Period ah.
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 Main, HasanAbi kicking ass, taking names, haters lining up, watching their schemes go up in flames. Now we don't know what we might have done to earn your ire, but look badly, fucking spit on you too, put out your fire.
I spit on you. Period
Period ah.
Period
Period ah.
Period
Period ah.
Period Period ah.
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 Period
I'm
ah.
HasanAbi, himbo player, with flowing hair, the damn mayor of commie daycare, top G slayer, Rector flare, mother lair, Blamo slayer, debonair, billionaire, editor pair, battle hardened, got 10 haters for every stand, talk shit in my chat, I'll clap your ass with a band, I'm not your friend, I'm not your dad, don't get it twisted, here's my back end, just be a lad, make sure you've kissed it.
Period ah.
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 Period
I'm
ah.
maybe a weeb, and I have to confess that I never really know how to fucking dress. But I got balls of steel, I've never been unnerved. Even when I was bad for saying what America deserved. You could try to shake me, but you won't get too far. Took me seconds to clap the gnome king Keemstar. I've got a million comebacks for every insult I take, and a million segues for the top of the hour ad break.
Got him. Period
Period ah.
Period
Period ah.
Period
Period ah.
Period Period ah.
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 Baby shark do 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 do. You hate me and I hate you.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Okay. That was crazy. I don't know what the fuck happened. What's going on, everybody? Did that shit go hard on mute? I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. It's a sunny day. It's an incredible day here in California, Los Angeles. That's right, folks. It's 56 degrees and sunny. Finally, a fucking sunny day here in California, Los Angeles. And we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. It is Wednesday, January 11th, 2023, 11:11 a.m. And I'm early, as a matter of fact. Take the shirt off. You look goofy. This is not a shirt. This is a work jacket. And also, I don't care because I'm actually kind of cozy right now. It's Wednesday, folks. And honestly, I have a lot of good feelings about this Wednesday. I hope it doesn't get fucked up by people in the audience, people in the community, but I'm feeling good. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. For all the parasocialists out there, give you a little update, give you a brief update on what the fuck is happening in the world of HasanAbi. Anyway, that was the Period Abi song by Blamo, also known as OK Boomer, also known as Yep Boomer.
Period ah.
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 A banger, an absolute banger. And today, we're in the Matrix. Folks, we're in the fucking Matrix today. Regardless, there's a new Vice doc on traditional masculinity. We will be talking about that, obviously. Don't make no mistake. We will be covering all of that. That would be a mistake. Don't make it. You think we're not going to be covering that? Make it a mistake. And to you, I say, Make no mistake. Don't do it. No mistakes. There's a lot to talk about. Okay. There is a lot going on. Specifically, what's up with this shit? What's going on? Why do you guys keep like writing timestamps? What is this? What are you doing? Offliners think this is their safe playground. It's not. I will fucking destroy you. I will send you into the shadow realm. I will force you into a lifetime of being online. Do not test my boundaries. If you think that you could just like fuck around, have fun while I'm live, especially in the beginning part of this broadcast, I will literally just be live all the time. I will make sure that you are not allowed to be an offliner. The Matrix is real. Pray you never become its target. Yes, the Matrix telling me things like, don't do tax evasion. Don't do money laundering. Don't do crypto rug pulls. And also, don't do sex trafficking with the lover boy method. And then talk about it on your webcam, how to build a webcam empire strategy, Hustlers University lectures online. And honestly, who wants to live in that world? Okay. Anyway, I'm live and alive, and it's time to talk about something very important. Okay? It's time to talk about something very important, okay? So I ended the broadcast. I finally got my rank yesterday. I'm silver 1, okay? So there's that. And then after the broadcast was over, I played one more game of Valo, and I'm still silver, so that's good. I'm silver 1. Nessa was silver 3. Ludwig is gold 1, so that's kind of cool. Your Valo breakdown, you are way better with a team that communicates and is around your level. Also, split fucking sucks. I mean, I think that, yeah, the custom games were great. We kind of kicked ass on the customs. It's whatever. But, yeah, with respect to the comp games, I was getting my ass beat. I got one victory on the comp, the first one, and then I lost every single other comp game, like every single one. And that has been the Valo update. This one on Lotus, I fucking popped out. I got 4th place. That's crazy. Think about that. I'm swiveling around 4th to, the first custom, not so great. Second custom, go fucking bananas mode, okay? Third custom, we're on split, don't know anything about the map. I was really, really, really discombobulated and upset, but I was able to pick it up by the end of it. Okay, so that was fine. Last custom, at that point, I'm just like angry, frustrated, hate split, don't want to do it. Valo was more fun than I thought. Plant bonus. Oh, do I have it?
Well,
I have it!
Yeah.
I'm so dumb. You guys take the bomb. I don't want it. I don't want the bomb. It's too much responsibility.
I got it.
Not gonna lie, it almost watched all of Valo because I really wanted Joe Schmo. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, man. Sloppy steaks. I hope you didn't die from, the incredible amount of sacrifice that you gave by watching your favorite content creator interact with other favorite content creators of yours with the hopes that maybe you could watch like a reality TV show that your favorite content creator is inevitably going to react to. I hope you didn't fucking die, dude. Anyway, we're going to watch Joe Schmo today.
You're fine.
I did it again. Please don't clip this. I'm gonna go pee while this animal cum video plays. What? One of my favorite moments from yesterday? Mega, this is just like a video. This is just a video we watched yesterday. You just sent a video. I'm not even reacting to it. Like, I'm not even there. I'm literally gone. You said, yo, this was a banger, dog. You weren't on the clip. It's just a clip that you watched instead. The Macy's, thank you for the playlist. Anyway, there's a HasanAbi segment updates Twitter. Wait, really? What is this? This sums up your last night pretty well.
One enemy remaining.
Spike is me.
Still in there, I think.
My asshole is like this, dude. It's like this.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
Fucker.
Just hold.
I mean, yeah. You're always in our hearts and minds. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the cum music was funny. How did Ludwig not invite you to this Valo weekend thing? He did. Todek is wants me to cast it with him, but I don't know how to cast shit because I don't know. I don't know the terms. I don't know the call outs. Like, it would be really bad. Nesuwa has gotten his shit pushed in, and his rank is silver 3. Which is pretty funny because he's like, I think Nesuwa is a diamond, easy, a diamond level player, but he placed at silver 3. I placed at silver 1, which makes me feel a little bit better about my situation, considering that like Ludwig, who is a plat player, or is he a diamond player? I don't know. He is also placed at gold 1. So.
Oh. I'm actually silver. Oh no. I'm actually silver. There's no shot, dude. I'm actually silver. No. It can't be. No, I'm not a silver player. I'm not. I'm not.
What's wrong with being a silver player? Chill. They changed the rank system this reason, so that's why everyone is lower. I mean, I know, but like, I'm not that much lower. I went from silver 3, which I was 58, silver 3, so I was about to be gold, and I got D-ranked to. I went from silver 3 to silver 1. He D-ranked from like plat 3 to silver 3, which is an insane. You got a lot better during the season, though. That's true. I have. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. I will admit something, and I can't believe I'm saying this because, like, it's almost sacrilegious to admit this sort of thing. I have improved. I 100% have improved, and anyone who's honest about it will admit that. I went from, like, very clearly being, like, a bad Iron player with some cool, like, pop-off moments to becoming a more consistent player. Consistently hovering around like the 4 to 6 slot on most games. Like, I went from either being in like the 6 slot or the bottom frag slot on a 10-player map to consistently hovering around 4 to 6. So that's pretty good. I also happen to play a lot with training weights on because, as Riot has also openly stated time and time again, there is a hidden MMR. That MMR is what actually puts you against other players, not your fucking rank. And you also know how you fucked up instead of wondering how? Yeah, now I know how I fuck up. Yes, exactly. You went from plastic to silver to gold. You improved a lot. I think I'm at a decent. You also have a connection 8x faster than every player you fight. Wait, what? I think at that point, at this point, I think I am in need of. I think I'll play at a gold level, I would say. I do feel improvement. Anyway, but like I said, it's because I've also been partially playing with training weights on. Anyway, regardless though, there's some more updates. Finally.
There once was a man named Gold Roger who was king of the pirates. He had fame, power, and wealth beyond your wildest dreams. Before they hung him from the gallows, these were the
I got
final
updates.
words he said.
My fortune is yours for the taking, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything I
Folks.
own in one piece.
Ever since, pirates from
I
all over the world
have officially
sail for the Grand Line,
moved on
searching for One Piece,
to
the
one
treasure
of
that would make
everyone's
their
favorite
dreams
arcs.
come true.
Yo!
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Water 7 arc. It is upon us. That's right. I did the what is it, the Nickelback Jack? Ding Dong Long Ring Island. I finished it. It was all right. Not one of my favorite arcs, but it was short, you know? It was short and sweet. And I believe we are now at Water 7, which many people have considered to be peak One Piece arc. A pivotal One Piece arc. So I'm very excited. This I can't even listen to this rap. It's just like, okay. Anyway, someone said trash arc lol. It's the saga that's peak. Wait, what do you mean? It's just the start of the peak. The peak is the next one. Okay, well here is where I'm at. Okay, here. What is this? Here's your per episode act breakdown. By the way, big improvements. Wait, what? Episode 5, Act 1, Episode 5, Act 2, Act 3? Oh, I've started not ranked, obviously, Episode 5, Act 1. My KD ratio was 1:12. It dropped. It's still lower. What the fuck? What is happening? My KD ratio has gone down, dude. It's only gone down. My win ratio is down. My win ratio was fire when I first started. What the hell? And by the way, wait, what the fuck? Look at my score per round. What is happening? So I'm playing significantly better every round now. And yet, what? It just means wait, what is happening? Dude, my damage per round was 88. And my KD was higher still. And my win ratio was significantly higher when I first got started. Then I start playing better. My damage ratio goes up. My damage per round goes up. My KD goes down. My win ratio goes down. My score per round ratio goes up. Again, goes up one more time. So like every round and how I score on every round is like consistently going up. And I'm trying to get this to 200 average. Because you baited a lot in the beginning? Oh, Act 1 was only 9 games. Okay, that doesn't count then. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, look, 5 wins and 4 losses. 62 wins and 69 losses. 89 wins and 92 losses. 89 wins and 92 losses. That's crazy. That's sad. And then now my win ratio is low because like there's only fucking 9 games so far in the new act, on the new episode, season 6. This shit sucks. Anyway, folks. Bro, you were treating this child game like working out. Stop, brother. You have a good life outside where there is grass. Yeah, I do care about that. I care about it. Anyway, okay. Going back to the fucking One Piece saga where we were at. Okay, Yayo. Instead of touching grass, I'm watching motherfucking One Piece, okay? I met the Admiral. I skipped the filler arc immediately after Long Ring Island. And I got to I met the Admiral who has like the ice. I met the Admiral who has like this insane ice power, which is incredible. Like insane. Insane, okay? He's sick as fuck. He's kind of cool, which is weird because, like, you know, obviously myself, just like Monkey D. Luffy, we're A-cab, right? But he is so cool, you know? So maybe some cab. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. The Afro stuff was kind of weird. And I don't know if he just... I don't know if he is... what do you call it? You can cosplay as the ice guy, by the way. I can't because he's... I mean, that'd be doing blackface, I think. But Afro Luffy was like kind of weird, dude. I mean, I guess like it's like Japanese. And technically Luffy is Brazilian. But like he's white Brazilian. But like the way they talk about the Afro, it was weird, okay? It was odd. It was odd. It was odd. It was odd. They're like, oh, it's the Afro. His Afro is so powerful. It's the we haven't seen black people racism. Yes, exactly. It's like, it's different. It's like when you're a black dude and you go to like fucking Turkey or you go to like China or you go to Japan and everyone's like staring at you. It's that kind. You know what I mean? It's not like very clearly and deliberately being like anti-black, but it's more like, yo, we're kind of fascinated with black guys. Like, what's up with that type racism? You know what I mean? Yeah, curiosity racism. It was weird though. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? What's going on there? Oh yeah, it's his Afro. It's so powerful. Yeah, anyway. So that was they orientalized black people. Oh yeah, 100%. My brother-in-law pretended to be famous when he was in Korea doing this. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, it was great though. I mean, I really thought I was gonna hate that arc. I really thought I was gonna hate the Davy back fight arc because I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And I did get annoyed at times because like the slow guy is like fucking annoying. Like he's not that powerful, and yet he was like kind of whooping ass. And it pissed me off. I was like, come on. Like, you're Monkey D. Luffy. Like, what the fuck? You should destroy Foxy. Like, you could literally sneeze on him and kill him. And you're over here acting like his fruit is, like, in any way, shape, or form powerful. Like, how did it take you 11 episodes to figure out mirrors are his, like, counter? You know what I mean? How? Your whole point, like, you're not that stupid. God damn it. But he is that stupid. And it really pisses me off how stupid he is. Like, all the fucking time, as a matter of fact. Anyway. It just pissed me off, dude. But ultimately, it was kind of fun. Surely they're not filling for the manga to catch up. No. That wasn't a filler arc. Wasn't that on the manga? If I'm watching One Piece, then... Yeah, no, the Davy back fight is not filler. The website I look at did not cover it as filler. Yeah, anyway, half of it was filler. There weren't even as close to as many rounds. Yeah, I did think it was like a little long. Like it didn't need to be that long for sure. But it's like a weird arc in general. Anyway, doesn't matter. I am now in Water 7 and in the beginning of Water 7 so far. And I really wanted to watch more, but it was so late. Like as soon as Nico Robin got frozen, I don't know what has happened since then. I was like, I am getting too excited and it's already like late as fuck. And if I watch the rest of this episode, I'm going to get too excited. I'm not going to be able to go to sleep. I'm such a fucking baby. I stopped myself from watching the rest of it. So I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Okay? I am such a fucking baby. I was like, I don't want to get overstimulated this late in the night, but this is crazy. Okay? This seems like a crazy arc that is upon us. Carl and Foolish have both said Water 7 is like some of their favorite arcs, so I'm excited about that. You know, I trust their opinion on this shit. Carl is a gigantic weeb. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, no, that was a very adult way to go about it. Yes, I was adulting and moderating my watch time. Also, Vinland Saga Season 2 is coming out on Monday, which is fucking exciting. I haven't watched Chainsaw Man since like episode 2. I want to watch that. There's just so much manga. I mean, so much anime, not manga. Sorry. There is so much anime to watch, so much anime to consume. I am so fucking stoked on it. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, we got a lot of nerdy shit going on this year. Okay. 2023. I'm letting my freak flag fly a little bit. Okay. Oh, Vinland is out already? I thought Vinland wasn't out. Anyway, Twitch didn't alert me while I was live. Well, guess what? That's why we fucking blast off, baby. I am doing that right now. I'm doing that right now. Have you read Berserk yet? Yes, I've watched Berserk. Not read Berserk, but... Osmosis Jones is free on YouTube now. You can watch Osmosis Jones. I mean, dude, I don't think you can watch the full movie on YouTube just because it's free. Doesn't mean they released the copyright. Yes, I have seen Mob Psycho. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's talk about it. Major computer fail. Destroys flights. Be a man. The Be a Man, Modernists and Traditionalists debate masculinity. There's a lot of debates. Anti-feminist debate. Watch. Masculinity. Vice debate. Joe Schmo reacts. I promise. And Valo road to gold. Get in now. We're going to do all of that. We're going to do all of that, baby. Don't you worry about a thing. All right? Here you go. I used your fucking Vorlo. I used your nasty ass blast off meme. I did it. I fucking did it. Here. All right, let's blast off though. This is you already know why we do this. We do this so that people who are watching have at least some level of people who don't get the notification from Twitch, especially because I started off early today. Yeah, Vorlo made this. Get mad at Vorlo for making such a horrific, gross, nasty fucking blast off meme. A lot of people don't understand how popular One Piece is. I mean, I get why it is, because goddamn, that shit's fire. One Piece beats Stranger Things. The Office has become the most watched TV show of 2022. Wait, that makes a lot of sense. Anyway. I did listen to Boomer's new song. All right. I kind of hate that One Piece is too long. I did too, but it's like going in the pool, right? You can dip your toes, and or going in the water. You can dip your toes and like slowly but surely walk towards from the edge all the way in until your chest is fully submerged. Or you can jump right into it. And unless you jump right the fuck into it for One Piece, like you're going to have a hard time. That's what I did. I jumped right into it with One Piece, and it was a good move. I hope I don't become one of those like annoying shitheads who can't shut the fuck up about One Piece, but I do give a little bit of a brief update. Oh, Golden Globes happened last night, but I don't think anybody gives a fuck.
The Golden Globe goes to... Not to.
I mean, it deserved it. What do you mean? Like, it's one of the greatest fucking... I was literally, unironically listening to this shit on my Spotify playlist. Like, for those of you who have no idea, this is an incredible song. This is an incredible fucking song from RRR that was fire. I mean, I don't know how else to describe it. This is the song that won a Golden Globe. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm fucking Turkish, but like, I love when movies that are not American are bangers. It's just like I do feel like American, like Hollywood gets weirdly like bent out of shape though. Whenever a fucking non-American wins anything, like. It's just weird, dog. Like, let some other people fucking win shit. Another notable moment, unless you care about White Lotus.
I found these 3 Golden Globe Awards that Tom Cruise returned.
I can't believe Jerrod Carmichael. Wait, was Jerrod Carmichael the host?
Look, I'm just the host briefly or whatever, but I have a pitch.
That's
I think
crazy.
Maybe we take these 3 things and exchange them for the safe return of Shelly Miskovich.
Oh, shit.
Welcome to the...
This was, okay. It's kind of mid, I'll be honest with you. Like, I get the significance of that, but that's kind of mid. Also, I did want to mention something. Does anyone give a fuck about the Golden Globes? Like, it's not like it's always been like the ugly child in the awards season family, but like people don't even give a fuck about the Oscars no longer. So like, other than the slap, obviously. So who the fuck gives a shit about the goddamn Golden Globes, dude? I mean, that room itself looks like a tiny ass room. Noel was there. Wait, that's pretty cool. Grammys are ass. The Emmys are ass. Nobody cares about the Oscars. Who cares about the streamers? Unironically, at least the streamers are like an up-and-coming industry, and the Streamer Awards is like from an up-and-coming industry. So there's like more real interest from the people that watch our streams than motherfucking people that watch television. You know what I mean? Like a lot of what you see in mainstream media is hyped up by the entire institution propping itself up, right? And even then, it unironically feels like it fails recently. It feels like, for what it's supposed to be, it's an abject failure. Does that make sense? Like, the Streamer Awards, like, it's not supposed to be like a poppin' crazy, Oscars style event. It's not. It's just for us. It's made by us, just for us, and then you guys just fucking watch it. Normies care. It's just your circles and your audience that make you feel like no one cares. No, I understand that normies still care, but they don't care as much any longer. That's my point. Fear End guest was there. Josh Richards. Oh yeah, he was a guest on Fear. I was like, what? He was on Fear End. I forgot for a second. He was there. I think Noel and Cody were there too. Like they're trying to invite. I feel like they are trying to invite more, like influential people within younger audiences so that they'll have more eyeballs on it. But like they don't realize it's also where you stream it, right? Here's Noel's fit. I mean, that's pretty fire. That's awesome. I'm glad that he went. Social media is a thing now. These events are some of the only times people see these celebs in a different environment. That's the same way with the Oscars, though. It was made for industry and became a spectacle. Yeah. I just said this about you.
But, and I say this, okay, he's going to hate that I say it like this. It has shocked me. Okay, that's so mean. I didn't think that he was like an asshole, but Hasan.
What?
I never thought Hasan was an asshole, but I was always really scared of Hasan. Maybe it's just because of his stature. But he's consistently gone so far out of his way to be so nice, and it shocked me every time. I was like, why? Like, you don't have to do that? Or like, why are you so nice?
Oh, okay. I don't understand this. Okay, the wide back is intimidating. I don't understand why so many people think I'm such a piece of shit. I don't know. It's like one of those things where like before I was on the internet, I never had to experience in my entire life. Or maybe people did think I was like a bit of a piece of shit, but they didn't really verbalize it because like most of the time I'm just like talking to people in real life. And it is a very odd thing that everyone always is like under the assumption that I'm like kind of an asshole and that I have to work against that at all times. And it's weird. I never had to think about that ever in my entire life until I became like a big streamer. And now I have to constantly fucking fight against that. I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm glad that Maya said this, but...
You know? But he's like so nice. And he'll text me just to be like, how are you doing?
It's just odd. Like, yeah, I mean, I am consistently this way that I am all the time. Like, you guys in this community probably know this, you know, because, I mean, I'm yelling at all of you, but it's usually from a place of kindness. It doesn't come from a place of, like, hatred, usually. You know what I mean? Like, people get mad at me half the time. My twin and her girlfriend think you're too frat bro-y and a dick and make fun of me for watching your streams. Yeah, well, they're fucking lame. Like, your twin and her girlfriend are fucking lame. Like, what do you want me to say? Oh, I'm too bro-y. We can't watch him. Okay, go watch any of the other fucking soy content creators in the political space then. Jesus Christ. And I love all of those soy content creators. And they also fucking say, they would probably say similar things about me that Maya just said. But it's just so fucking annoying when, I hate it. Yeah, I'm just myself, okay? I'm sorry. My boyfriend and trans friends say the same thing. I always try to convert them. Yeah, I think people are too, like, they're just too... Their expectation is entirely too much. Like, they just want everyone to fit a certain type. And I think that I am who I am, and you ultimately understand that I'm coming at it from a place of kindness, my politics, a place of empathy, centered around empathy. And you know, I'm going to be overprotective, but I'm also going to behave in the way that I'm behaving. I'm not going to like change it. I don't want to be fake. But yeah, I'm sick and tired of people typecasting bros. Okay, I'm sick and tired of people typecasting bros and thinking that fucking bros are mean. Okay, we need to stop. We need to show the world that you can be kind of broy, but like a nice person. I thought the himbo stuff was like a good way to open that door, but for many people, they just don't want that. They want me to wear a fucking septum piercing, okay? And they want me to have like green hair, and they want me to fucking talk in a way that is like quiet and welcoming to all. Like I can't be even hostile to I don't know. It's just like, I don't even know how to fucking describe it. I don't know how to describe it. I'm a normal person, and most people are closer to me in the way that they speak and the way that they think about things than they are to some fucking Oregon commune people. You know what I mean? You're living in a fucking commune. You don't take showers. Your expectation of the fucking world is like insane. No one is making content, catering content towards you because I'm closer to the fucking middle ground than you are. That's why you are the popular one. I know, but it's just like, it's fucking frustrating. You know? Built this community to what it is now. Clearly what you've been doing works. Don't change yourself to please others. I know. I will not be doing that. It's just like frustrating when people when people want me to be like hypersensitive, you know what I mean? And I am just not that way. And I think that my privileges and my privileged blind spots that come along with that privilege, like sometimes my takes that can come across as like edgy or misogynistic or you know, that sort of thing, like that is what helps me reach mass appeal, and it helps me convert a lot of people that are in the Norman spaces, because like, you know, if I was walking on eggshells in the way that I do commentary, it would not be as entertaining. It's the same fucking problem that has existed in this community since day one, which is like people that are hypersensitive, always trying to change the direction of the content or the way that this content is cut here in this community to their own personal individual desires and expectations. And that's never going to happen. Because if I were to listen to that, then this would not be a relatively safe space for 30 fucking thousand people. And this community has grown so much this year. Like now we're fairly regularly hitting, you know, 40,000 on average now. Like the average has gone up to like 40,000, which is fucking crazy. Sometimes 50,000. So, you know, that would never happen. That's like unimaginable for a person who covers fucking leftist content. Like that's crazy. People take that shit for granted and think that this is like, oh, this is the expectation. This is what it's supposed to happen. No, what's supposed to happen is the top of the hour ad break. Okay. That's your only expectation from this. Your expectation should be the top of the hour ad break is coming. It's a 3-minute ad break. And also, if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Okay? You can also get gifted a sub. That's another expectation that you can have, because there's a lot of people gifting subs. Okay? Anyway, but regardless, the 3-minute ad break is upon us, and I'm getting to the fucking news. Finally, an hour into the goddamn broadcast. I look like the people that you just described, and I don't expect the people I watch to look the same. That's ridiculous to have that expectation. Oh, shit. All right. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. News, thank you, the Raging Hoppa.
At the FAA. Let's take a live look at LaGuardia Airport from our local station, WABC. Transportation correspondent Gio Benitez starts us off with the latest on this developing situation. And Gio, there have already been delays.
It sure did, George. Good morning. This was a major computer failure that led to a nationwide ground stop. No flight in America was taking off for a couple of hours. The FAA has now lifted that ground stop, and we...
First of all, sorry, Donkey. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. MP Sharky. Thank you for the 5. The Raging Hoppa. Thank you for the 5. Cracky Mick Westside. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. All right.
You're slowly getting planes back in the air, but these delays will go on all day long. Now, the president's saying this morning that not even they know what caused the computer outage at the FAA, but he says there's no evidence of a cyber attack. The Department of Transportation now launching an investigation. This is a very important computer system for what they call notice to air missions. Those are key safety warnings. Pilots rely on them for information, and without those notices, they simply cannot take off. ABC News has also learned that this problem began late last night and turned into this major IT issues. We have key questions now. How did this start, and was there a backup in place, Robin?
And I know you got to stay on top of this for us. Thank you, Gio.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos.
I also heard a lot of takes in the leftist community that you are just leftist for the sake of being right and morally superior. Those aren't leftists who say that. No, that's a right-wing take. That's like the classic fucking out of touch, like, that is an Aiden Ross viewer saying that. Oh, bro, on God, dog, all your fucking takes, oh, you want to be right all the time. It's like, first of all, who doesn't want to be right, dumbass? What are you fucking, you want to be wrong? What's wrong with you, fucking idiot? Shut up. And secondly, like, you're just basically admitting that your worldview is fundamentally incorrect when you say that. But yeah, no, those guys aren't like in leftist spaces. Those are like Aiden Ross viewers that I hear that from. The idea that like I'm constantly fucking virtue signaling because no man is like going to have, oh my God, this got a 9/11 out of 10. That's crazy. We're popping off today. Anyway, going back to that, my ADHD is going crazy today. But like the idea that like people are like, oh, he must be fucking virtue signaling. No one is that consistently right all the time is fucking insane. You literally are basically stating that you are like a bad person almost, and that like your expectation for people are that they are also bad to such a degree that like it's impossible to maintain a position that is like consistent. I don't know. I highly disagree with you. Everyone really should want to be wrong. It means you can learn and improve. What is this? Okay, stop showing me this. Stop showing me this. I'm going to get fucking ass clapped again. Anyway, I'm happy that my haters, 90% of what my haters say is like either just straight up lies, either just straight up fucking lies, or they try to own me by talking about how fucking, oh shit, all of my flagrant clips are on the top. That's crazy. They try to own me by saying I'm fucking wealthy and shit. Like, it's crazy. It's dumb. It's so stupid. Anyway, it's so rare to have a streamer that has actual facts to back up good opinions. I literally saw TikTok videos with slime compilations next to it. People these days have no attention spans. Yeah. That was literally happening in the NMP stream this morning. Wait, really? They own you because you're obsessed with women driving better than you? That's such a funny way to talk about this. But yeah, look at these, dude. These two fucking shorts popped off. Okay.
A lot of people have credited you for Andrew Tate choosing to remove all of his content from social media. Really break that down.
He was on this 17-year-old Fortnite stream. He was doing the rounds. He went to like Aiden Ross. He went to Clix's stream. He's like going up against like these like 20-year-old kids and just basically farming their audience of like dummies. Like these like 12, 13-year-olds were like, oh, I love Fortnite. And, oh, this Andrew Tate guy, he seems so cool. He's got a Bugatti. And, and basically he was like getting all of them involved and invested in this like thing he called Hustlers University, the MLM scheme. And I saw that and I was pissed off about it. I was like, what the fuck are you guys giving this guy free promo? He was doing that. And then like Clix's manager is a fan of mine and he like hit me up on the DMs. He was like, bro, you want to come on the stream? And I was like, yeah, I want to do this. I want to talk to this motherfucker.
A lot of people have credited you.
Please don't go to the comments. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I love flagrant, but they lean right sometimes. Yeah, there's a lot of people who fucking lean right, brother. That's just how it is. Especially depending on where you are in the fucking world, dude. If you're like, and I mean, you are in the world as far as like your personal politics. If you are in this community, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? If you're in this fucking community, okay? Like 90% of people are gonna be right-wing to you, okay? You are already at the edge. Okay, if you can sit here and listen to me and you go, wow, that guy has a lot of good ideas. I agree with a lot of the things he's saying. You're probably fucking further left than a lot of people because I convinced you that you do have that opinion, okay? Or you already had some of those opinions and I'm communicating them in a way that you can comprehend and go, oh, that makes sense to me. And that's the point. That's why I try to grow this community as large as possible, because a lot of people also share that perspective. They just don't realize that they share that perspective because propaganda from mainstream media, propaganda from every fucking facet, every cultural institution is basically telling you that that is wrong. Okay? It's bullshit. It's a lot of rewiring that you have to do to combat all of the existing misinformation out there. Anyway, but my main thing is, I tell you, it's fucking propaganda. I tell you. What is this? This Crabman guy's like a right-wing dude who fucking hates Andrew Tate. Oh, yeah, here. These are recreations of WhatsApp messages sent by Andrew Tate, made on Wednesday, January 11 by Vice World News. This just came out. New updates on Andrew Tate just came out. Okay. This Crabman guy is kind of funny because he's like a right-wing guy who just despises Andrew Tate and has been like calling out all the other right-wing guys. He's made like a massive thread on this. He's like been up Andrew Tate's ass for a while. He's like one of those. He's one of those dudes who's like actually like, yo, this stuff is like unacceptable. Like I'm a conservative. No. He's like a right-wing guy who's upset because he genuinely has like right-wing opinions and is not one of those like, oh, I don't give a fuck whoever you are. As long as you say the right things, I'm going to support you. He's one of those guys. He's like, I'm actually right-wing. What the fuck? You guys are like hanging out with like a person who is openly admitted to sex trafficking. That's kind of unacceptable. Does that make sense? Like I think, I wouldn't say principled, but I would say like, even if Andrew Tate wasn't a sex trafficker, but instead was like doing sex work, consensual sex work, he would still hate Andrew Tate. Like that kind of right-winger. You know what I mean? Because it's like, what is this sex work shit? What are you talking about? We're right-wing. What the fuck is this? Like that kind of guy. Like a never Trumper, but a never Tater, I guess. Another facet of like right-wing grifting, also just not being fond of Islam. So I think that is pretty good. Like that's pretty funny. I think that probably motivates him too a little bit. Anyway, I've watched a lot of his posts. Like he has been very consistently up Andrew Tate's ass, and I do actually appreciate his coverage on the matter. He's done a good job on this, okay? Like he has done a good job as a traditional right-wing guy. He's done a pretty decent, pretty solid fucking job covering this shit. He's more of a morally consistent. He's more of a morally consistent right-wing guy. I just watched your interview with Bradley Martin where you said that Greek proverb about old men planting seeds they will never reap the benefits of. I really appreciate you reaching across the aisle by going on other podcasts. Even if you push one person in the audience to the left, you've succeeded. Yes, that's my goal. Anyway, regarding a recent interview with the Tate victims, I'm Romanian, and there's nowhere that says two are from the 6 victims. It just says it's from their entourage. They mentioned the raid about 9 months ago. Andrew Tate, as you guys already know, he talks about how like he's talking about pimping, and he talks about how he does his like webcam business, openly mentions it. But here, let's start with the updates from yesterday. The defense of the Tate brothers is that they have children. In his appeal, lawyer Eugen Vidineac said both the Tate brothers have small children in Romania and they should be freed to care for them. Okay, so that was what they were talking about. Remember, we made a joke about it. We're saying like, you know, or Coffee's made a really funny joke about it, stating that the children in mention was Aiden Ross and Coffee and what do you call it? Aiden Ross and Sneeko. So this was like a random account, I guess. Haven't been friends with for years. I can say they're respectful, kind, charismatic, and considerate human beings. 400 followers, 18,000 likes. That's crazy. Check our Instagram, 100K plus followers. Footage has emerged of Andrew and Tate arriving at an appeals court yesterday. So this happened. This happened yesterday. He brought a Quran out. Did he hate on Tate before the arrest? Yeah, he was covering Andrew Tate before the arrest too, I'm pretty sure. New info, whatever medical problem Andrew Tate had to get checked out is reportedly lung related. Okay. I mean, he does smoke a lot of gars, so smoking a lot of lung darts. What is this? He mentions his kids?
Damn, I didn't know that.
Why wouldn't I?
Did they all have different baby mothers?
I mean, not all different, but there's been a few ovens to bake the bread. Women are slow, G. Like, I say this all the time. I'm like, listen, I have no problems having kids with one woman. It's fine. But if you're going to take 9 months to grow a single, simple baby, then you're just messing about. That's your problem.
Come on, bro. Okay, you have kids.
Women are slow, G. From a couple ovens. I've got babies from a couple ovens. Yeah, so there you go. He has a lung problem with all the gars that he's been smoking. You know, he's been ripping those lung darts. He's been ripping those gars, brother. In the words of the Nelk boys. Big update. Tate brothers appeal rejected by the judge in Romania. By the way, they are remaining in custody for the full 30 days. Brothers Andrew and Tristan Tate remain in custody. The Bucharest Court of Appeal rejected the appeals of the preventative arrest, and the lawyer says, "I'm very disappointed. The measure seems excessive to me." Anyway, he goes back to like talking about his confessions. Bad translation, but money and religion are a part of the investigation. Andrew Tate's conversion to Islam to the attention of the U.S. authorities. DICOP prosecutors are looking at 19 countries for accounts where Tate brothers allegedly stashed their money. Wait, what? So he didn't do it for clout. He did it for like what? No, I think this guy's just hyper focusing on the Quran thing because he's like, again, Islamophobic conservative. DICOP prosecutors are trying to convince the court that the brothers Andrew and Tristan Tate must remain in preventative detention for the continuation of the investigations. Yeah. In fact, Andrew Tate left custody on Tuesday. Wait, that's it? This article says nothing about him converting to Islam. Oh, moreover, the major interest in the U.S. would be related to the conversion of Andrew Tate to Islam in November 2021, and the investigations would be channeled towards his possible links with terrorist groups. Wait, what? This article is insane, bro. What? Because he converted to Islam, he's actually a part of terror cells? What the fuck? Bro, what are they doing in Romania? What? This is like, yo, this is the type of article you would read in like 2002 in the New York Times, okay? Like 2002, 2003, the New York Times would write an article like this. It'd be like, oh, well, you know, what was it? Homeland? Wasn't that the show? The guy, the Manchurian Candidate guy who was like, you know, he's Muslim. Watch out, guys. Like that kind of thing. Is it because the Taliban were saying Tate should be like, oh, yeah, those guys are like fucking memeing, dude. What kind of connection does the Taliban have to this guy? He is literally a webcam. Like, he is an e-pimp. What are we doing here? He is literally an e-pimp. He would be whipped to death in Afghanistan for his crimes, okay? What the fuck are you talking about? Like a couple young, griped up Taliban members going on a fucking Twitter space alongside a bunch of other people LARPing as Taliban members does not necessarily change like the structure of the Taliban, okay? That's crazy. I've seen Muslims argue that he doesn't operate the cam girl business anymore and that since it was before his conversion, it means nothing. Yeah, well, hey, guess what, dude? Being a dumbass, a lot of Muslims can also be dumbasses, okay? If you live in a MENA country, if you live in a fucking Muslim nation, you already know some of these dumb motherfuckers, okay? It's just the same as, like, you know, Christian dumbasses. It's just, there is no such thing when you grow up in, like, when you grow up under, you know, the oppressive thumb of, like, the constant fucking fear of Western imperialism. That doesn't really change your attitude. You can still be a fucking idiot, okay? And plenty of idiots exist in these countries as well. All right, anyway. Shocking new transcripts from the Tate brothers. Do you want me to be your slave or your wife? I didn't like the girls called you our king. Where is this from? Where is this exclusive from? Because Vice just came out with WhatsApp messages and voice notes sent by Andrew Tate to a woman who accused him of a 2013 rape, including a message from Tate that said, I love R-wording you. She said authorities have declined to prosecute. Dude, that is crazy. In England, you can just, like, literally have footage, have text message communications, have back and forth conversations, and even a rape kit. And the British authorities would be like, "Oi, just having a bit of mint shanking. It's consensual, yeah." What the fuck's going on in England, man? The police there there's nothing that will get them to call rape, okay? Just a bit of banter. It's a day in the life of a true Brexit geezer, right? What the fuck is this? What is happening in this fucking country, dog? She was 16. It's the fucking age of consent, lads. Simple as. In 2015, controversial alpha male influencer Andrew Tate was arrested over an allegation of rape in the UK following a complaint from a woman who supplied the police with messages sent by Tate in which he wrote, I love R-wording you. Vice World News reported earlier this month that Tate was arrested on suspicion of sexual assault and physical abuse in 2015. In 2019, the CPS declined to pursue charges against Tate for any of these allegations. The woman who supplied the police with messages sent by Tate said the police told her charges were not brought because there was an ounce of doubt in the case. Sidekick Nolan, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. X Dark Strider, thank you for the 10 gifted subs as well, by the way. Among the dozens of messages and voice notes received by Vice World News that Tate sent the woman is a voice note in which he appears to admit to raping her, saying, am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I fucking loved how much you hated it. It turned me on. Why am I like that? Why? The woman who will refer to as Amelia. Wait, is this the special report? Oh, this is just another piece of it. The woman who will refer to as Amelia is the third woman to reveal to Vice World News that they had filed police complaints alleging sexual or physical abuse by Tate, an American British social media influencer and a former professional kickboxer who was arrested in Romania last month as a part of a separate rape and human trafficking investigation. This is like the SpongeBob meme, you know what I mean? I know this is like such a serious topic and you know, turning it into like lighthearted commentary is like crazy, but it's like fucking literally, what is it, like when you're the Patrick meme where it's like fucking you're showing Patrick the thing, the wallet. It's like, dude, how many fucking instances will it take for a tater tot to comprehend that this guy is no good? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's insane. All right, we're going to watch this. Trigger warning. The following contains graphic depictions of sexual assault and physical violence.
Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I...
These voice notes were sent by Andrew
Enjoyed it.
Tate over a period of time to a woman accused him of rape. She reported the allegations to the police, but prosecutors declined to prosecute.
Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I fucking loved how much you hated it. Turned me on. Why am I like that? Why? I am one of the most dangerous men on this planet. Sometimes you forget exactly how lucky you were to get fucked by me. Would you rather me pin you down and make you do things you didn't like, or would you rather fuck? You didn't like that I was thinking I can do whatever I want to. That's what it is. I'm the smartest person on this fucking planet. Are you seriously so offended I strangled you a little bit? You didn't fucking pass out. Chill the fuck out. Jesus Christ. I thought you were cool. What's wrong with you?
That's insane. Like, that is the holy fuck. So British authorities saw that and were like, no, it's all right. That's crazy. Just a bit of banter. Okay, got it. What the fuck? What needs to happen for British police to be like, okay, I guess that's like, you know, non-consensual. Which, ironic, by the way, Andrew Tate was able to avoid sexual assault charges in the UK. But even then, it wasn't enough for him because, and these are not my words, this is not my assessment, these are his words, he moved to Romania because they were even more lax in Romania about sexual assault. Remember that. That's what he said. He literally said he went to Romania to avoid the strict sexual assault standards they have in the UK, which is ironic because now he's in fucking Romanian prison. Turns out the Romanian sexual assault investigation is a little bit more serious than the fucking Oibrovs, dude. Holy shit. That's crazy to me that like UK police literally was just like, yeah, see nothing wrong there, lads. I see nothing wrong there, lads. We don't care. What do you fucking mean then? Just a little bit of banter. When the coppers raid your mansion and look through your Bugatti. Yeah, I mean, he is also like not very attractive, but that's besides the point. People just like refuse to see that he is chinless. JPB on Tate. Gaston or the redeemable beast? I stand for the latter, and so do the wise beauties. I mean, this is January. Wait, he tweeted this today? Bro, that's not real, right? You're fucking joking, right? That's crazy. There is no way this is real. Oh my God, it's real. He posted this. Oh my God. Holy shit. I mean, listen, motherfucker. Everyone is redeemable, okay? Everyone. That is at the heart of rehabilitation, having a rehabilitative approach to justice. But like, you pick and choose, okay? You're picking and choosing when you think rehabilitation is achievable and why you think rehabilitation is achievable for a particular person. For you, Jordan Peterson, is very clearly motivated by how right-wing they are, okay? This dude is curious as to why his license is being questioned. Yeah, it's like insane. He also posted this banger. What? Is he in London right now? What the fuck's he doing? I thought he'd fucked his daughter. Yeah. I thought like Andrew Tate actually fucked Michaela Peterson, but she claims that that's not real. Here's the Vice special report.
Do you ever wonder why some people who you've never heard of before, all of a sudden,
I have to pee.
Everywhere?
I'll be back.
Andrew Tate is an Anglo-American kickboxer turned influencer whose extreme misogynist videos have helped make him the most viral man in the world.
Bang out the machete, boom in her face, and grip her up by the neck. Shut up, bitch!
On December 29th, he and his brother were arrested by Romanian police as part of a rape and human trafficking investigation.
The Matrix has attacked me.
A few months before their arrest, I was in Romania trying to get access to their so-called secret society, the War Room.
The War Room is the most powerful network on the face of the planet today.
Andrew Tate.
To get inside, I had agreed to endure a professional cage fight in Romania.
I know he's gonna lose, but wow, he's actually in there.
Along with 100 Tate superfans.
We shouldn't be slaves, we shouldn't be working 9-to-5 jobs.
I need to grow, I need to get better, I need to evolve.
I'm not tough on myself. Nobody else will be. That's what I learned from Andrew Tate.
He's shining you whole. Hold on to him.
What I found out
My plan was to sow anarchy.
is that this recent arrest appears to be just the tip of the iceberg.
This is definitely a hit piece.
I don't care.
The real story
We've nearly conquered the internet.
began years ago.
There's not a single female complaining.
Do you think there's not a single female complaining?
Have you seen one? Tell me.
My ex-boyfriend was radicalized by Andrew Tate. He's sweet and I guess vulnerable to being brainwashed by Andrew Tate and his cult.
People don't know what he's done.
Yeah, no, I didn't miss it. I know the journalist did a cage fight to get access to the War Room and shit. Yeah. So Amelia, let's get back to the voice memos, right? So Amelia is the third woman to reveal to Vice World News that they had filed police complaints alleging sexual or physical abuse by Tate. An American-British social media influencer, former professional kickboxer, was arrested in Romania last month as a part of a separate rape and human trafficking investigation. We are withholding the woman's identity as an alleged victim of sexual offenses and to prevent harassment by trolling by Tate's supporters. Okay. Two other women, one of whom says she was raped and the other whom says she was repeatedly strangled, went public with their experiences last week. They revealed that their initial complaints in 2015 to Hertfordshire police took 4 years to pass the case to prosecutors, who then declined to prosecute. Nice. Amelia, who to this day does not know the identities of the other women, had her complaint handled as a part of the same investigation before CPS told the women in 2019 that there was no realistic prospect of a conviction. Amelia's experiences from the alleged rape in 2013 to learning that Tate would not be prosecuted to then watching him become one of the most famous people on the planet have left her feeling as though she is struggling every day, but she felt emboldened to go public with her story after seeing two other complainants speak out. She said she no longer wanted to live in fear of Tate and that she felt she had a duty to tell her story to potentially prevent other women from being hurt. Amelia said that she and Tate had been acquainted since 2009. The relationship turned romantic for the first time in 2013 after they bumped into each other and reconnected on a night out. That rape, she said, happened in November 2013, the first time Amelia went to Tate's flat after they had been dating for 2 or 3 weeks. She said the pair had previously kissed, but nothing more. Back then, he knew this. I'd only been with 2 people, she said. He knew what that meant to me. That act was very important to me. She said the pair were kissing on Tate's bed when he began trying to take off her clothes. She previously told him she said that she didn't want to have sex. He stopped, reassured her that nothing was going to happen, and that they continued kissing. After a while, she said he suddenly stopped and laid back on the bed. I got up and looked at him and went, "What's wrong?" She said this guy literally laid there and went, "Holy fuck. I'm just debating whether I should R-word you or not." Amelia said she was stunned, unsure if it was just some sort of sick joke. She said she put her hand on his chest and said, "Don't be stupid, what are you talking about?" Within an instant, he changed who he was, she said. It wasn't the same Andrew that I knew that was funny, that would make me laugh. It was like in his eyes, it was like his eyes went, and I didn't have a clue who that person was. Suddenly, she said, Tate grabbed her neck and started strangling me, forcing my trousers off me. I was trying to keep them on, and he started screaming at me, "Take the fucking trousers off, bitch." The sudden outburst of violence from Tate, who was at the time a professional kickboxer, made Amelia feel powerless to fight back and fearful of how far the assault would go. Dude, this makes me angry at Andrew Tate's existence. This makes me angry at, like, the fact that he has so many fucking fans who love him and adore him. But I'm not even kidding. The real monster in this story, and Andrew Tate is the monster here, obviously, but even a bigger monster exists. And that is the British fucking police. Holy shit, dude. The fact that, like, this was the witness testimony the fact that this person also turned over records from WhatsApp of Andrew Tate confessing to his actions, and then the British police still fucking choosing not to prosecute this is unimaginable, dude. I'm losing my fucking mind. Like, because you expect Andrew Tate to be a piece of shit. You expect him to be the villain of the story. But like, there are still plenty of people on this planet that think cops are supposed to be the good guys. They're supposed to defend you. This is literally part of the fucking, this is part of the job. This is it. This is the one job. This is the job that you have to do, which is solve crimes. This is a crime. It's tough since it's her word against his. No, as a matter of fact, it's not tough. Okay, first of all, you think that that's tough. That's a you situation, okay? But it's not just that. In so many of these instances, it's not just like a third party being like, this person is a bad guy, okay? It's literally first party accounts, sometimes eyewitness testimony that is like corroborating the actual events that unfolded. And then also, and guess what? This is a really rare one, an admission from the perpetrator. That's it. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you see an admission from the perpetrator and you go, I can't get my mind around the fact that this guy who admitted to raping this person raped this person. Well, he admitted it. What the fuck is wrong with you? At that point, you're not riding for Andrew Tate. You're just riding for rape, okay? You're not even a stan of Andrew Tate at that point. You're just a stan of rape. You're like, I'm a fan, and I'm defending the integrity of the concept of raping, okay? That's what you're doing. It's madness, dude. It's fucking crazy. This motherfucker admitted to doing this thing on a voice message, and you still go, oh, it's a he said, she said situation. No, it's literally a he said, he admitted situation, okay? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's bleak. That's scary. That's what the fuck? It's like walking into a precinct, okay, with a person stuck to your body because they shoved a knife into you. You hold on to the person and you carry them over to the precinct, and the cops are like, so what happened to you exactly? And the guy who has the knife in you goes, I stabbed him. And the cops go, I guess we just simply cannot solve this fucking crime. You're free to go. It's insane. If that level of evidence is not enough to at least start a fucking investigation, then there is no amount of evidence that will cause you to get this investigation going. You are just not interested in solving sex crimes. That's it. That's it. That's it. You as a cop, whoever the fucking prosecutors were, whoever the cops were that were handling this situation, are just not interested in solving sex crimes, which is, of course, ironic because, again, this isn't just anecdotal. There was a widespread study conducted in England and also Wales that showed that I'm right, that they literally they refused to prosecute sex crimes in England for like years. They did. That's it. They just don't. They just don't cover it. They don't prosecute it. They don't investigate it. And they victim blame throughout the entire process. Holy fuck. I've never been strangled before. I don't know if he's going to stop. And I was so scared, she told Vice World News. It's like whenever you think about being in that situation, you think you're going to fight back. But I'm telling you, you don't. Because if you fight back, what else is he going to do to you? He's 6'3", champion kickboxer, for God's sake. Tate then raped her, Amelia said. As he did, she said, he continued to choke her, saying things like, who do you belong to? Even if she was unable to physically speak due to his hands constricting her throat. He's like, fucking say it, bitch. You're not fucking saying my name. Say my fucking name, otherwise I'll kill you. After assaulting her, Amelia said Tate went to sleep with his arm around her while she lay awake for hours trying to process what had just happened. When she got home the next day, she recalls she cried in the bathtub and called a friend who helped spell out to her what had happened to her was rape. Vice World News, by the way, the fact that she needed a second party to be like, yeah, that was actually rape that happened to you is also a product of the patriarchal constructs that we exist under and the sexual violence that is so incredibly fucking normalized. Okay? Like, this isn't even like a, oh, did you consent to it? Is it gray? Did I like not actually, consent enthusiastically? You know what I mean? Like, it's not even like that. Even in those circumstances, it's still usually sexual assault. Do not misunderstand me. But like, there is no fucking gray area. It's just literally just straight up, open and shut. This is the textbook example, right, of rape. It's a textbook definition. It's like what literal fucking rapists will kind of point to be like, well, it wasn't like that when they're talking about rape. Okay? Do you understand? Because like a lot of people, always, a lot of fucking gross dudes will look to situations and go, well, it's not like they just held you down and fucking said, I'm raping you and rape you, right? Like that's what they use to basically fucking defend other instances, you know what I mean? Of like, I guess, lower forms of sexual assault, even though it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's still sexual assault, but it's like a lower version of that. Like if we're looking at this like weird hierarchy of rape, there's like the rape at the top. I guess of like a random stranger, what you would see in like the movies. Random stranger sees you in a fucking dark alleyway, starts raping you. That is like at the high. That's at the height. The most common version of that also is the one rung above that, which is like a person that you know, but is doing the hold you down and brutally rape you. Okay, if we're doing a tier list of that, like this is at the peak. Okay. And even then, it's like, it's just still not enough for so many people. Bro, you don't have to qualify that much, chill. What do you mean? Of course I have to. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many fucking sick freaks sit in this chat every goddamn day to literally clip something out of context to go insane bananas mode and like pop off? Are you out of your mind, dude? Of course I have to qualify it like that. Anyway. Vice World News has spoken to a friend who confirmed the details of the conversation. We are not naming her to protect her and Amelia's identities. Amelia said that for a very long time she was in denial about the alleged rape, feeling that acknowledging it happened would negatively define her. To this day, she struggles to even use what she refers to as the R word. It's like, if this R word is what happened to me, then that's what I am. She continued to see him for a number of months afterwards, including having consensual sex. This was partly, she said, to buttress her denial response to the alleged assault at the time. If I go and see him again, I want it this time. Then I'm not being degraded. Then it's not the R word, she said, explaining her thought process. So that's what I did. I was like, right, I'll see you again. You haven't taken that control out of me. You haven't hurt me. Of course, when they see that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's like the same as, again, this is why I said this is like a super common way that rape happens. Sexual assault is not commonly in a fucking dark alleyway by a stranger. Sexual assault is most commonly conducted by people who are close to the person. Okay? Boyfriends, partners, husbands. This is how it usually happens. Relatives, okay? Friends. That is the most common instance. That is usually how it happens. It's someone you know. It's not someone you don't fucking know. It's not someone in a dark corner in a dark alleyway, a random stranger, okay? So that is, this kind of thing happens regularly with victims of domestic abuse, with victims of domestic violence, with victims of sexual violence, okay? They're traumatized, they don't know how to deal with it, so they continue trucking on as though things are normal and things are good, hoping that like that will give them a sense of autonomy over their conditions. Okay? So just understand that. So cops should know that, but they don't. Fiona Vera Gray, Deputy Director of London Metropolitan University's Child and Women Abuse Studies Unit, said Amelia's actions in the aftermath of the alleged rape were not an uncommon response. The social construction of a woman who has been raped is someone who is weak, who is stupid, who cannot protect herself, and that she is damaged goods. No one wants to identify with that. It makes absolute sense to me, and I'm sure to anybody, why you would want to do what you can try to reclaim a sense of agency over that narrative. It sounds like that's what she tried to do before she got to a point where she was like, actually, there's no other way to understand this because I've been violated. Amelia said she eventually broke things off with Tate after he invited her to go away together for a weekend for the first time. That was when I woke up. I realized if I spent a whole weekend with him, I might end up in a hospital. It wasn't until 2014, about 6 months after the alleged rape, that Amelia filed a complaint with the Bedfordshire police, feeling that she finally had the strength and clarity to do so. But she found the experience extremely demoralizing, she said. At the time, she had only recently accepted what had happened to her after months of denial, was hugely traumatized, and relied on a friend, a different person, than the one she called after the alleged rape to help speak on her behalf as a support person during the interview. At one stage, Amelia said the investigating officer asked her friend whether Amelia had learning difficulties because she had struggled speaking. That made me feel so small. Like, I can't even be emotional, Amelia recalled. I can't even feel how I'm feeling because you're trying to put me down. This perceived dismissive attitude, combined with her trauma and ongoing fear of Tate, left her feeling unable to pursue the complaint, and she instead opted to log it, recording the allegation with police to potentially pick up again where she felt stronger. Amelia focused on moving forward with her life, starting a new career, and moving to a new town. But in 2015, she received a call out of the blue from an officer of the neighboring police force, Hertfordshire Police. The officer told her the force was looking into complaints from 2 other women who also had made complaints of abuse, including one of rape and another of repeatedly strangling a woman, against Tate, and asked whether Amelia would be happy with her complaint being included in that investigation. These are the same 2 women who went public with their experiences in interviews with Vice World News. I literally broke down and went, yes, I am. Recalled Amelia. I felt stronger. I felt like, okay, I'm not alone now. I got 2 other girls. Amelia provided a video statement to the police at the time and handed over her phone. It contained voice notes and messages from Tate, including, according to Amelia, the same messages and voice notes that were reviewed by Vice World News, which appeared to corroborate her account. We've listened to some of those voice notes. These messages include an exchange that took place after an alleged sexual assault and while they were still seeing each other, in which Tate wrote, "I love R-wording you, and watching you let me, while still debating if it's a good idea or not. Monsters are monsters," he wrote. "When you're under my control, I do whatever I please." Another exchange took place after Amelia stopped seeing him. Tate initiated it, sending her an unsolicited video that showed him breaking a baseball bat on his shin and following it up with a voice note saying, "I am one of the most dangerous men on the planet. Sometimes you forget exactly how lucky you were to get fucked by me." Bro, he's not only is he like a violent, weird, like he's like a violent fucking person, but he's also such a goober. Like, he's such a fucking loser. You know what I mean? Like, this is loser shit, bro. Like, you're not an anime villain, dog. You're a bald fucking weirdo, okay? I know that, like, that I'm not saying this to undermine the severity of the violent crimes that he has committed against women so frequently, but he's like such a chinless, bald, insecure motherfucker who's like, yeah, I'm a dangerous villain. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You are literally like, you are such an insecure goober. Like, it is mind-boggling to me. He's goofy as fuck.
Champion of the world!
Wait, he sent this to her? This is the video that he sent? Stop.
$5 grand. $5 grand. Motherfuckers! $5 grand. Eat shit!
Holy fuck. Gotta be a different one, right? Because he looks like it's just an even bigger loser. I've never seen someone look like such a fucking loser while, you know, doing a demonstration of strength like this. Holy fuck. When Amelia responded by writing that she wouldn't call it lucky to have been strangled, pinned down, and forced to do something you knew I didn't want to do, Tate sent a voice note saying, "Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it." He followed up with a voice note asking if she would like him to pin you down and make you do things you didn't like, and another telling her, "You didn't like that I was thinking I can do whatever I want to you. That's what it is. I'm the smartest person on this fucking planet." Dude, what the fuck? Does he have, like, is he bipolar or something? Like, what is this manic... This is, like, unironically, like, something that, you know, I've heard people in manic states say, okay? It might be just cocaine. I don't know what it is. Like, delusions of grandeur is you know, that is what this is. It's like, I'm the most dangerous motherfucker on the planet. I'm the smartest motherfucker on the planet. Like, no, you're not. You are literally not a very intelligent person. You are demonstrably not a very smart person. And I say this as someone who is a dumbass, okay? I'm not a very smart person, but at least I'm smart enough to recognize that I'm not a very smart person. And even I was able to fucking destroy this fool, okay? So clearly, he is definitely not a very smart person. Jesus fuck. Please read my last message. Nothing I hate more than motherfuckers saying, read my last message. I'm sorry. I'm sure. I hope it's a good one. Okay. It is a good one. But I get so fucking annoyed when you guys do this. You spam and you go, read my last message. I live in England and personally know someone who was assaulted by one of my own friends. We reported him to school multiple times and authorities with hard evidence, DMs, multiple eyewitnesses, etc. It was completely dismissed by both the school board and the police. They didn't even reach out to his parents. Shit's crazy. The most fucked up thing is I'm pretty sure they didn't believe us because we were teenagers. Fight him? First of all, I have said this already. Andrew Tate is a professional kickboxer. I like, there is no, like, I would not win that fight. I don't know why some of you dumb ape-brained idiots think that that is alone for him to be the champion then, okay? Also, how am I going to fight him? You want me to go to fucking Romania and, like, get myself in prison? You want me to go commit crimes in Romania so I can be in prison so we can have a fucking bare-knuckle brawl in prison? Is that what you want me to do? Yeah, let me just drop everything. That's not going to change the reality that he is a rapist and a sex trafficker. You know what I mean? That's not going to change anything. You know that, right? Like, I know how much you want to feel like might makes right, but first of all, by those standards, I still beat your fucking pasty little ass, okay? So remember that. Just because, like, a professional kickboxer, I admit that professional kickboxer could beat my ass, doesn't change the reality that, like, you know, you can. You're just a fan of his. You don't have the Bugatti. You don't even have the fucking sex trafficking ring that he has. You have nothing. You're just a guy on the internet repeating what he says, thinking that that makes you him. You are not him. So just remember that. You have 100 pounds on him, you'll be fine. Yes, you guys know nothing about organized sports, whether it be combat sports or whether it be professional sports, which is why you maintain that position. Being 100 pounds heavier than a fucking professional kickboxer does not change the reality that, especially when he's 6'3", he can still fucking kick my head. Okay? You are just so silly. I've had this conversation so many fucking times. It's the same as basketball, okay? No. Weight classes don't fucking mean shit, dude. You think you could beat Mighty Mouse? You think I could beat Mighty Mouse? That motherfucker is a third of my body weight. He would whoop my ass sideways, okay? Shut the fuck up. It's so silly. It's so dumb. You guys are so dumb. You don't know anything about any fucking organized sports. Weight classes only matter between professional fighters. And I'm talking, for those of you saying like, oh, Mighty Mouse, this is a cartoon. No, I'm talking about Demetrius Johnson, Asmongold fan, and sometimes occasional Twitch streamer. Why do autistic people always want to fight you? It's because they don't have the good kind, okay? Like being interested in city planning, trains, that sort of thing. And they have the bad kind, which is being interested in 4chan and poll memes and thinking that that is a good substitute for a personality. That's it. That's literally it. It's like, it's the which way autistic Western man meme, and it's like, be normal and like normal things. You know what I mean? Video games, all this sort of stuff. Or they're be on the other side of that, go the right way, which is like extremely fucking deep fried memes about politics that lead you astray and make you a fan of fucking, you know, weird, gross, washed fucking Nazi comedians who I feel weird even calling comedians, really. You know what I mean? And just saying the N-word in public, that sort of thing. Like, that's what they're into. As an autistic person, I do not want to fight you, but there's also no such thing as good or bad autism. It's just good or bad people. Yeah, no shit. It's a joke. That's why I said good autism versus bad autism. Just like sometimes I say girl autism. Like, it's a joke. Not, yes. No shit. The fact that I have to describe jokes like this one all the fucking time implies that you are not alone. If you're like, oh, I'm autistic and I'm watching the HasanAbi broadcast, you probably know you're surrounded by other autistic people, okay? A big percentage of the fucking community is neurodivergent. Anyway. Getting back to the fucking matter at hand that we were talking about. He then wrote, I can't believe it just, like, we took such a brief, such a weird sidetrack here. He then wrote, you were my whore when I had my hands on you before admonishing her in a voice note for being upset about the alleged rape. Are you seriously so offended I strangled you a bit? You didn't fucking pass out. Chill the fuck out. Jesus Christ. I thought you were cool. What's wrong with you? Hertfordshire police confirmed to Vice World News that Amelia's complaint led to Tate being arrested on suspicion of rape in December 2015, the second time that year he was held, questioned, and then released under investigation following earlier complaints by the two other women. But despite the new allegation from Amelia being added to the investigation, the case moved slowly and police did not pass the case file to the CPS, whose job involves assessing whether there is a realistic prospect of conviction until 2019. That's like 4 years where, you know, he is running free, doing whatever the fuck he wants. You know, it's just so fucking gross. Running around, avoiding the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour, probably even subscribing if he wants to, by you know, getting a $5 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub even. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. But at the top of the hour, it comes for all regardless, whether you like it or not. Sidekick Nolan, thank you for the 5 Tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Abigene, thank you for the 5 get the subs. The Gravy, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Healthy Policy, thank you for the 5 get the subs. In response to a new request for comment, the Hertfordshire police said in a statement that the investigation had passed through the heads of 3 separate officers in charge of OICs during those 4 years. Investigations into sexual offenses by their nature can be challenging and complex due to their lengthy nature. It can mean that investigations have more than one OIC, said one statement. Ashkan Kiani, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Patty Penn, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. When a delay was identified, action was taken to progress the investigation as quickly as possible. Hertfordshire Police has previously acknowledged to Vice World News that it apologized to complainants over the delays in handling the case. Oh, they apologized. It's fine. In late 2019, Amelia was informed by police that the CPS had finally reached a decision. She had said she attended a meeting with a police officer who delivered the news that the CPS has declined to prosecute. Oh, that's so nice. Guys, it took 4 years for them to come up with, yeah, we're not going to fucking prosecute, actually. Thank you for your time. Rapist roams free. I went to the police officer. Well, explain to me why you're letting a monster on the street, Amelia said. Amelia said the police officer even apologized for the decision and told her words to the effect of, it's not that the police don't believe you. It's not that the CPS don't believe you. It's that there's an ounce of doubt in the case. Oh. Got it. According to Amelia, the officer said the element of doubt related to the fact that she had consensual sex with Tate in the wake of the alleged sexual assault, and that in sexual assault cases, the CPS was only prepared to prosecute when it felt 100% confident of success, because a trial resulting in an acquittal would only further traumatize the complainant. You know what doesn't traumatize the complainant, though? Letting the rapist go free after conducting a 4-year halt on an investigation and then finally taking 4 years out to say, hey, by the way, we're not prosecuting. It's for your own good, by the way, that we're not prosecuting. That's fucking sick, dude. That's sick. That's cool. I love that. That's great. Thank you. Yeah. Victims famously love when the person that they are trying to put behind bars, so they like fucking stop other people from getting raped. You know, they love when that person is not prosecuted. That's like their favorite thing. How your fight with an MMA fighter will probably go.
Klatka była 3-3, czyli tak Klatka była 3-3, czyli tak
So he died, I guess, right? Like, what the fuck? Look at his eyes. Just straight up dead. Anyway, where the fuck were we? According to Amelia, the officer said an element of doubt related to the fact that she had consensual sex with Tate in the wake of alleged sexual assault. A friend of Amelia is a different individual from either the one she called after she was raped or the one who initially accompanied her to talk to the police. She had brought along to the meeting as a support person, corroborated her account of the police's comments to Vice World News. Hertfordshire police would not confirm the officer had made the comments, saying it would not comment on the specifics of an investigation. Amelia was left devastated by the decision, which she felt betrayed a lack of understanding of the psychology of abuse of men like Tate. Looking back, she said, exerted emotional control over her through his domineering and manipulative behavior. Tate is facing similar allegations of using physical violence and mental coercion to recruit and groom women into working for his sex webcam business in Romania. I was like, did my fucking view count unironically go up by 4K when Pornhub went down? Is that what's going on right now? Come on, guys. Shut the fuck up about Pornhub. Like, look at this. Look at what we're talking about right now. Like, please. Time and place, man. Time and place. I was like, what's your excuse for this justice system? She recalled, no one has been manipulated before. No one's had Stockholm Syndrome before. No one's been abused before. Experts in the field of sexual violence say that the fact that Amelia had consensually slept with Tate again after the alleged rape should not be viewed as somebody undermining her case, somehow undermining her case. The fact that it had been was an indictment of the criminal justice system's handling of sexual assault cases. It shouldn't be seen as a weakness. She said, due to the justice system's flawed approach to rape, which heavily scrutinized the actions of the accuser rather than the accused, the overwhelming majority of cases were never prosecuted because of how they would likely play out in court. Trigger warning, but it feels mentioning regarding this police force. I know someone that lives in this area this police force covers. They were recently called about their report of rape from 2011 because the offender had reoffended. It was getting charged in 2021 for the third offense, all of rape, and they wanted her testimony to further charge him and put it away for longer. It ruined her entire year, mentally going back to what happened to her. Super fucked. Yeah. 3, dude. 3 over the span. And then, like, I feel like you reopen these wounds, right? You're reopening trauma. And then on top of that, you also kind of feel like you're responsible because you didn't do enough. You know what I mean? You were unable to put this person behind bars to like get them to stop from doing the awful thing that they did to you. And that is another additional compounding factor here. Meanwhile, it's not your fault and you should not have survivor's guilt. You should not feel bad about this. It is not your fault at all. It is absolutely the fault of the systems that we live under and the fucking police force that is supposed to be doing this. It's supposed to be doing their job, but they're not. Vera Gray said many rape complainants had encountered similar response from police or prosecutors. We already know that. I mean, the rest of this is just like systematically and brutally assessing the... The rest of it is an assessment of the systematic avoidance from UK authorities on behalf of like sexual assault cases. And you already know. You already know how this fucking ends out. We covered it before. She said Amelia's story was appalling but unsurprising. In the wake of the 2019 decision by the CPS not to prosecute Tate, Amelia has focused on putting sexual assault behind her. But Tate's rise to global fame sent her recovery backwards. The online abuse of Tate's accusers by his army of supporters was hard to take. Since he became famous, every day has been torture. I'm like, are you joking? That's not supposed to happen. Someone that's abused you, hurt you, isn't then supposed to become world famous and then be in your face every day. Like the 2 other women who filed complaints with police over Tate's alleged abuse, she feels that the failure of police and prosecutors to get justice in their case had allowed Tate to continue what now appears to be a clear pattern of misogynistic and abusive behavior towards women, ultimately leading to his arrest in Romania last month. You know that he is now a God complex, knowing that he can get away from any of this. Tate's arrest in Romania and the decision by our fellow complainants to come forward publicly with their allegations have been the only positive development since her ordeal began, she said, but made her hopeful that Tate would eventually be held accountable for his alleged abuse of women. Approach for comment on Amelia's allegations. Tate's lawyer said he was too busy dealing with the Romanian case against his client to respond to old allegations. When reached subsequently by phone, he said he had been too busy to reply to an email outlining the allegations and hung up when asked if he was planning to respond. Now, here is the clip, of course, famously, of Andrew Tate explaining why he moved to Romania. Now, that's the wild part about this, is that like he got away with doing like rape multiple times in the UK and still was like, that's not enough. Like, it's not enough. The fucking demonstrable abject failure of the UK police force in prosecuting Andrew Tate for his sex crimes was not enough for him. He still felt like there was scrutiny. So he was like, I'm going to Romania instead. And if you don't believe me, listen to the man's words, okay?
This is probably 40% of the reason I moved to Romania, because in Eastern Europe, none of this garbage flies. If you're going to go to the police and say he raped me back in 1988, they're going to say we should have done something about it then. If you're going to the police and say he raped me yesterday, say, okay, if you got physical evidence, or is there CCTV proof? Where'd it happen? Okay, let's go interview him right now. And if it wasn't really rape, I'd say, we went to the club, we got drunk, she agreed to go back to my house, we started having sex, and then we carried on having sex, and then we had sex, and she didn't say anything wrong, and then she texted me afterwards, and I didn't text back, and now she's saying I raped her. The police would be like, okay, she's an idiot, bye. But no, not in the West. In the West, you can tell them that exact story. You're still fucked. You're fucked in the West. When people say, why do you live in Romania? And I explain my 5 reasons. One of them is the Me Too era. They go, oh, well, you're a rapist. I say, no, I'm not a fucking rapist. But I like the idea of being able to just say, to do what I want. I like being free. And if you're a man living in England or Germany or America or any of the Western world right now, you've decided to live in a country where any woman, any ex, any fucking bitch who works at Greg's who you bought a pasty from, at some point in the future can destroy your life. This Me Too era bullshit has not protected women. It's just destroyed the safety of men.
There you go. Contacted for further comment regarding Amelia's allegations, the CPS said it had nothing to add to its previous statement of Vice World News regarding the investigation. The statement read that the prosecutors had carefully reviewed all the evidence provided by the police regarding each complainant and concluded it did not meet our legal test and there was no realistic prospect of a conviction. That's crazy. Survivors' interviews will be included in an upcoming Vice World documentary. Reporters Matt Shea and Jamie Tassin visited Tate's compound in Romania in the summer of 2022 and gained access to the Tate brothers' so-called secret society, the War Room. Big Pharma's Goon, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Yeah, every time more information, forgive me, but every time new information comes out about this Tate guy, I think to myself, he doesn't strike me as a good fellow, okay? Here are some of the shocking new transcripts from the Tate brothers case. Do you want me to be your slave or your wife? I didn't like that the girls called you our king. Here's some evidence presented by the DICOT prosecutors that Tate was behaving in an aggressive, engaging in an aggressive behavior on a regular basis. There, the man who tried to convince her to tattoo his name, as he had done with other girls, told her that she was a slave. Andrew Tate, you need a big clap or my name. Girl, no tattoos, baby. I hate tattoos. I'm cool with people, but not me. Andrew Tate, if I told you to put my name in a tattoo, you would. So you better hope I don't want that, and I don't yet. Girl, so you don't want what I want? Andrew Tate, you want what I want. Girl, then it's good. You don't want me to get a tattoo. Not yet. It would be important to me, but first I need to see that you're worth it. Girl says, how many girls have your name? 2. I think we need to focus more on a relationship and external things than external things. You will write something else, something beautiful. I want to stay pure. Pure women submit to their men. Where's my dinner? Baby, don't talk like that, please. You know I want to make you dinner, just waiting to get to you. Slave. Girl says, please. Andrew says, belt. Girl says, do you want me to be your slave or your wife? Andrew Tate says, you'll do whatever I tell you. Which is the same thing. If I choose a woman to be my wife, she will love me enough to let me tell her what I want. I will decide if she's a slave. Hey, guys, remember when everyone was like, oh, he's just joking, right? He's just joking about this stuff. Well, it turns out he's not fucking joking. Like, he's just like, straight up, this is how we behaved, which brings us to an impasse, okay? And this is the point where people go, this is the point where we all recognize there are people out there who recognize that this is real and not a joke, and go, I fucking like that. You know what I mean? Just trust me and shut up. Don't piss me off again today. It doesn't matter if I call you a slave. It matters that I can, if I want to do it without you being stupid. There are enough stupid women. If I want to accept, I have 10,000 options to choose from. You have to accept that you're mine forever, no matter what. But why bring that up? What do you mean? Why bring what up? Why bring up what? That like Andrew Tate has fans who believe this is a good thing? You think that's not important to bring up? You have to accept that you're mine forever no matter what I do, and if you want me to behave more nicely, you will convince me with tenderness. In the context of the discussion, Andrew Tate explained to his slave what the girls he lived will do in the studio. And they have a live show on TikTok that makes a lot of money. Then why does he have to work for Georgiana? They can do it themselves. I can't, not properly, not at the top level. They have big teams behind them advertising them. They work on them 24/24. Those girls make a lot of money. It's not amateurish. Girl, don't get angry. I'm just curious. I want to know why you brought me here to this house. If you respected me, you'd ask me first if I was okay with this. I thought I would come here to live with you. I don't know why he said 24/24. It's a little weird for me to have you hang out with girls who work for you, especially since you had a thing with one of them. He told me there was nothing between the two of you and that you take care of her like a brother. I'm not stupid. I know there was something more. That was in the past. You put me in the same house as your ex, who is still in love with you. I mean, for real, you know that. You're not listening to me. I didn't like the fact that girls called you our king. I mean, I don't like to share, but I knew you wanted this, and I did it for you. Brothers Andrew and Tristan Tate, as well as Luana Alexandra Radu, a former police officer of the 7th Precinct, and Georgiana Nagel were remanded in custody 2 days before the new year, after being accused of having, in 2021, constituted a criminal group organized in order to commit. Sorry, getting fucking. That dumbass shit. Okay. Accused of having, in 2021, constituted a criminal group organized to commit crime of human trafficking in the territory of Romania. We already covered all that. And the victims were later transported to and housed in buildings in Ilfov County, where they're by exercising acts of physical violence and mental coercion through intimidation, constant surveillance, control, and invoking alleged debts. They were sexually exploited by the group members by forcing them to do pornographic manifestations with a view to the production and dissemination through social media platforms. So we know the rest of that. So that's another update. Also, Andrew Tate's stance keep crying that the U.S. Embassy in Romania set him up as a part of some conspiracy. Here's his own lawyer explaining that the Tate brothers immediately requested and were granted U.S. consular assistance after being arrested.
De frații Tate, dacă sunt de acord să li se acorde această.
I love that the American system is so powerful that, like, even if you had an American passport at a certain point, even if you're from fucking Gary, Indiana, it doesn't matter. Even if you're, like, genuinely arrested on, like, decent charges after, like, a long-ass fucking investigation, the American consulate, the American embassy will still protect you as an American citizen, okay? Uncle Sam does not give a fuck. God damn, brother. That's crazy, okay? They're like, oh, you were doing sex trafficking in Romania? Well, guess what? They fucking suck. That's Romania. We will protect you.
Asistență consulară sau nu? Au fost de acord.
Da. Bro, you're just making up states at this point? Yeah, I made up. Indiana is made up.
Au solicitat din arest această asistență consulară. Ok, și până la această oră, în ce anume s-a concretizat această asistență consulară?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time the State Department used a sex trafficker. Maybe that's the new Jeffrey Epstein. You know, we've all been wondering who the new Jeffrey Epstein is. Will he remain in the shadows or will he be prominent? If Andrew Tate gets out of prison easily in Romania and starts operating in American jurisdiction, there you have it. You will have your answer. Okay?
Din cunoștințele pe care le-am, s-a discutat cu reprezentantul consular, s-au prezentat doleanțele fraților Tate referitoare la respectarea drepturilor dumnealor de traducere fidelă a fiecărui act de urmărire, a fiecărei acuzări, a fiecărei etapă.
when someone tells you who you are, for those of you who might know, Joseph Kony is a warlord who's recruited both child sex soldiers. Wait, what? Andrew Tate says he has a lot of respect for the Ugandan theocratic warlord Joseph Kony. Both of Andrew Tate's judges are female, but it was no effect. Their lawyer. Oh, dude. Okay. That's kind of funny. Both of his fucking judges are women. Oh, that's awesome. A Romanian ex-prisoner on Andrew Tate corruption in prison in Romania talked to Jerrod. Andrew Tate, am I a bad person? Oh, yeah, we already covered that. This is the new Vice article. Santos with a banger. Resign now, says Adam Kinzinger, and he says, go on CNN and cry about it. Okay, this is pretty good. George Santos is killing it. Respect. What is this? Your silence on this is deafening. FBI CIA agents killed a man after posting footage of a giant. What?
What is it? It's a person, dude.
Read Felix's take. Wait, what the fuck is this? It's been debunked. Wait, what do you mean it's been debunked? First of all, there is nothing there. What the fuck do you mean it's been debunked? It's like either a tower or a tree or probably fucking fake, okay?
No, seriously, pull over, pull over.
Yeah, I mean, I can hear the fake audio. Like, oh, seriously, pull over, pull over. Oh, yeah, dude, you're not a good enough actor.
No, seriously, pull over, pull over.
Debunked. It's an ice giant, you fucking idiot. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I am an idiot. You're so right. They built the tower there to trick you.
Dude, have you seen what I've seen right now?
So what happened? This guy got chased or whatever? Bro, it's a level 66 ice giant. You need to crest of fire to defeat it plus ice potion. I debunked this the other day in 5 minutes. It's Canoe Mountain in BC. Sorry, just got back to my desk. Wait, our GeoGuessr wizard immediately debunked it. Yeah, the CIA doesn't want you to know that there's a tower there. That's why they killed him. They built the tower after? Oh, that's awesome. What about your Tate statements make the incels in the comments so mad? I don't know, but have fun taking a week off. The yellow square on the picture is where the car was, and this is the fucking thing that it was filming. Best response? Yeah, I mean, this is medieval peasant shit. I kind of dig how in a matter of just a couple of years, TikTok has brought back medieval peasant levels of brain activity in the populace. Yeah, that is where we're going. That is exactly what's happening. We are already doing all this shit. Giants are real, bro. I'm dead ass serious. Yes, bro. It is. It is. It is. Also, magic is real too. And honestly, oh,
We are literally like 3 fucking months away from dropping women into large bodies of water with a fucking weight. Okay. I'm not even kidding at this point. Like we are so close. We've been doing the fucking foot washing that the feet washing that like all of these surf brain dickheads engage in all the time with the glazing of billionaires. Okay. We've already been doing that. This is the last part. The fucking demons everywhere. Pedophile demons in our school system was the modern day American version of that kind of like, my lord, the ice giants are upon us, my lord. They're engaging in dark wizardry. That's it. We're here. We're here. That's the only thing we got. The Canadian Army is sending howitzers to BC for avalanche control. Yeah. Avalanche control. That's right. More like killing giants. Very suspicious. People have been disappearing in that area for weeks now. Dude, please stop. Please. I can't tell. I can't parse through what is like someone LARPing as like a conspiracy brained idiot and who is like unironically the conspiracy brained idiot at this point. Oh no, dude. The Matrix, dude. The fucking Matrix. The Matrix wants you to think that ice giants are fake. Remember the giant baby from TikTok in 2018? This is him now. Real giants have already been on TikTok. Yeah, I remember the giant baby. This is a real giant, okay? None of that fake giant shit. Feel like an astronaut in the ocean. What you know about rolling down in the deep when you I don't see how much different this is than people believing in Bigfoot. Yes, unless it's a punchline where you're making fun of believing in Bigfoot. We never discuss Bigfoot as a serious matter on this broadcast. Why did you bring that up as though like, I mean, I don't see this any different than people believing that unicorns are real. I don't see this as a matter that's different than believing in the Loch Ness Monster. Like, yeah, none of those things are real, dumbass. What the fuck? What is going on? Please stop. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm casting a spell. No more joke spell. Okay. Boom. We're going to do a 5-minute no joking period. It's Hoboken no joking time. Okay. Stop. I need to understand and assess who is literally fucking seriously arguing these sorts of things versus who is, oh God. Oh no. It's going to get worse now. Nobody be funny for a moment, okay? No more funny business. It's now officially a leftist stream. This is what this is what the left really wants. We're doing it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm losing it, dude. I'm fucking losing it. All right, we did this. Oh, by the way, speaking of misogynists, like, eating their words, here's 50 Cent kind of apologizing to Megan Thee Stallion.
Versus Tory Lanez. The guilty verdict, everything.
Yeah. I'm going to apologize to Megan Thee Stallion. Mm-hmm.
Thank God.
I said some things, and it was because on social media I posted things that when she said she was with Gail, and she said that she said, "Were you intimate with Tory Lanez?" And she said, "What?" And then it was like, "No." And I was like, she's lying. Mm-hmm. At that point, I knew she's lying. There wouldn't be no reason for me to be around each other, babe. And then from that, it felt like she was lying to me. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, little things would pop up, and I wasn't being supportive of her at that point.
You were a little more
This is the worst apology I've ever seen. Come on, bro. What the fuck? He was like, yeah, I apologize for taking the side of Tory Lanez after Tory Lanez shot you, Megan Thee Stallion, and refusing to believe you. But to be fair, you did lie about fucking Tory Lanez. God damn, dude. Jesus Christ.
More vocal.
Yeah, and the only reason why I felt like, you know, at some point you should apologize, I should apologize to her, is because when I heard the phone conversation,
yeah,
that made me feel like, oh shit, now I know what happened.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, and
that was a big revelation for a lot of people, which it shouldn't have taken that. But thank God, at least some people are fucking approaching it. Like, it's wild that, like, that's what it took. It's wild that leave it up to a dude to, like, openly admit fault and apologize for other dudes to be like, okay, now I believe it. It's not enough. The woman's word is never enough. The other witness, also a woman, not enough. Thank God the man in the situation, like, lightly took ownership over it and said, hey, sorry for all the things I did. Unironically, that is what's going on here. They needed, like, Tory Lanez to be like, yeah, I shot you, my bad. Which he didn't even say, but oh my God, is this guy a rapper? Holy fuck, how old? How old are we? How young are you? What is going on? Motherfuckers don't know who 50 Cent is. Oh my God, I'm so old. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ, stop. Stop. That's crazy. Some of you Zoomers need to shut the fuck up. That's it. Not old, they're just sheltered. No, man. I think we're old.
now I'm sure that was probably what swayed people in court too.
Man.
Oh, this was an insane thing that happened in Tennessee, by the way.
Multiple officers having sex with each other while on duty and on city property. A shocking investigation finding sexual relationships, sending explicit photos, and open marriages involving Laverne police officers. The city's report obtained by WSMV through an open record.
I don't understand. Like, this is the one time police are behaving in, like, an ethical way. And they're mad at them. Like, what? Who gives a fuck if they're fucking each other, dude? I don't give a shit. Like, that's weird, okay? It's weird that they were like, oh my God, they're fucking each other. It's like, how about when they fuck prisoners? Like, how about you investigate that? You know what I mean? Because that shit is like, that's actually fucked up. But no, it's when they fuck each other on the job.
Request says it all centered around Officer Megan Hall, who was given the department's Community Service Award just back in August.
Oh, she was doing a community service, all right. She was taking cops off the street, throwing it back. Good for her. She deserves all the medals, man. What the fuck? She's out here eating hog penis for breakfast. You're going to fucking take that away from her? Get the fuck out of here, queen. Actually protecting and serving the motherfucking community.
The report says Hall had
that crop, by the way, has to be deliberate. This literally looks like that famous porn of the blonde chick on the couch with, like, all dudes behind her in their tighty whities. Like, come on, bro. This literally looks like that. Piper Perry. That's wild, dude. That blonde chick, you know her name? No, I actually don't. Giving the throat so good they need to issue these officers some Narcan. Officer down. Officer down bad. 21 gun salute, dude. Oh, that's funny. Holy shit. Okay.
The report says Hall had unreported sexual relationships with 6 other officers, some of which happened while at work. The report also mentions a Girls Gone Wild type party.
Wait. Unreported, Holiday, Lugo, McGowan, Shields. Hall engaged Powell in sexual acts while on duty and inside city property. Bro, that's awesome. She let the whole precinct hit, dude. What the fuck? How big is Laverne? Like, how many cops are there anyway? Like, what the fuck? Were they just... I feel like Internal Affairs was just mad that, like, they couldn't. You know what I mean? It's like, free this woman. She has done nothing wrong.
Happened while at work. The report also mentions a Girls Gone Wild type party on the houseboat of Laverne FOP President Eric Statz. A city spokesperson confirmed the report in a statement, but said, quote, additional details cannot be released at this time due to the...
Bro, there's no way. They're like, this case is so big, it's going to take months. And I mean months to conclude. Like, she let the whole town hit, okay? Which, by the way, is community service. There's nothing wrong with that. I just want to fucking point this. I want to point this out one more time. She did nothing wrong, okay? There are cops out there who kill unarmed teenagers and they get fucking death duty. This woman sucked and fucked her way through the entire small police force of Laverne, and all of a sudden, she's getting fired. And the homies who hit it also are getting fired. What the fuck's going on? America is broken. Okay, fundamentally broken. There is something rotten to the motherfucking core when you are protecting and serving the community like the way she was, and she gets fucking in trouble for this. This is fucked up. Actually fucked up.
Ongoing investigation. The report obtained
pussy so good you lose your job type shit. Yes, exactly.
by WSMV says Hall and all of the men admitted to the relationships. Another officer also admitted to workplace violence for choking a staff member who was sitting at her desk.
Wait, who? Wait, what?
For choking a staff to workplace violence.
McGowan is the lady? Bro, she's awesome. She was like throwing it back for some of the cops and then beat other cops. Okay, I love her. This is awesome.
Jizz involving...
Like, what a twist. Plot twist everywhere, dude. She's beating on other cops. She's fucking some of the cops. She's doing all the right things, dude. I take it back. When we say ACAB, like, it does not feature this officer, okay? He said, hire her to take out the sheriff's gang in California? Yeah. I respect this. She's beating off and beating on cops all over. Yeah, when people say fuck the police, we didn't mean like literally have sexual intercourse with them. All right, back to boring news. Pete Buttigieg asked if the FAA system is out of date.
We're continuing to follow
The answer is yes, by the way.
wild developments this morning that brought air travel to a standstill today.
I gotta pee again.
An outage of an FAA system is causing still big flight disruptions across the United States. Thousands of flights have been delayed or canceled because of it. The FAA did lift the ground stop and flights are resuming, which is great news. But this also now in its place, there are big questions about what this really means about commercial travel and what happened here. Joining me right now is Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg. Secretary, thanks for coming in. I really appreciate your time in the middle of all this. What is your understanding about what happened today?
So here's what we know. This was a safety system that produces what are called NOTAMs, or notices to air missions. This is different from the other part of the FAA's operation, the air traffic control system. So this is not the system that lets aircraft know where other aircraft are. But what it is a standardized, uniform way for getting important safety messages out to airports, aircraft, and airlines. For example, if a runway is closed, or if there's a military or space operation coming up in a certain sector, or maybe a navigation beacon is out, something that a pilot would need to know for safety reasons. Very important, of course, for that information to be flowing efficiently. Somewhere overnight, there was an issue with irregularities in the messages that were going out that reflected a bigger systems issue. And this morning, as of about 7 o'clock, there were still problems validating that the messages were going out. So for safety reasons, to make sure that every aircraft that took off was doing so safely, FAA implemented a ground stop lasting about an hour and a half, from about 7:30 to 9, to make absolutely sure that the messages were moving correctly and that the information for safety purposes is working the way it should. That has happened. That's the good news. Flights are operating, though we are going to see the ripple effects from that this morning's delays working through the system during the day. Now we have to understand how this could have happened in the first place, why the usual redundancies that would stop it from being that disruptive did not stop it from being disrupted this time, and what the original source of the errors or the corrupted files would have been.
Any indication that there was a cyber attack involved?
There's been no direct evidence or indication of that, but we are also not going to rule that out until we have a clearer and better understanding of what's taking place. But again, no indication of that at this time.
You know, I was looking back after Southwest's meltdown over the holiday with their system. You had said that the airline, in your words, were that they, quote, needed to find a way to really rebuild trust and confidence. When this happens, when something like this happens and it's an FAA system, does the FAA need to do the same?
Well, certainly when there's an issue in the FAA that needs to get looked at, we're going to own it, same as we ask airlines to own their companies and their operations. But the bottom line for us is always going to be safety. It is an extraordinary thing that millions of passengers fly through the air every year, and it is the safest way to travel in the United States. We work very hard to keep it that way, including being extremely conservative anytime there's any question or any irregularity about that. It's an extraordinary record in terms of safety, but we've also got to make sure there are efficient operations. Air passengers have been through a lot, especially in the course of the last year with the disruptions that we've seen. We've been able to make some major gains in terms of accountability for airlines when it comes to their customer service. We equally have to make sure that FAA has the systems, the staffing, and the operations that it needs to serve air passengers well.
One of the top Democrat in the House Transportation Committee this morning says that
I don't know what it is about Pete Buttigieg, but I just do not trust him. And don't say it's because he's gay or whatever, not the LGBT faux shit, okay? But like, there's just something so untrustworthy about the way he describes situations. Okay. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the CIA training, but it's just like, I will never, whenever I listen to him, he could be telling me like objectively true things that he is unironically being truthful about. And I'm just like, nope, can't trust you. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. Could be Ohio. Could be the Ohio. Could be that he's Italian. These are both factors in consideration. Him being gay is not one of them, okay? He is both Italian, Malta, and also the proximity to Ohio. Indiana, Ohio, same shit, okay? Indiana, not a state. Ohio, actually a state. Basically, Indiana, if it was a state.
That what this does is it begs the question about the current state of technology, the technology infrastructure of the FAA. Is the system out of date?
Well, the system is continuously being upgraded and improved, but I think that is one of the key questions that that we have to look at based on what we saw overnight. I did speak to the chair and to members of Congress on both sides, and reached out to members in both chambers this morning just with operational updates after I briefed the president. And I welcome the attention from Congress, especially because we're coming up on the period when the FAA.
There's something so funny about Indiana that Ohio is the first thing that comes to mind when even thinking about Indiana. Like, that's how washed it is, that it can't even be mentioned in like a negative light as an own immediately. I guess that's the one thing Ohio has going for it.
A reauthorization of
and then Indiana always has Wyoming, you know what I mean? It's the same shit everywhere, okay? It's the same shit everywhere in America. It's like, no matter how dog shit your state is, there's always a state that's worse, that's like neighboring, that you can always point to. It's like Alabama and Mississippi, okay? They're constantly passing the fucking ball to one another of like, who is objectively the absolute worst fucking place.
5-year bill that provides funding and direction for the FAA is coming before Congress. It is the right time for us to be taking up those questions.
More broadly, if this one issue, and I'm just going to call it a computer glitch, and I know there's going to be a more technical term for what happened, if this one issue can essentially paralyze the entire U.S. domestic flight system, even for an hour and a half, it does beg the question for, I know people are asking, is how vulnerable is the system? And should people be worried?
Well, what people need to know is that FAA will always act to make sure that passengers are safe. And part of what you saw this morning was an act of caution to be sure until it was 100% airtight that the system was working properly, even just for delivering messages, that we had that ground stop. But I do think that broader question is a real one. What are the redundancies? What are the backups? What are the means to make sure that a disruption like this does not happen? Because what you saw this morning was something we haven't seen in a very long time. And we need to design in a field that's changing a lot and is going to be changing a lot more in the years to come. We need to design a system that does not have those kind of vulnerabilities.
Just really quick.
Dude, he just like, he is physically incapable of answering straightforward. It's just not happening. Give up. Pete Buttigieg is never going to answer you in an adequate way. Oh, we just got to make sure that, like, if there are redundancies, we will work to make sure that those redundancies are addressed, and those redundancies are always going to be analyzed and investigated. He just, oh, God.
I mean, do you see what happened this morning as just as acceptable? Like, does
all right, let's move on. Let's get to the classified document saga, which is false and fake. I mean, not false, but like, it's just Republicans are trying to make this happen. Let's see if they get any luck out of this.
President Biden's response to the documents marked classified found at his former office. Before his return from a trip to Mexico, Mr. Biden said he was, quote, surprised by the discovery, and the White House is fully cooperating with the Justice Department review. Republicans in Congress have launched their own investigation. Adriana Diaz broke the story, and she joins us with the very latest. Adriana, good morning.
Good morning, Vlad. One question lawmakers want answered is how much Mr. Biden knew about the presence of the roughly 10 documents and when. CBS News has learned the president was informed on November 2nd, the very day the documents were discovered, less than a week before the midterm elections.
People know I take classified documents and classified information seriously.
In Mexico Tuesday, President Biden said he was surprised to learn classified government records were discovered in November at a private office he used after his vice presidency.
But I don't know what's in the documents. I've turned over the boxes. They've turned over the boxes to the archives, and we're cooperating fully with the review, and which I hope will be finished soon.
A source tells CBS News Mr. Biden was informed the day the documents were discovered. Another source tells us the documents, which were found inside a box in a locked closet, had multiple levels of classification and included highly classified material. The Republican-led House Oversight Committee has announced it is launching an investigation and asked the White House for all documents retrieved from President Biden's personal office and a list of who had access to that office.
This happened November 2nd. Joe Biden said he would be the most transparent president in American history. Why are we just now learning this?
The inquiry is drawing comparisons to the investigation into former President Trump's handling of classified documents. In that case, more than 300 were recovered from Mar-a-Lago last year after Trump resisted multiple requests to turn them over. Trump Tuesday questioned the lack of disclosure, posting, "Why didn't the Justice Department announce the highly classified documents found in the Biden?"
I don't know, maybe because when the Justice Department was investigating your classified document shit, they also didn't want to announce it in a similar capacity. And as long as you were cooperating, which you stopped cooperating with, they were not going to announce it. As a matter of fact, they didn't even want to announce the raid. You're the one who announced it, dumbass. The raid. So, like, the fuck is this? What is this conversation? It's just funny because honestly, this is the Al Sharpton. What was it? Al Sharpton? Fuck. What was? Oh my God! It was was his name Al Sharpton? It was, right? I'm not fucking this up. No, not Al Sharpton. God damn it! Roy Moore versus Al Franken. Thank you. Not Al Sharpton. Sharpen. This is the Al Franken conversation to Roy Moore. Like, one of the allegations is like way more serious than the other, but Republicans are like, well, it's in the same range, so it must be the same.
Office before the election. Democrats pushed back against any wrongdoing by Mr. Biden. Should the discovery of President Biden's classified documents been disclosed before the midterms?
What President Biden did was disclose this to the
I
archives.
love this, though. I mean, let him fight. I don't
let law enforcement know. That is exactly the way that you should handle this.
A source tells CBS News the Justice Department's review, led by U.S. Attorney John Lausch, a Trump appointee, is largely done. Republicans are asking top intelligence officials for a damage assessment. Gail?
All right, Adriana, thank you very much.
Now to the unrelenting storms hitting California, leaving more than a dozen people dead. Most of the state is under a flood watch, and now there's an avalanche risk as the snow piles up. Matt Rivers is in Douglas County, Nevada, with the latest. Good morning, Matt.
Good morning. As the rest of the state, or most of the rest of the state, is dealing with record amounts of rain here in the Sierra Nevada mountains, as you can see, it has been nothing but snow, measured not in inches, but in feet. This morning, California inundated as catastrophic storms pummeled the state. In the Sierra Nevada Mammoth Mountain, getting dumped on. Authorities partially shutting down Interstate 80 due to high winds and whiteout conditions. The death toll climbing to at least 17, with that number expected to grow.
We've had less people die in the last 2 years of major wildfires in California that have died since New Year's Day related to this weather.
As the state gets hit from the north to the south, rushing water.
Stay with me, chat. Stay with me, chat. You tune in at the same time. I eat once a day. What I'm eating is your mother's pussy. Stop fucking saying, oh my God, you eat all the time. I eat at the same time every day. I'm live 8 hours a day. I just eat once a day, and it happens to be at the same exact time. If you tune in every single time at the same fucking time. Yeah, poor guy got banned for that, and now you got banned for asking. Okay?
People literally think I'm like a robot. It's crazy.
They're turning roads to rivers. The Golden State has gotten between 400 to 600% above average rainfall totals. Some parts seeing more than 36 inches of rain since Christmas. That's put 90% of residents on flood watch. In Montecito, tractors working to clear the mud-covered roadways while residents wait under evacuation orders. Across the state, tens of thousands ordered to evacuate and hundreds of thousands more hunkering down, affected by power outages, flooding, lightning, and even hail in San Francisco. Forecasters now warn that storms will continue for at least another week and could bring up to 10 more inches of rain to Northern California in the coming days. In the past 24 hours, dozens of dramatic incidents across California. In the Santa Cruz area, this tree ripped from the saturated ground. And Michael, there has been so much snow in parts of the Sierra Nevada mountains that in just the last month, they've gotten more snow here than they would normally in an entire season. Michael?
Oh, that could be overwhelming, Matt. Thank you so much for that.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC.
Please bring back cooking streams. No, because I don't even cook. Are you safe where you are? Yeah. I was a little worried that like I had some flooding or something going on because like there was like a smell of sewage. And I was legitimately worried, but first of all, the rain has stopped, luckily, today. And secondly, it was nothing. The smell has gone away, so we're good. New details. I'm skipping the Massachusetts mom. I don't know what this is, but new details in the Idaho College murders.
Idaho College murders investigation. Brian Koberger, the suspect, is due in court tomorrow as students return to classes. And investigators share new details about what he was doing before his arrest. Mola Lengi joins with the details. Good morning, Mola.
Well, good morning, George. Those new details are shedding light on how investigators say they were able to link Koberger, the 28-year-old PhD student, directly to the crime scene and the murder weapon. This morning, as the suspect accused of murdering 4 University of Idaho students prepares to head back to court, new details emerging about Brian Koberger's actions before his arrest. ABC News learning from a law enforcement source that federal investigators observed him in Pennsylvania around 4 a.m. as he discarded garbage in his neighbor's trash.
Guys, stop saying this is Jerma. Jerma's not real. This is, however, what would be Jerma if Jerma was real.
Just days before his arrest, trash ending up being key in the case. Police linking Koberger to the murders by collecting his father's DNA from trash outside the family home and matching that to DNA they say they discovered on the button snap of a knife sheath that was on the bed next to the body of victim Madison Mogen.
If I had one or two words to describe Maddie Mae, it would be just an angel, and that she just made me proud.
Ben Mogen speaking about his daughter Madison to ABC News and describing the moment law enforcement told him they'd made an arrest in the case.
And he said, Ben, this is the day that we've been waiting for.
Ben also describing his emotions while reading the evidence law enforcement say they had gathered against Koberger.
I broke down and I just cried. I could only take so much of that, and I cried. I still haven't read the rest of it.
The police affidavit claiming investigators believe the 4 college students were killed between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m. They say one of the surviving roommates was awake at the time of the murders and told police she witnessed the intruder, seeing a masked man coming toward her before he walked out through a sliding glass door, the roommate then locking her door. Police say later that morning, the 2 surviving roommates called friends to the house because they thought one of the victims had simply passed out and wasn't waking up. The 911 call finally coming around noon. Officials say the 2 surviving roommates are not suspects. Overnight, Kaylee Gonsalves' sister, Olivia, saying Kaylee and Madison did everything right that night.
I don't understand how, like, they didn't see, there was no blood. Like, it actually is, there's so much that's confusing to me.
They went out together. They called for a ride. They went to a known establishment. They did everything you would want your daughter or your sister to do in that situation? You're supposed to grow up together. That's your God-given best friend. And so we're left with not only missing them and exactly who they were, but wondering who they were going to become.
On the University of Idaho campus, second semester classes began this week with heightened security. Meanwhile, Kohberger, who was extradited back to Idaho last week, is scheduled to be in court tomorrow morning, guys.
Okay, Mola, thanks. Let's bring in our chief legal analyst, Dan Abrams. And Dan, that evidence from the trash bin, so damning.
Well, because they were able to link that back to the crime scene. That's why it's so damning, is they've got this knife sheath that's at the crime scene where they find DNA that matches the family of Brian Kohberger. That's why it's so damning. Now, this does raise another question, right, which is supposedly this criminology student, right, who knows the way that things work. It shows you that if he is actually the guy, boy, was he bad at this. I mean, he made mistake after mistake after mistake, and in this case, the authorities actually watching him. So not only do they end up with the DNA evidence, but they have an additional piece in that, well, wait a sec, why is he trying to bring this over to his neighbor's garbage?
It seems like they have a strong case against him. Could he try to strike a plea deal? And if not, as a defense attorney, how do you approach it?
Well, so first let's talk about a possible plea deal. We talked about this the other day with George. The only thing I think that prosecutors would consider accepting.
Of course, the guy who's responsible for the Cops TV show is going to be backseat crime advising him on this.
Would be a guilty plea, maybe to take the death penalty off the table. That's the only kind of plea deal I could see possibly happening here. But if this case goes to trial, expect the defense to attack the buckets of evidence separately, right? They're going to attack the DNA evidence separately from the cell phone evidence. Cell phone evidence separately from the evidence of the car. What prosecutors will try and do is bring it all together and tell one story saying, watch the car, follow the cell phone, now match it with the DNA, bring it together. Defense attorneys will try and pick it apart piece by piece.
You talked about the prosecutors because there's still no known motive,
Was
and
it
there
live
doesn't
PD?
appear to be a connection between the suspect and the victims. Do prosecutors need to make a connection? Do they need to establish a motive?
They don't. They don't. And that remains one of the most bizarre things about this case, right? Which is, why did he do this? Why? And they don't have to answer that question in court to potentially get a conviction. But the world still wants to know.
The families want to know.
The families want to know. Everyone in that community wants to know, why would he have done this? And this certainly does lead people to speculate, was it again just because he was a criminology student trying to see if he could somehow beat the system? We don't know. But that is something that they're continuing to investigate.
Okay, Dan Abrams, thank you very much. Much more in this story is coming up.
Listen, criminology students don't become murderers or study criminology to become murderers. If they want to do that, they'll go and join the police force, okay? Which many of them do. So they can legally do it, okay? That's it. Unless they're, on the other side, like forensics, shit like that, important investigative parts of criminology. Important investigative parts of like the process of crime and stopping it from happening, things like that. He just fucked up. He fucked up and avoided that step. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't become a cop to do the murder. He just did the murder before becoming a cop, fucking up everything in the process. Just like you can skip a step and just not watch at the top of the hour for 3 minutes when the top of the hour ad break comes. Now, of course, if you want to avoid the ad break, if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience, well, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster with the best segues. What is this? That's not Cristiano Ronaldo. No way. Oh my God, dude. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. This is insane. Yeah, he didn't get the fucking Cristiano Ronaldo tattoo. He went and got the tattoo of the fucking busted statue. I actually don't understand how you could be so fucking rich. I mean, I guess it's for content, right? It's got to be for content, right? Like, how the fuck are you like a 17-year-old millionaire, multi-millionaire, and this is the tattoo that you get? Okay, 594 out of 10. Yeah, I'll take it. That wasn't my best.
Friday night, 2020, horror in Idaho, the student murders. That's at 9, 8 Central.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Lots of great stuff.
Okay. Be a man. Modernists and traditionalists debate masculinity.
150 for a first date, and then you just ghost me. And the next week, I'm like hurting for cash. I'm like, I could have really used that 150. Like, why did I have to?
Also, the trade-off of like going on a date and as the man being like, oh, this sucks, I have to pay, or as the woman being like, oh, this sucks.
Oh God. Oh God. This is gonna be fucking awful. Vice has been doing this like fucking Jubilee ass style content for a minute now. We watched the feminist versus anti-feminist one that was awful. This one has friend of the show Christian Walker involved. Let's take a look.
I might get murdered is like a pretty big
imbalance.
How you guys doing? My name's Krishna. Thank you all for being here and talking through masculinity, what it means to be a man, etc. Obviously, we couldn't fit every man in the country into this room. We tried to get a diverse perspective, but of course, that caveat, we're not everyone. I wanted to start by telling you why this is something that I'm interested in. I have an 8-year-old son, and I'm seeing him absorb what manliness might mean.
Uh-oh, he's on TikTok. You know his ass is watching Andrew Tate, bro. He's like 8 years old. Instead of talking about how girls have cooties, he's like, Dad, women are bitches, Dad. Women are bitches, Dad.
Thinking to myself, like, what does it mean to be a man? To start, maybe we could just introduce each other.
Dad, why don't you have a Bugatti, Dad?
To each other, and if you were to describe what it means to be a man or to be masculine.
My name is Tahoe. I'm a black man from the hood. When I was young, being a man, you had to be tough. You had to be hard. And now, to me, being a man is a lot different. Now, to me, being a man is knowing when to be soft. Knowing that you don't always have to run the charge. You can actually...
God damn, that's... Oh, shit. Okay, spitting.
Listen. You know what I mean? So things have changed a lot over the course of the years for me.
I'm Griffin, and I don't identify as a man. I'm non-binary. I still have elements of, my identity that are masculine, elements that are feminine, elements that don't fall within that range. And I personally just don't feel tied to like the norms or the confines of gender at all.
Well, welcome.
My name is Dylan, and I think that the notion of masculinity is just something that can be possessed by man or woman. Man, woman, non-gender conforming person. What it means to be masculine is just like, changing and like very fluid. But I think that, masculinity is something that just, like you embody based off of just like how you show up in this world as a man and just like, how you go about being your day to day.
How you show up. Interesting.
Yes.
What's up, guys? My name is Paul. I'm a fitness entrepreneur.
Uh-oh. Okay. No shot. No shot. Are you MB phobic?
Or as the woman being like, oh, this sucks.
Oh God. Oh God. This is gonna be fucking awful.
Or as the woman being like,
wait, what? No, what? You're such a piece of shit. Fuck you. Suck my dick.
I'm an immigrant. I came here when I was 4 years old with my family.
Oh God. Here it is. Okay. Watch this motherfucker cook. Okay. He said fitness entrepreneur. Okay. He said, oh no, he's immigrant family, came here when he was young. I'm seeing all the markers.
It's kind of
I
funny
hope
how
I'm
we're
wrong.
talking about it. My take on masculinity is not about talking as much as doing. I think at its core, a man has to be efficient, competent, and be willing to do what it takes for themselves and their loved ones.
I was not always a good man. I was not always what you would call a healthy masculine man. And so as my life has changed, I've identified 5 points that I think make a truly masculine man masculine.
Okay.
I think point number 1 is a man who walks with God.
I think people who wear bucket, like 10-gallon hats like this when they're not at the fucking rodeo or at a quinceañera are clowns, okay? And I think most people from Texas would also agree with me on this matter, okay? Like, there are places to wear these fucking hats, and I love wearing them too. I love playing dress up just as much as the most masculine Texan man does, okay? But when you're wearing it to a fucking panel, a Vice panel, a shot in like fucking Los Angeles, California, you're putting on a fashion show, brother, okay? You are. It's obvious. You like doing cosplay, okay? You're doing cosplay as a yee man, okay? A real man shows respect to their others and takes his fucking hat off when he's indoors. What are you hiding from? God? There's no sun rays inside. Why the hell are you wearing a goddamn 10-gallon hat indoors? Take the fucking hat off. I'm from Texas. Only motherfuckers in rural areas just like that. Paris, Texas, that strip. I mean, even those guys will probably take their hat off when they're indoors out of respect for their for the people around them.
Point number 2 is a man who stands on principle. Point number 3, which is a masculine man, is self-sacrificing. So someone who is willing to sacrifice for point 4, the people that he leads. A true man is a leader. And number 5.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. Stop ragging on him. He's probably bald. You're right. You're right. He's follically challenged. We don't use the B word here. He is follically disabled. Okay. And honestly, I'm sorry for making fun of the medical condition of male pattern baldness. Okay. I apologize. He probably is bald. I said it again. He probably is follically disabled. Okay. It's a condition. Let's continue.
A masculine man is never a coward.
That's a lot there.
Yeah.
Let's get into that as we go on.
I think what it means to be a man is responsibility. As a man, it can come with a lot of power. And with great power comes great responsibility. In short words.
Okay, not bad.
That's it.
That's from
Honestly, listen, I mean, that's most sane man from Florida. Okay, avoided that. So far, with the exception of like the yee ass, like, God, being a man is about being a leader. Leading your flock, a shepherd does not concern themselves with the opinions of sheep, that kind of shit. Aside from like the bullshit, like conservative sheepdog narrative, which is a fantasy, by the way, of course. It's been pretty good so far.
Spider-Man, I think.
Yeah,
Uncle Ben.
James.
Well, my name is James Killen, former United States Marine turned Air Force officer. Got a couple combat tours, but I'm also a father of 3 girls who mellowed me out. The idea of masculinity is something that I find interesting because it is changing, and I can actually see those changes in myself. And I think that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this panel.
Thanks for your service. Andre.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, men. I think my idea of a real man is, someone that...
One who sits around and watches Andrew Tate all day. Like, that's what manly men do. Being a real man is about, watching another guy tell you what a real man is. That's what I do all day. And that's why I'm the realest man here.
Gets the job done, and provides and all that. I don't even know what that means anymore, but I don't know. It's changing every day.
How do you think it's changing?
No, it just seems like everything's changing every day. It's like a new world order, you know. So I don't.
I
have a hard time keeping up with stuff. So.
What the fuck? Yo, dog, what do you mean, brother? What the fuck? Dude, some of these motherfuckers do need to clean their rooms, okay? I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, fix your shit first, okay? Before you start thinking about the new world order, okay? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I feel like tomorrow it's gonna be something else, and people are gonna comment and be like, "You're wrong. It's this now."
It is hard to talk about some of this stuff because you feel like you might say the wrong thing.
I'm not really masculine myself, so I can't. I feel like I'm like the wrong person to ask. You know?
maybe the right person to ask. Christian.
What it means to be a man is to be a adult human male.
That's sort of a very formal definition, but I think that might be a good.
Oh no, Christian, stop. Oh no, friend of the show, Christian Walker, dude. He's about to come in hot with some transphobia. You know he had to find like an avenue to shove some transphobic takes in.
Good place to kick off because there's a lot of talk.
Like, that's not. Do you think it's masculine? Honestly, you think it's masculine or manly to just like constantly fucking chirp endlessly about trans people? Even like on the traditional forms of masculinity, which is like outdated, antiquated, silly, stupid. Nobody's like, oh man, I love fucking chirping about trans. That's what real men do. Chirp about trans people all fucking day, brother. You understand? Me and the boys, we're taking the cows out to pasture and we're having a good old yuck. Good old fashioned yuck. Constantly thinking about trans penis. Okay? Girl penis. Girl dick. That's always on my mind, brother. That's what it's about. Gossiping.
Of writing, of research these days that says there's a crisis in masculinity. Is there a crisis in masculinity? And if so, like, what is that crisis?
The thing that I see is a lot of deconstructing generational trauma. The be a man, boys don't cry, you know, this, that, and the other thing. And I think that's actually one of the reasons why we see it as a crisis, because we're actually trying to redefine what it means to be a man, and none of us have any idea.
I'll tell you what, okay? A lot of people always ask me this. I'll tell you what people think masculinity is first, okay? Masculinity or femininity are a set of attributes, right? We already understand that. It's like associated with men, boys, whatever, right? But because of that vagueness of the definition, most people in a patriarchal society attribute masculinity with positive values, specifically confidence, okay? And I think that's false. I think confidence is a separate thing. You can be confident in your femininity, you can be confident in your masculinity, and you can be confident in general. But a lot of people literally just think being masculine, being an alpha male, is just being a strong, confident individual, okay? And that's it. That's it. All of this other conversation about like traditional masculinity versus masculinity now, like all of this shit is dumb. Because everybody instinctively understands what you mean when you say, oh, that guy's an alpha male right there, okay? Whether or not the terminology of an alpha male is true or not, which it isn't, we already know that, none of that matters. When someone contextually points to a person and says alpha male, it's the same as big dick energy, it's the same as fucking confidence, you're basically substituting it. That's it. Okay?
Because we're just out here trying to be whoever we are.
That's right. I think that historically, being a man was rooted in patriarchy and misogyny. And now we realize how harmful that has been over the years. And so we don't really know how to define where we're supposed to be. And I think the reason, as they're saying, is a crisis is because the box has gotten so small for just being, say, straight. Just being a hetero, right? Because if you do anything, women judge you.
What do you mean anything?
If I dance a certain way, or if I wear my hair a certain way, if I dress a certain way, they go, real men don't do that. Real men don't do that. And
which is ironic. He's right. No, don't say he's, no, what do you mean? No, he's not crying. What the fuck are you talking about? He's right. He's saying he can't even be like secure in whatever the fuck he wants to do without people constantly redefining everything to be like outside of this narrowly defined box of masculinity when he can be a masculine figure, which I think he is. And like the moment that he doesn't fit that like those like narrowly defined boundaries, which is oftentimes like hyper individualized as well, and like has a wider fucking net depending on who you're talking to, like people make fun of him. And that's, I don't know why you guys fucking immediately jump down his throat. He's not wrong.
And so you get scared to move a certain way because you don't want to get judged or outed out of the accepted part of your community. And I think that kind of has us in an uproar, and we don't know where to be. Like, where's the safe place to be for men now? You know what I mean? And it's kind of disturbing.
You know, I was what you would call a toxic masculine male growing up. And I had good men that sewed into me, you know, they gave me good advice, but I never found manhood or never understood my place as a man until one day I humbled myself and I gave my life to the Lord Jesus Christ. And I'm telling you right now, walking with God changed my life forever.
Yes!
Can you define toxic masculinity? Like,
I would say toxic.
Being humbled by sexy ass Jesus was what my come to God moment. Okay. God, I love born agains, dude. Ugh, American politics is fun. It's funny in and of itself. Okay. Only made funnier by the existence of evangelical born again Christians. Okay. They are fucking awesome. Just like Jesus came down on me, took his veiny cock. It was throbbing. I put it in my mouth and I said, I am servile. I am your pig. I'm your fuck pig, Jesus. And I gave myself to you. And that's when I became a man. Also, simultaneously, being a real man is about being your own man, forging your own goddamn path, but also submitting yourself to God.
Masculinity is like what he was just saying, where you're using that leadership role or that aggressive nature in a harmful way to harm other people, to get your way. So the biblical structure for manhood is very humble. It's self-sacrifice. It's not self-motivated, but it is motivated by principle and standing on what's right. So there is a clear-cut vision for manhood in the Bible that I live by, and I think our culture used to live by, and I think our culture has lost its way.
I think everybody sort of has a different definition of toxic masculinity. I don't find masculinity toxic in and of itself.
Men waking up every morning to the new terms and conditions of being a man. Dating a man who makes monthly photo dumps is wild. This is so good. Exactly. I mean, this is something you see all the fucking time, okay? These are unironically, and oftentimes women, okay, that also have a tendency to fucking believe in weird patriarchal constructs themselves, weird heteronormative patriarchal constructs themselves, who turn around and fucking seriously try to say men have to be in this like weird fucking narrow box. And then other dudes can't even have fun. You know what I mean? If you want to do a photo dump, you do a fucking photo dump. Like, I personally think it's funny. When like there's a lot of TikToks out there where it'll be like men who wear glasses, especially like, you know, circle glasses. Like, what are you doing, you fucking slut? Like, what do you think you're doing? You're out here showing that to the people, you know? How dare you? That kind of thing. I think it's funny. It's funny. But yeah, sometimes the misogyny is coming from inside the house. Of course, because gender norms are incredibly powerful. This is at the heart of transphobia. Gender norms they have to be rigid. They have to be powerful. It guides our existence. It's one of the few things that is not a cultural signifier in the form of commodity consumption that you can point to that makes you you. And unfortunately, for everyone, it's not real. It's not a real thing. It's a socially defined construct. You know what I mean? It's just made up. We socially decided this is what we're supposed to do. And it has changed throughout time. And periods of change oftentimes are going to have, tumultuous. What the fuck? Why are you as a man drinking lemonade? Fuck it. I'm non-binary now. This shit getting crazy. You changed his name to non-binary lemonade lover. A lot of these are jokes. I mean, every part of this is a joke, and I do like it. Okay? But then there are some that are not jokes, which is fucking annoying.
How can I be gay when I
Oh, I've seen this guy. When they'll be like, are you straight? And he's like, yes, honey. I am hetero.
hetero? How can I be gay when I like Buttigieg? Hetero? How can I be gay when I like Buttigieg? Hetero? How can I be gay when I like Buttigieg? Hetero? How can I be gay when I like How can I be gay when I like Buttigieg? Hetero? How can I be gay when I like Buttigieg? Hetero? How can I be gay when I like Buttigieg?
I love this. This is awesome. What a banger. Ultimately, it's like, you know what's funny? It's like all of this is just an abolition of gender constructs. Like all of this, even those jokes themselves are like inherently playing that role of like abolishing gender norms by showing how fucking stupid it is. You know what I mean? Whether they intended to do that or not, that's kind of what this is, what is happening here. Why do you think everyone is obsessed with debating masculine aesthetics but not gatekeeping feminine aesthetics? Some people do that. They're TERFs though. They're fucking weird and gross. Or radfems, which are also weird and gross. I don't know, man. Look, my argument always is like, whenever someone, what's that fucking famous interview where someone goes, how many genders are there? And the guy goes, I don't know, I just got here. Okay, that's my take. You just live and let live. Be fucking normal. Who gives a shit? Like, actually, or the Joe Biden one where he goes, at least 3. It's just considering that like what 90% of what all these like fucking podcast listening men consider to be a masculine trait is actually just being confident. Just be fucking confident, okay? That's it.
But I do believe in bad men and bad men exist. But does that mean every man is toxically masculine? No.
We were talking about a crisis on masculinity. I think that there's a lack of understanding there. So it's like masculinity, being masculine isn't toxic. It's just like there are portions of it that you can dive into that make it toxic.
Because I think a lot of what we think of masculinity is tied into patriarchy, right? Which is to say, like, for the longest period of human history, like, men dominated women and got the lion's share of stuff.
I think a lot of times some people make masculinity into a caricature, like it has to be this alpha bro tough guy. Exactly. And I find the low-key guy who, you know, is a really great father and a great husband and maybe not like drinking raw eggs every day to be a lot more masculine than the alpha.
Okay, where are the podcasts listening? I cannot believe I'm saying this. Where are the real men? Okay? This panel, very suspiciously, is devoid of the Andrew Tate fans, of the Joe Rogan heads. Even fucking Christian Walker is coming across normal in this interview. Where are the homies at? Where's Aiden Ross? We need some real representation out here. To dudes that be like, hold up. Actually, nah, dog. Being a man is about eating raw meat and listening to the Joe Rogan Experience, okay? That's what being a man's about. The Asian dude is a Tate fan for sure. Oh, the one in the back? He literally said he's, like, not masculine. So, yeah, you're probably right.
For bro who's going and, like, banging 20 women per weekend and not a responsible man. I find it more masculine to be a good guy.
I think that
this panel of men is more progressive than the women's panel. No, literally. Even the conservative ones have like decent takes on masculinity. What the fuck is going on right now? Vice, come on, Vice. Vice said, no, I don't support all you women. Some of you bitches are dumb as hell. And then he said, no, men on the other hand, they're actually very reasonable. Let's have an honest conversation with some very reasonable and intelligent men here, some of which had different opinions, okay? Some of which do. But also, they will still have a voice here, and they will still say some normal shit. What is happening? Why? Why did they do that? How did they do this? Really? They rigged it. They brought like, even Christian Walker has like a relatively decent understanding of like what it means to be like a decent man, okay? He himself might not fit the bill, okay? Or maybe he does, but he certainly doesn't behave that way with his output. His output is like not very decent, okay? Specifically transphobia, specifically the anti-black racism in many respects, okay? That's like, you know, part of being a conservative mouthpiece. But like, even he is like decent here. What is happening? Let him cook. I bet this gets weird as fuck. Yeah, why is this like, yeah, notice how the Marine veteran is the one who said generational trauma? Dude, what is going on? Yeah, you have like a hoorah guy who's like, I've done 3 combat tours. Also, honestly, being masculine is about abolishing gender norms, as a matter of fact. As a father of 3 daughters myself, I believe that men are trash. What is going on? Sir, as a proud U.S. Marine, I'd like to say that gender non-conforming individuals are braver than the troops. In a society that has taught us rigid gender norms, these the emperors out here are doing the Lord's work by abolishing gender norms, sir. Hi, U.S. Marine, he, him, 3 combat tours. What is happening?
Background of this is that we are saying that gender is this like real thing that has real ideas and implications. And Griffin, I'm wondering, as someone who identifies as non-binary, how does this conversation strike you?
Well, I think that it kind of becomes like irrelevant whether or not we attribute like having like a good ethical compass to being like masculine. Attributing that to like the gender constructs which we have made up, which are like somewhat pointless, like kind of just feed into needless roles that uphold the patriarchy without even knowing it. A lot of those things are just things that people should be doing because they're like morally right. Like if you're in a family, you should probably support your family. And I really don't think that it has to do with like your manhood.
They're 100% correct, by the way. Like I'm going to be shocked if, look, let's be real, okay? As woke as everyone here is, like, I think you still probably understand that the average fucking dude, okay? The average man is not going to focus on the message here and actually maybe focus on the messenger themselves a little bit more in this circumstance, and probably even like not listen to it. But maybe I'm fucking wrong. Let's hear it. Let's see. These guys are pretty woke so far, okay?
These characteristics that we're talking about are baked into an old system of domestic life.
I think that's actually where we...
Cowboy hat clocking them like, dang, them look kind of like Daisy Duke. Stop. Listen, maybe I'll take you back to the pasture, if you know what I'm saying. Maybe we'll have a little Jake Gyllenhaal style. Maybe we'll have a Jake Gyllenhaal style action sequence at the tent at night. Them Colorado nights get cold in the mountainside. Got to use whatever you got at your disposal to make sure we got body heat. Body to body. I can't quit you, I tell you. In the middle of the night, I write haikus. You're wearing boots. I'm wearing boots. Meet each other halfway.
We get toxic masculinity. Like, none of us can really describe what it is, but we can see it when it happens.
So we learn it, right?
Yeah.
This is something we learn from the world. It's something we learn from like TV and shit. And it's maybe something we learn from our dads too. Tell me about your dad.
I'm a first-generation kid. My dad is from Guyana. Grew up in very humble beginnings, poor family. First time I remember my dad telling me he loved me was when I was 17. And he was like saying like he was proud of me because I was about to graduate high school and things like that, you know. I'm appreciative of all the other things, you know, being present as a provider, but in terms of like, you know, the conversation piece and like, oh, I want to talk to my dad about, you know, sex or something, or I want to talk to my dad about, oh, this person broke up with me and I'm feeling pretty sad about it. I didn't have those conversations.
So like emotional language as part of like how you talk to your dad.
Yeah.
Okay, this is crazy. This is 10 minutes in and like I have no notes. I'm losing it. What is going on? This panel is doing some fucking agitprop, okay? The female panel was awful, dude. 10 minutes into the fucking feminism, anti-feminism panel, it was already like bedlam. I was losing my shit, okay? This is crazy. This is
My
like
definition
wholesome.
of-
They're all gonna go get a beer after this. You know what I mean? With the boys.
Manhood came solely from my relationship with God. It didn't come from my father. It didn't come from the good influences around me.
Is God a man?
Yeah, and God is a man.
He
and
is.
God and God is a father, and he's a good father. He's a perfect father. And so I think there is a clear definition of manhood where I guess that's
Even
where
the fitness entrepreneur's like, all right, dog, you're being fucking weird right now.
diverse
Chill.
from everyone else in the room. I believe manhood is clearly defined by God. It is the perfect example of what a man should be.
Christian, I see you nodding your head.
I grew up in a divorced home. When you do grow up in a broken home and you don't have a father in the home, you recognize how important sort of both males and females are in raising a child and being in the home.
There's a balance between, masculine energy and feminine energy.
Absolutely.
And I feel like there's both within everybody. And so there's a balance that with masculine energy in itself that I think a lot of people have trouble trying to like reconcile within themselves. Like, yes, being a man, you work hard, you take care of your people, but you got to be able to have that emotional side too, which is where the feminine energy comes in.
Y'all just like triggered something in my head when y'all was speaking about having both in the home. To me, I didn't really have it that. And it made me feel a way, but I think that I always wanted one. And so I wound up at a certain age going outside and trying to find what masculinity was outside. And so I went on the corner and there were 20 of us on the corner and none of us had dads. We were all messed up. And so we all taught each other the wrong way to love, to be loved. And then I think in society, there's way more people like that.
And a lot of kids who don't have fathers in the home, excuse me,
you're good, man.
look for that father in the world or in a different way. Yeah.
This is a very real issue that many of you already have seen the consequences of, and the consequences are Jordan Peterson, Andrew Tate, and the like. Literally, people who are routinely fatherless behavior in men manifests itself. Like, I know the age-old meme is like, oh, you're fatherless, you became a stripper, you became a sex worker or whatever. Fatherlessness in men leads them down the podcast pipeline. Okay? That's it. Fatherlessness in men lead them to look for male role models, and they think Joe Rogan is that male role model. They think Jordan Peterson is that male role model. They think fucking Andrew Tate, which is the worst iteration of the three, their positive male role model. Is terrible. Be on the lookout.
Yeah, well, first I think that attributing proper family values to a heterosexual couple with children is just not effective. I think that it's obviously a hetero.
Also, for the record, yes, before we continue on with this, obviously it doesn't matter. When I say fatherlessness, it's mostly just a product of not having positive male role models in someone's life. But that doesn't change the reality that you can still have positive masculine role models in your life. You can still, almost all children born into a household with two parents are still going to have an incredibly healthy development in comparison to a child born into a single parent. Most of that is about disposable income and not necessarily about not having a man or not living in a male-female partnership in the home. That's not it at all. More so about disposable income. You still need positive figures though, positive masculine figures, certainly, but that can still present itself in a lesbian couple or some shit like that. It's not you don't need a man. It doesn't work that way.
normative take to be man and woman and then a child, and that's how you create a good family. And whether it's a single mother, single father, or a queer couple, I don't think that it's necessary to attribute men and women to certain roles in the household. I think that it's only due to nurture.
You're that guy for Pace the Online Leftist Weirdos? Yeah, well, I know that, and I recognize that responsibility, and that's why I try to fucking lead by decent example. This you? Another way that fatherlessness manifests in men is by, posting this kind of TikTok in the timeline.
those gender norms that we follow.
Male and female matters. God gives you one of those identities, you take on that role. And now you're responsible for not or for fulfilling that role. There's a masculine crisis because men are not taking responsibilities for the God-given roles that they have in society. And so when you take away the need to say, God made you this or God made you this.
I love when like God-loving motherfuckers go crazy for God. Because like nobody wants to hear it. One of the main components of like why people despise liberals is because of how fucking sanctimonious they are, okay? Let's be real. Liberals love being so fucking right. Like they love presenting themselves as like the moral arbiter of truth and justice, and they're so sanctimonious, and it pisses people off. Everyone's like, nah, fuck that. Shut the fuck up, bitch. God lovers of this magnitude can't shut the fuck up about God. And that is precisely why everyone on that panel, even if they're like Christians, will go, dude, shut up. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, you are just relentless. Like, shut up. Oh my God.
This, now you don't have to take responsibility for not fulfilling what you were called to do.
When you do that, you also take away other things that somebody else may do. If I have a woman or a partner that wants to take on certain roles and I say, hey, those are my roles that God gave me in society, now I'm suppressing that person. Like at the end of the day, we're all human beings. You define who you are and how you behave under God. That's what God gave us, free will.
But also like, I think that the religious beliefs should not be used to like dictate how other people identify or how other people live their lives.
Humans need predictability, and when we put each other in these boxes, it gives us the opportunity to make decisions quickly. And I think that's what we're fighting is as a civilization at the moment, is the desire to put 7.5 billion people in specific boxes so that we can have some sort of predictability.
I'm losing it. Ribcorn Andy is just fucking spitting, dude. What is happening? What is happening? They're so fucking good. Dude, this is agitprop. Men, this is our year, boys. This is our year, boys. 2023 is the year of men, okay? But good men. Not men like Andrew Tate, good men, all right? On the come up. Men are on the come up big time, okay?
Or stability in our lives. I was an emotionally abusive young man in my 20s because I had an idea of what my wife should do. And it caused a lot of stress.
Why were you the way you were?
You know, I had a lot of anger. I had a lot of pent up rage. I had, some combat stress that I had to deal with also that I wasn't dealing with because men don't show emotion.
There is a social construct that benefits.
Dude, okay. I gotta say something here. Look. We always talk about like bad therapy or some of the worst consequences of therapy. Like, you know how, we talk about like the Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been awful on mankind. Okay. So has therapy. Okay. Some bad therapists will just go, yes, queen, and create a fucking process in which like you are basically defending all of your worst urges all the goddamn time and also hyper medicalizing yourself in a way that like makes it impossible to have a normal conversation with you. Okay. That, on the other hand, is good ass therapy. Holy fuck. That's a dude who's just like, that's a dude who literally just went to therapy and was like, I fixed my shit. Oh my God. It's just demonstrate growth. Like, that's awesome.
Responsibility that I've learned as I've gotten older is learning how to not enforce my power, learning over women, over people.
You're saying that role gives men more privilege, like an advantage and privilege. I'm saying that it is more self-sacrificing. I do not have free time. I do not have hobbies. I do not wake up during the day and do what I want to do ever. I'm thinking about my wife, my kids, my business.
But that's your decision, and that's not like a mandatory thing of your masculinity.
Well, if you believe that God is true,
I don't,
and you believe that He is God, then you do have that responsibility.
What privilege are you? Like,
they said I don't.
Referring to, like, what privileges do men have?
we've constructed this entire society to benefit us.
Break it down, like what privileges exactly?
Like we talk about the wage gap, or if you look at Roe
Florida man nailed it, dude. Never wrong. Florida man coming in.
versus Wade, men controlling women's bodies.
Even if there might be those privileges, there's also more men who commit suicide, more men incarcerated. I think when you talk about like incarceration rates and things like that, like things that men are a victim of, I think that it's important to like recognize, like, I don't think that men are oppressed solely on the grounds that they're men. I think that men like, experience oppression based on like the intersections of their identities, which is why we see like different like lower class jobs being worked by men, or like higher suicide rates, or like incarceration rates going up, because like men, like black men, brown men, indigenous men, queer men, trans men, etc. Those people like face oppression, they experience oppression, but it's not solely due to their identity as a man.
But I think dating and
say it, say because they're laborers. Say it, Griffin. You, as a man, you're a cisgender, heterosexual, white guy living in America. You are experiencing oppression. You are certainly experiencing oppression. You're not experiencing it on the virtue of being a man, on the virtue of being cisgender, or on the virtue of being heterosexual. You are experiencing it because you are a worker. You are a laborer. You are getting fucked over by your bosses. Okay? That's it. You are united with everyone else under one struggle. That is class struggle.
Sex is probably a very interesting place to think about this, because it's changing field as far as like what people expect of each other.
I date in New York City a lot, and dating-wise, there's a lot that's like asked of a man. Like first dates are like nightmares.
I got a question on that, yeah.
Dude, it's like, I'm like, what do you want? They got like a checkbox, like, are you gonna pick me up? Are you gonna walk on the outside of the sidewalk? Are you gonna open the door? Are you gonna pull out the seat? Are you gonna pay for the meal? Are you gonna be interesting during the dinner? Are you gonna be funny during the dinner? And then when you walk home, are you gonna drop me off? Are you gonna watch me walk inside? And then are you gonna text me after? And it's like trying to defuse a bomb. Like if you think you're like red wire, blue wire, and you're like one little thing and you're just done. And it's like, I'm to the point where I'm like, I'm so tired of like paying $150 for a first date. And then
dude, Tate heads are like so pathetic too, but in a weird way, they like recognize how pathetic they are. You know what I mean? Like, bro, that is first skill issue, okay? Skill issue, get better, okay? Number one. Number two, like, if this is like your biggest fucking problem, then goddamn, brother, like, I mean, that's like, I can't even imagine. Like, oh man, dating a girl is so hard. It's like, yeah, no, I get that. Like, yeah, it is. It's hard for everyone. It's silly. You're being silly. Okay, he's like, oh man, I'm so fucking rizless, dude. I got none of it. Okay, zero. Shit is hard out here. It's crazy. Like, what the fuck's supposed to happen? If you look at it like it's a narrow list of checks that you have to like check off a box, like, yeah, you're gonna always have a hard time.
And then you just ghost me. And the next week, I'm like hurting for cash. I'm like, I could have really used that $150. Like, why did I?
Again, thinking this dude has to work on himself, okay? Thinking that like spending money on a first date is what is going to solve your problems is a bad idea. That's why I always say, okay, you don't want to establish the relationship on a transactional nature. Okay? Someone should want to go out with you because they want to spend time with you, because they think you're interesting. They want to learn more about you. They should not want to go out with you because you're going to buy them shit. Okay? Whether it be drinks or food or anything. Now, obviously, play it by ear. But like on certain instances, you don't have to. First of all, $150 for a first date? That's crazy. Even in Joe Brandon's America. Okay? Google cheap date ideas. Put it into Chat GPT. Okay? Do it. Here. Let's look. What is it? Chat GPT. I've never actually used it before. But here, let's try it. Oh, fuck. I have to log in with an open AI. God damn it. Okay, someone Google Chat GPT that has it and go and write into Chat GPT, you know, please, can you give me cheap date ideas in New York City for someone who is fucking however old you are? Okay? Put it in there. You'll get ideas there if you can't figure it out on your own. $150 is crazy. Also, no, it isn't, dude. $100 is the bare minimum at least, and she's going to look at you like a loser. You are not a good source for dating advice. You are a model. Man, you are so fucking silly, dude. I was not always this good looking, nor did I have money or clout. Shut the fuck up. I hate when motherfuckers say this shit. Dude, you're literally saying, la, 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 don't hear you, don't want to fucking hear you, don't want to fucking hear you, I have to spend money. No, dumbass, you don't. You just have never even thought about it. If you set the footing, okay, as a fucking pay pig, if you set the footing as a goddamn pay pig, that's all you're going to stay, a pay pig. So keep oinking, 31-month subscriber. Okay? Stop. You literally are cucking yourself before you get to the fucking date. What are you, the Democratic Party? What are you doing? You already are operating on the expectations that you have to pay for a date. $100 minimum. No, I'm not talking about how much dinner dates cost, dumbass. You're missing the point. It should not have to be that. The Metropolitan Museum of Art is fucking free. Okay? It's free. Literally free. You don't have to. They say like, oh, it would be nice if you give some money, but you don't have to if you don't want to. Go to a fucking park. I get pussy, my guy. I'm trying to help people that could be on the what? I'm trying to help people that could be on the cover of GQ. What? I'm losing it. Bro. Go on a bike ride or walk around the city. Exploring a new area on foot or by bike can be fun and an inexpensive way to spend time together. Have a DIY spa day. Do facial, manicure at home, and relax together. Volunteer together. Marriott organizations looking for volunteers. You can spend time together while helping others. Attend the free event in your city like a concert or comedy night. There it is. Fake pay to date women are after sugar daddy advice in that chatter. It's just stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's fucking so stupid to just like start off on that footing. Like you're cucking yourself, dude. You should not be expected to pay for shit. Okay? And you don't have to. You literally do not have to. I just gave you for free 99 a way to even find the ideas. Okay? Not just like I didn't just give you the idea. I taught you how to fucking catch the fish, okay? I didn't feed the man a fish. I taught you how to fucking fish right now. I gave you where to find an unlimited pool of free ideas on what to fucking do. Stop thinking that you have to pay. You are starting off on the wrong foot. Relationships should not start off transactional in nature. Who gives a fuck? If you're confident enough, you can let it ride. If the other party's expectation is that you have to pay for my fucking meal and you have to take me somewhere nice and expensive, then that's not a good person. That's not for you. If you're not the sugar daddy, if you don't have the finances, then why the fuck are you going after sugar babies? A good person, a good partner for you is going to say, oh my God, I would love to go on a date where we visit the Metropolitan Museum of Art. There you go. Literally, ChatGPT gave the same suggestion I did. How many times have I said, know your own worth? Don't talk to women that don't want to talk to you. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Stop trying to get pity pussy, okay? Talk to people that value your time. If a girl doesn't respond to you, stop fucking begging. Alpha male, masculine PUA advice guys will say, oh, you're putting the pussy on a pedestal. You're putting the pussy on a pedestal. No. You just are insecure. So you think that's the best you can do. The best you can do is not someone who does not want to spend time with you. Okay? The best you can do is someone who wants to spend time with you. If you have some self-worth, you will not go after women that don't want to be with you. Why are you pestering them? Why are you annoying them? Move the fuck on. Okay? This is the type of advice I give all the goddamn time, but people just fucking forget about it. And again, don't think that you have to pay. Don't think like the only reason why someone will want to spend time with me is because I have money. Because you don't. You're broke. Most of you are broke motherfuckers, okay? I'm not, and I still don't do that shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't. In my most financially secure moments, I've never been like, well, the only way to fucking go on a date is by, throwing out the fucking red carpet. That's stupid. That's so dumb. There's a reason why I had the Toyota Camry for the longest fucking time, which I still do, but my brother's using it right now. I use it as a filter for the most part. Okay? Because in Los Angeles, there are a lot of people who are looking for a sugar daddy. That's fine. As long as it's a consensual relationship, that's great. But I'm not that. I'm not him. Okay? If you have a problem with my crusty-ass Toyota Camry, then I guess, it's not going to work out. If you're expecting a nice car, fancy fucking car, well then, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Shadow's missing the point that Guy's issue isn't that he was paying enough for the dinner. It's that he thought women were crazy for wanting him to be interesting. Yeah. That's what you do when you feel like you have nothing else. It's the saddest thing. Motherfucker living in New York City and pays $150 for food. Bro could literally go to anywhere that has a hairy Italian and it has a 65% chance of being good. A 65% chance of being good. What? This guy, bro, he's hitting the ancient tomes. Amount of body fat men have to lose to be considered attractive as in 1010 when compared to women is crazy. I know thin people get an upper hand, but a guy to be hot has to be shaped. It is pretty sad. Even Amaranth was talking about this earlier today. I believe she has a good perspective on the feminine side as well. Or are you going to say she has a biased perspective? Like you literally went in, crafted a narrative, found supporting evidence from Amaranth. Is this a copy pasta? Am I answering a copy pasta? Like this is a joke, right? Please. Nope, that's not a copy pasta. He added on to it. Bro, what's up with my 22-month subscribers? Like, oh my God. I have like 2-year-plus subscribers out here behaving in crazy ways, dog. What is happening? Please, guys, you're embarrassing everybody. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I've led all these men astray. Wrong. I've always had gamer gut, and my current and ex-girlfriends are all really fine. Way out of my league. They just don't happen to go here.
I have to, you know what I'm saying?
Like the trade-off of like going on a date and as the man being like, oh, this sucks, I have to pay, or as the woman being like, oh, this sucks, I might get murdered, is like a pretty big, imbalance.
On a first date, should the man or whoever identifies as the man on the date pick up the check? Show of hands, who thinks yes?
Yeah, should is a weird.
Yeah, should's a weird way to put it.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
How would you put it?
I very much love gender roles. I like masculine men, and I want my masculine man to pick the check up. My friends seem to be the same. My girlfriends seem to want that as well. But I have a male friend who was naturally doing that. And with the dates he was going on with women, they were offended that he like took the check. So I think like, hey, if this woman doesn't want him to pay and she wants to show, she can pay, go off.
I think it's a matter of preference. Like, you know, if someone picked it up for you, like you develop a kind of rapport, respect with that person, like, so be it. If the other person, you know, the woman you're with doesn't want that, then maybe it's not the match for that person. So I think it's dependent on the situation.
I think that there's such a thing as financial abuse, and men seem a lot of time because they spend that a woman has to be under them or owes them something.
Wake up! I think that's when you get toxic.
Me personally, I love to take care of my partner. I love that feeling that I give them that they're taken care of when they're with me. And that's when it's with friends, anybody. If you're with me, I got you.
Where is it? Your advice only works when you're attractive, behave, and pay for dinner. You ain't Brad Pitt. You're an average dude living in Florida. What? Copium. Dudes will literally... Dudes will literally only fucking... Dudes will literally grab on to anything they can to say, no, it's not me, okay? It's not me. I can't change myself. It's not that I'm insecure, even though everything I'm fucking channeling through this anonymous chat forum is that I am literally the most insecure man on the fucking planet. Okay, but it's not that insecurity that is like, you know, riding me to my core. It's actually because I'm just not attractive. It's because of this. It's because of that. No, man, you are the problem, but it's not your fucking looks that's the problem. Okay, it's your lack of belief in yourself that you can change certain things, and it's your blind, it's your blind spot to just any kind of issue that you might have that you need to work on, okay? Holy fuck. Now that doesn't mean you're going to fuck, you know, Margot Robbie. And if that's your expectation, I don't know what to tell you. Just like at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if your expectation is you're going to avoid those ads without subscribing, it's not going to happen. You're going to have to subscribe at the top of the hour if you no longer want to see those ad breaks. Okay? It's just the truth. Now, you can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can do that by getting gifted a sub. I can't feel my legs. Oh, God. Help. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wheelchair Andy 7. What the fuck? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. So, hey, Bozo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's a weird sequence of gifters. I'm not making that up. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Anyway. Did you already comment on this? No, I did not comment on this at all, but good for Eric Andre. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Great Scott 1605. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You're 100% correct. And I've been working to improve my style and lose weight, which has been improving my confidence. I know I have to work on myself, and that's okay. Luna Lux 9. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. This guy come back with anything? No, he just literally dropped this fucking incredible copy pasta in the chat, mentioned Amaranth by name, and just left, okay? He made his mark on this community, and he left. He, like, peed everywhere like a dog and marked it and left, dude. Respect.
Most women are as insecure about dating as everyone in this chat. Oh, 100%. And on top of the regular insecurities that men feel, women also have additional insecurities in the form of physical insecurities, like vulnerabilities. You know what I mean? Will this person be fucking creepy? Will this person, like, try to, you know, sexually assault me? Will this person murder me? It's something that, like, is impossible for us to understand. It's just, if you're a guy, it's not going to be something that you can comprehend. 748 out of 10? That's crazy. That's a little low for that ad break, honestly. Anyway, yeah, what are we going to do without men? Men are being ruthless towards other men, and it's happening in this chat. That segue was way better than a 748.
Like, I guess what I'm hearing from you, Andre, is that there's like a lot of pressure to inhabit the masculine side of the social expectation, and yet you might not get the benefit that you would have expected generations ago, and that puts you in a weird position.
Yeah, well, we live in a city where there's 8 million people, and you know, a lot of these girls, especially if you're really attractive, guys are hitting on them all day. So they feel like celebrities. You got so many options. I don't blame you. I'd be the same way. It becomes
There's
like
always somebody better.
I think technology has a big part to do with that now. Like modern times, like online dating, Instagram,
especially as a girl.
Yeah, the three. Oh my God. Yeah. No, that's manly. That's masculine. Is again chirping. Okay. An endlessly masculine concept is constantly fucking complaining about how, like, sexy ladies get hit on a lot by other dudes, so they have an inflated sense of self-worth. We gotta bring them down a peg. That's what a man does. It's like, no, dumbass. Even in your own construction of what it defines to be a fucking masculine person, you're a problem solver, okay? And if you're a fucking problem solver, then solve the problem. The problem is you, jackass. Not that, like, sexy ladies get hit on all the fucking time, so we got to bring them down a peg. The problem is you. You're insecure. And you are entitled on top of that. You think like all these women that may or may not be currently, because of your inability to assess and inability to, like, demonstrate your own self-worth, are out of your league. They're not out of your league, but right now they are, specifically because of those insecurities that are just fucking shackling you down. Okay? You and your inability to solve those issues, to self-reflect and solve those problems internally, is what is stopping you from achieving success in this field. You are too steady on that copium, okay? You're hitting the copium too hard. And a real man, by the rigid, defined structure that you uphold as what it means to be a real man, would not put up with that shit. They would assess. Okay? It's like going and trying to play basketball with motherfuckers who are like 6'8", okay, in the NBA, and getting upset that they're just tall. Get better. Become a better shooter. Work your fucking ass off. You're not going to get taller. That's not a terrible example at all. What do you mean? I mean, obviously, you're not going to make it to the NBA, but, like, you know what I mean. Pre-watch Piker nailed it. He's podcast pilled. Can't just be better. Can't just say be a better shooter to men. No, man. You learn. You learn to work with your strengths, and you learn to avoid your weaknesses. Okay? Also, attractive women that get fucking hit on all the time, unironically, are not in, like, they don't have a sense of entitlement. It's the opposite. They're getting hit on by people they don't want to fuck all day, every day, so they are literally constantly on the guard. They have their guard up. It's the exact opposite. Oh, that chatter was joking about becoming a school shooter. My bad. I meant jump shots, okay? I meant 3-pointers.
You're going to have 30 DMs a day.
Oh, poor women. Yeah, I mean, it is. Yeah, it sucks. If you're constantly fucking fielding people that you're not interested in all the goddamn time, yes. And they're being weird as fuck, especially because most dudes demonstrably are risless and don't know how to fucking navigate through the space and have a sense of entitlement, they end up coming across as toxic. And yeah, that creates a sense of like additional insecurity, vulnerability, and a fear that like the next guy is going to be fucking weird and ruthless to you as well.
Yeah, the DM.
You know what I'm saying? Swipe it up on your
I think that's a big reason why it can be tougher for some men.
Not successful.
I think what he's saying is there's a toxicity to femininity as well. There is a toxic side to both genders.
Well,
And they're acting like girls don't turn down attractive dudes. If they were to talk to these attractive motherfuckers, they realize shit isn't so sweet. That's the funniest part. All these motherfuckers always say, Hasan, how could you personally understand this plight? You're an attractive guy. Okay? Okay, but I get rejected all the fucking time. And then when I say that, they go, oh, it's because you're not hot, idiot. You're fucking stupid. It's like, okay, well, I guess I'm both at the same time, depending on what suits your needs, okay?
Anybody can be narcissistic, but I think that it's like weird to randomly attribute that to like women in New York because they're being complimented all day.
There's a term, it's called absolute power corrupts absolutely. So, but that is
look, even the most even keeled, you know, masculine, confident, minded individual still ultimately is like falling into that trap that like, yeah, some women just like get this crazy sense of self-worth, this inflated ego, okay? Even he's doing it.
When we're talking about masculinity, that's what we've had. We've typically had that. We can do whatever we want, and we do it because we squeeze, we corrupt, we take. Historically, you take over things, places that you don't like, and you rape the women, and you take the gold, and you do what you want because you have that power. Now, when we see women have that power, we're like, whoa, she's literally just getting a taste of the power that men have had.
No, I don't think this is correct. No, he's like still doing it in a feminist way, but he's not right. Because I do not agree with the underlying premise that like women who are getting hit on all the fucking all the time, women are getting hit on all the time, and that's why they have this like inflated sense of self-worth, and that's why they're fucking putting men down. Why do I not feel that way? Because I have women friends, okay? That's it. I have attractive women friends, okay? And I know what the fuck happens when I will never fully personally understand it, but I know what happens. Like I know what it looks like. Okay? I know. Why are you guys Haas-modding me? Holy fuck, dude. Shut the fuck up. No, he's wrong too. It's not empowering. Women that are constantly getting fucking hit on by dudes that they don't want to fuck, that they want no business, who also have this sense of entitlement, ironically, are not building a fucking inflated ego. Are there women who have inflated egos? Of course there are. Are there dumb women out there? Of course there are. There are hella dumb broads out there, okay? Just like there are a fuckload of dumb men. But that doesn't mean all women are a certain fucking way. You have to be able to recognize like, okay, is this person just like ego Andy? Or maybe the reason why they're like hyper defensive or not, responding positively to my advances is because either A, I'm just not the guy, or B, they're getting hit on a lot by dudes that they don't want to fuck. And dudes respond weirdly. So now they're just closed off. Oh, trust me, bro. I am that guy.
For centuries.
But on the flip side of this perspective of dating, of like the poor guy who goes on these dates and gets ghosted and it's a struggle to date. On the other side of that is men have more sex, men cheat more, they have more affairs. So if I'm a woman and I'm looking for a guy, I would be really selective. I would have a list of what I was looking for.
You know what's funny about this? Like Christian has his take because he has a lot of female friends. That's why he knows. Again, it's not just about like being around a lot of women or fucking a lot of women, being a straight guy who like dates around a lot or whatever. if you don't have like normal human female friends that you are in platonic relationships with, okay, you're just not going to comprehend this. Christian, as a gay man, has a lot of friends who are women that he is not sexually attracted to. So, of course, he understands that side of it even better than the woke guys here.
And the guy would have to meet those standards and they would be high.
I think that over the last several years, the Me Too movement has given a lot of insight into what women are feeling in the workplace, what they're
Hasan is so entitled. He gets hundreds of thousands of chats a day. Of course, he's not going to read mine. I'm not hot enough. Entitled motherfucker. Good one, chatter. Fuck you.
experiencing how they're being abused and otherwise silenced, how institutions of power have kept them silent. And we've heard some really awful stories and some terrible shit. I want to hear from you guys what you think about what the Me Too movement did. Has it gone too far? What does it mean for you?
I think it's good for women to expose men who are doing evil things in the workplace. I think it's been a good thing in exposing sexual abuse. There's also the opposite side of that coin where women are allowed privilege to do certain things that men are not.
And the New York City guy acts like he doesn't have a list of requirements for the women he dates, which we know isn't true. He wants to date 10s without bringing anything to the table. That's the other side of this coin. Whenever like guys fucking constantly cry about like, women always want the best partner for themselves. Women always, female hypergamy. It's like, bro, are you a fucking loser? Are you a fucking idiot? Are you not a human being? Are you saying to me unironically that although beauty is in the eye of the beholder, you personally are looking for someone that you do not find attractive to you? Because attraction is a personal concept. So you're literally telling me you want a bad partner. Okay? You want a partner that you're not attracted to? Shut the fuck up. Of course everybody wants the best possible partner that they can get. It's so stupid. Like, yeah, of course, you have preferences, they have preferences. What the fuck's wrong with you? Shut up. Nobody's out here being like, nah, dude, you don't understand. I love frumpy ass, ugly ass women, dude. That's my favorite. It's like, that doesn't make sense because you might consider someone to be ugly, but another person is going to find them beautiful and attractive, okay? That's how this shit works. So you can't personally be like, nah, I want someone who literally is just ugly. I want someone who I am physically repulsed by. That's who I'm going for, I as a guy. But these bitches out here, they're looking for hot men that they find attractive. How dare they? It's so dumb.
Or not. So in the workplace, I was working at a place where a woman was grabbing me inappropriately, doing things that were inappropriate. And when you bring that up to your coworkers, you know what they say? They laugh and they say, you should be excited, right? So if a man is sexually abused, the stigma totally changes.
Well, I don't think Me Too necessarily is what prevented people from believing you and your story. And your story is valid, I'm not here to suppress that, but I do think that it's worth noting women are far more likely to be victims of sexual assault.
You just experienced a little bit of weakness that women feel most of the time.
When we're talking about constructs, you guys are saying we need to deconstruct masculinity. I'm saying there are unequal biases with both genders.
When it comes to it not necessarily being as viewed as valid, it happens to be the case because of other men, though. You know what I'm saying? Other men are.
That's all. Whew, goddamn, they're so good. Bro, 21 minutes in, no notes, okay? I've mostly just spent my time yelling at chatters who don't fucking understand fundamental lessons that these men are laying down. Men are good, dude. 2023, men are so back. The boys are back in fucking town, baby. What is happening right now? What is happening? 21 minutes of this video and no notes.
People that downplay that, and that's where we come back to the talk of, patriarchy and things like that.
Was put in place by men and is enforced by men.
Well, and I went for a walk to get dinner last night. And I walked several blocks because I wanted to check out a few things. And it was dark. Not a single time did the idea that I would be physically or sexually assaulted cross my mind. Not a single time. I can imagine that doesn't really work out for women.
It comes down to biological differences. As a man, you're more likely to be able to have more of a chance to fend off someone attacking you. As a woman, not really. So that's why, we have things like mace and tasers or having a gun.
Is it something about it's hard to admit that you're a victim?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
and to complain about it. People look at you like, remember Terry Crews? You can get his nuts squeezed and shit.
Right. It's like, why didn't you do something? Why'd you let him?
Look how the world ridiculed him. You know, oh, you ain't do nothing. Like, oh, you a bitch. You know, so we as men, especially super guys that grew up in super masculine houses, we don't really like to admit weakness.
Well, and it's in our language, right? Like, don't be a bitch. Like, don't be a pussy.
Right.
Like, it's very real.
We internalize that.
Yeah. But that's all examples of like toxic masculinity. Like, it's never to invalidate somebody's experience, but like it must be obvious that like these are rules and roles enforced by men and created by men.
Well, and toxic masculinity and power kind of go hand in hand. I mean, we're talking about peanut butter and jelly.
You know what it is? I think sometimes we got to go to work, and like if we're caught complaining about it, we're like admitting weakness. It's like, you're not a man.
How does that feel?
It doesn't feel great, but that doesn't stop me from doing what I need to do. If you talk about a little bit of pressure that goes with it, yeah, there's a little bit of pressure. If you can withstand it, you become a successful man.
But what does that have to do with being a man? Like, surely like a woman can do all those things, so why even attribute it to your gender?
That's a good point, but I think also, if you're talking in terms of biological differences, generally, men are more logical, right? More reasoning, more factual.
I disagree.
Okay, that take in and of itself is illogical. Like, so you just betrayed your biological predetermination, I guess? Is that what happened? How did that happen? How'd you do that?
There is no scientific backing for that whatsoever.
I just think it's a commonly used stereotype. I mean, I'm
so
not...
I guess maybe talking about, okay, you guys can say that. I think more about me. Like, I'm more of like a logical, factual-based guy. Like, I have emotions, but, you know, I don't...
Except for what I just spat out, which is fine, I guess. You know, sometimes we all have our moments.
Don't let that deter me from what I need to do, like my reasoning.
Do you talk with people about your emotions a lot?
I mean, I have friends. I have close guy friends I can talk to.
You do?
Yeah.
There's an interesting thing came out where like guys these days have fewer than 3 friends. Like it's hard for men to make friends with each other.
I think that's a big problem now in modern times. Because you hear about, you know, the suicide rates going up. I think that's a big reason for it. Men aren't allowed to talk about it with safe people. So if you talk about masculinity crisis, that's the crisis right there.
I think that men find friends very easily in terms of like, oh, yo, you lift 240, I lift 242, let's like spot each other like basketball or whatever. But I think that we have superficial relationships in those friendships, you know, in which like it's very like surface level, like coming back to what you're talking about. We don't talk about feelings and things like that. That comes back to how, you know, you're brought up and how like boys are taught in certain ways, how we go about talking to each other and how we go about expressing ourselves.
How much of this is men putting ourselves in a little box? I can tell you, I wouldn't have shared my emotions with people when I was younger, but I have people in my life now who I feel completely comfortable sharing my insecurities, my vulnerabilities, you know, how I'm feeling. That ends up being one of the reasons why men end up with limited friends. Because, I mean, how many people can you actually feel like you can be open and honest with?
But there's something holding people back.
Yeah, and I think it's us. I think we're doing it because we're putting ourselves in this masculinity box, if you will.
I think that vulnerability for men oftentimes is viewed as surrender, and like that is you know what I mean? That's an example of weakness in which like someone can possibly take advantage of it, or it used to be viewed as such, you know, where it's like, all right, cool, like he cried, oh, that means he's soft, so now I can challenge him.
And this is something that I really struggle with. As a black man that grew up in the hood, you couldn't be soft. You couldn't come outside. You know what I'm saying? So you had to take on this persona in order to be a quote unquote man. As I got older, I realized I still had to do that with women. I had to be a certain way for them to look at me as a man. And if I didn't perform in that manner, they also called me a bitch.
Yeah, they want a real, like...
Right?
Poster.
So it's like, as progressive as I may want to be, is the world accepting of that as a whole? Because even if the other men don't like it, but the women like it, I might be like, I don't care what the guys think, as long as the women like it. But there are spaces where the women will be like...
True. Women uphold the patriarchy 100%. It's true, motherfuckers. Holy shit. He's right. Now, they are not 100% responsible for it, obviously. No one would make that argument. But Vice is literally sexist. This is literally an entire panel of normal-ass dudes plus Christian Walker, not conservative podcasters. What the fuck? This is way more insightful. Yeah, I mean, even Christian Walker, who is supposed to be the right-wing mouthpiece here, is like doing a fairly decent job maneuvering through this landscape and not even leaning deep into his like reactionary tendencies in the same way that like the feminism panel 100% had at least 2 individuals in it that were just going absolute bananas mode. You know what I mean? I think they probably thought the God guy and Christian Walker were going to be like pumping out some psycho narratives, but they just aren't on this, on this subject matter. In the same way that like that fake Australian woman, the fake Australian doctor, and Pearl was doing at the other panel. It's crazy.
Look at him. He wants a finger in his butt. Sorry.
No, let's talk about fingers in the butt.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's not my type of guy. He's not my type of guy. And I can't be open with sex or accepting having gay friends.
That's what you like?
But I can't, right. You can't be open about certain things because then you become questionable and you're pushed out of the safe space.
Sex is a difficult thing for men to talk about even with each other, especially if you do have some kind of kink.
That's because women are less reasonable? No. You think that there aren't insane men that they could have put on this panel? The only one guy that like unironically resembles the chronically online fucking loser Andrew Tate fan is the dude in the back right corner, okay? And he knows to shut the fuck up in the situation. It has nothing to do with like women being less reasonable, dummy. I mean, I know you're probably joking, yeah. But, they're just not. They just did not choose some fucking sick freaks in this circumstance.
Because you're not allowed to be vulnerable. You're not allowed to be weak. You're not allowed to fail. And a lot of people that, when you say the suicide rates, you give up because you have nowhere to turn.
I kind of disagree with you on the fact about that pressure is causing. I think it's more the lack of support and guidance for a lot of guys. Like, they don't know where to turn. Like a lot of guys, suicide, I think, is like when you lose hope, right? So they just don't have hope.
What about not wanting to go get it? Because there's places to be. There's people to go. You can go to church. I mean, you can go to therapy.
As
there's
much
places
as you
to
say
go.
that, but I don't feel like, when you say guys don't want to express weakness, I think taking that step is hard for a lot of men. Because then that expresses weakness. It's hard for a lot of guys.
You know what's interesting? What I'm hearing is that as men, you also are victimized by the sexist expectations of masculinity.
It also makes it hard for men to love themselves and love themselves enough to understand that they're in trouble, and I know that's something that happened in my life. It was before I did finally go to therapy and get the demons out that I needed to get out.
This guy's
it took
awesome.
Me meeting a woman who actually made me want to love myself.
This is Cutter, dude. This is Cutter, and everything went right. Okay, straight up, he's about to serve everybody fucking rib corn. Okay, a nice hefty portion, a healthy serving of rib corn coming your way, ladies and gents.
You found a woman who gave you peace and changed you a lot. Well, great if a man is dating a woman and she doesn't like that he's not masculine enough, it's kind of like, to me, I feel like too bad for him. He should go find someone else. That's part of the dating scene. Everyone has things that they like and things that they don't like.
I feel like your preference is your preference, but at like some point I think it's like noteworthy and responsible to like understand where those preferences or like originate.
Not necessarily. I think our life experiences form what we really want in our dating life. And because I grew up in a broken home and I didn't have a man in the house, I want a man who gives me security and protection. I don't think me deconstructing masculine is gonna do that for me. I was missing that in my childhood, and that's what I want in a man.
I tend to diverge from like the Freudian daddy issues stuff when it comes to like what
Congratulations, I'm so happy for you. I want a man.
Yes! They're getting catty! Oh! Oh, shit! Oh! I like this. I like this. By the way, surprising, but like, I don't even think Christian Walker said anything like all that wrong. I can't believe I'm saying this. Yes. Like he was like that was like a reasonable disagreement for both people to have. Like it wasn't like across the board crazy.
It gives me security.
Thank you.
I think
Freud.
if I'm with a woman and the bad dates I've had is when I'm like talking about my problems, I'm complaining about something, I'm not gonna see that woman. If I'm projecting more strength and I'm more charismatic, I'm positive, I'm probably gonna see that woman. So I think as much as like guys, you know, you want guys to be vulnerable, that doesn't work a lot of times. And I think it just comes down to that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what it is. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
And it sounds like a lot of you are saying that's wrong.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong. I think it is what it is.
I just think that society teaches you have to be a certain way.
Wait, I missed it. What was it? I fucking wasn't.
I'm not gonna see that woman. If I'm with a woman and the bad dates I've had is when I'm like talking about my problems, I'm complaining about something, I'm not gonna see that woman. If I'm
Wait, what? Bro, he said if I can't fucking trauma dump on the first date, like, you know, you're not for me. I don't need a lady. I need a therapist, okay? Healthcare is expensive. And mental health and you know, therapy, that shit's even more expensive because it's usually not covered, okay? So guess what? I'm trauma dumping, bitch, okay? First date, you're going to hear about all my problems. And if you don't want to put up with that, then, you know, it's not happening. You're going to listen to me talk about all my podcasts. You're going to
I'm projecting more strength and I'm more charismatic, I'm positive, I'm probably going to see that woman. So I think as much as like guys, you know.
Oh, he said they are, wait, dude, he is not doing a good job describing this. Holy fuck. I think he's saying if a woman is trauma dumping, he's not going to see this woman. Or is he wait, what?
Thank you.
I think
Freud.
If I'm with a woman and the bad dates I've had is when I'm like talking about my problems, I'm complaining about something.
Oh no, I got it right.
I'm not gonna see that woman. If I'm projecting more strength and I'm more charismatic,
yeah, women expect you to be strong is what he's saying. But yeah, if you're trauma dumping on a first date, yeah, no shit. Like it's not gonna work out. That's not a good date. I've been on shitty dates where I was not in the right mental mindset, didn't have the right attitude. That's, you know, you just take the L and you move on.
Positive, I'm probably gonna see that woman. So I think as much as like guys, you know, you want guys to be vulnerable, that doesn't work a lot of times. And I think it just comes down to that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what it is. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
And it sounds like a lot of you are saying that's wrong.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I think it is what it is.
I just think that society teaches you have to be a certain way.
And that's really...
And that's my issue. Because if this is who you are, your character, right, it just blossoms into this person that loves to pay for dates, loves to open doors, and loves to walk in the house, then that's fine. But when society tells you that from a young boy, that that's the only way to be as a man, this is the only way to be. And you think about things like, say, people on the down low that don't want to come out till later because they're scared of societal pressures, right? You should be able to be whoever you want without society telling you you have to be this way in order to fit in this box.
Pressure is on like the body. Like pressure is to be buff, to like look good.
There is a certain pressure, I guess you can call it, for guys to look a certain way, especially if they're trying to attract women. So I think it comes down to just men who look a certain way tend to look more competent. They can protect.
I was just gonna add on to what you were saying. If a guy looks fit, if a guy looks strong, okay, as a girl, she's probably thinking, if I'm on the street and somebody tries to do something to me, I know that he can handle it.
I also think generally, like, guys who don't have the body that they're looking for, or generally, they're not as healthy. It's not just a look thing, it's just a health thing.
Yeah, that's
you know, the body and mind are connected. If someone is strong, they're probably gonna look strong and they're probably gonna feel strong. So I think when you say it's a pressure, I think it can be construed as a healthy pressure. Hey, get strong, be strong, because you're gonna be a healthier and more mentally fit individual.
For
That's
example,
right,
I
baby.
was a gymnast, and I think, you know, the training that I did not only trained my body, but it winded up training my mind and making me a stronger human, period.
As the skinniest person here,
pretty skinny.
You're skinny? All right, as the second skinniest person here. No, it's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, you do. I've had a bunch of girls like friend zone me, and I'd be like, why? And they're like, you're just too skinny.
I love this guy, dude. He's so dumb. What? Dude, what? This guy's my favorite, I think, on this panel. Yeah, man. Like, girls, they'll be coming up to me saying, nah, you're too skinny. It's big boy season. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, no, you're friend zone now. I love people like this because, like, there's almost like an air of confidence that comes from the recognition that they're stupid. You know what I mean? He's just kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of dumb. Whereas, like, the other guy, for example, the podcast guy is like, yeah, actually, hypothetically and critically thinking, you need to put on a musculature and muscle mass. And he's just like using all these words. I'm like, no, you guys are both dumb. Like, just own it. This guy, I own it all the time. I'm a stupid person. This guy's like, yeah, I'm kind of fucking stupid. And these bitches, like, they want a fucking big boy, you know? They tell me all the time. It's awesome. I'm a skinny, dumb guy.
And I'd be like, damn. I mean, they kept it so real, I can't.
That's, yeah,
but I'm
kind of
like-
him to say that, yeah. Is saying that there is a good and natural connection between, like, feeling good, healthy habits, looking good, and that there's a masculine ideal to that of some sort. Does anyone disagree with that here?
I do. Body diversity exists across like multiple spectrums, and I think that it's unfair to like only attribute like mental fortitude and like mental strength to like physical strength. Not having like a perfectly in shape body doesn't necessarily mean you're unhealthy by any means, and I also don't think it necessarily means that you like lack mental fortitude.
I don't think I'm saying that to look strong is the only way to be mentally strong. I think as long as you feel like you have a competent physical body, I think that's going to benefit your mental health.
How do you define competent?
Yeah, I think in terms of what you're trying to do. So if
He's right, though. You 100% need to be jacked to get laid. Look at bodybuilding pro Harry Styles. 140 pounds of pure testosterone and muscle. Also, more examples, like Pete Davidson, another fucking very obvious example of a dude who's juicing. Okay? I'm sick and tired of this shit, this lie. Okay? And if you want to really see motherfuckers who are just absolutely swimming in pussy, okay? Hold on, I'm going to find it really quickly because it was a character I sent to Felix recently, one of my favorite new people, okay? If you want to see a guy who's like swimming in pussy, okay, I present to you Nick the Mutant Walker. Okay? I mean, obviously, ladies want one thing and one thing only, and that is muscle daddies with varicose veins at the age of 28. Okay?
No matter how you feel, get up and do what you're supposed to do. That's it. And that's discipline. It's not motivation. If you only did what you were supposed to do when you were motivated to do it, that's leaving it to chance.
Women love dudes who just have never stopped cycling. Okay? Women love dudes who just don't stop the cycle because, you know, God forbid. Yeah, women love dudes who look like a chicken McNugget. Exactly. Don't lie, ladies. I'm sorry. We just lost 24% of the audience because they are all offline jerking off now. Okay? Straight up. Every single lady in the chat is like, oh man, I have an uncontrollable desire for muscle. And goddamn, I am so horned up.
But if
I
you're
can't
disciplined,
watch anymore.
You go do what you're supposed to do. That's the way it works.
Listen, this man has reached a body type specifically designed to, I mean, he went so far that even dudes probably don't look at this guy and go, that's crazy. This guy goes, you need to tone down the PEDs. Unfortunately, you're not going to see 40. Women love when you're so yacked that you can't. Why do his veins look like that? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why do his veins look like that? Steroids, motherfucker. This is what happens when you never stop cycling. Like never, ever, ever stop the cycle. This dude's an ape. He started gorilla season and never stopped. He's natty. Yeah, dude. Yo, shut the fuck up. He's natty, bro. You're just jealous, dog.
You are an uncommon breed.
I think this is the video I sent Felix.
You know, you have to know within yourself. When the hard times come, and they're going to come, you've got to be an uncommon person.
Bro, I've never seen varicose veins like that on like a 20-year-old guy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. The only thing I'm jealous of is that because he has so much muscle mass, he probably needs to eat like fucking 4,000 calories a day just to keep that shit going, just to not atrophy, and that would be pretty fire. You know what I mean?
Okay. Demon just got out of can.
Mutant shaming. He looks overweight with a shirt on. Yeah. All right. Anyway, let's keep going.
Are you a student? Like,
why does he still have a good hairline? Because some dudes are blessed with that. Also because he's very young still.
What are your endeavors in life?
Me?
Yes.
I'm a student athlete.
Okay. What kind of sport?
I'm a springboard diver.
Okay. Do you train to do springboard diving?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you feel good when you train and you do well on the springboard?
Yeah.
I think that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. If you feel competent at the endeavors you're trying to do, I think that's what contributes to it.
People who are saying, are we body shaming? What that dude did to his body is literally beyond impressive, okay? It was impressive like 18 cycles ago. Now it's just weird. It's like the fucking Barbie doll plastic surgery woman, okay? No one's going to sit here and talk about like a normal rhinoplasty and be like, oh, I can't believe you did that, you fucking idiot. Okay, but everyone's gonna fucking talk about the Ollie London. Okay, that's the difference. He is my man is out here looking like a Ninja Turtle. Okay, straight up, my man cannot masturbate, dude. You're really gonna tell me that's body shaming at that point? It's like normal, Motherfucker can't jerk off, dude. He can't reach his penis. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm body shaming, but like it's okay sometimes. Okay, it's fine to a certain degree. Jesus Christ. He comes to the friction just by walking between his thigh meat. You can say that about fat people? No, dude. Society is not... Dude, stop! Stop! You're so dumb. Stop. No. Dude, how much do I talk about fucking Canute? Okay? Canute also juices. I respect and admire the dedication he puts to his craft as a bodybuilder. I love bodybuilders. I fucking, I'm a fan, okay? You know this. There is a level beyond that though, okay? That's crazy. You're being crazy. It's literally the difference between, as I already gave you an example, it's the difference between like making fun of someone for getting fucking a rhinoplasty or some shit versus someone who is like Ollie London. Yes, I'm going to make fun of that, man. That's crazy. A good artist knows when to stop painting. Yes, exactly.
Like non-athletic people who may not be in like the same physical shape as like an athlete would be, who are competent in what they're trying to do, because that like action has nothing to do with like their like.
So that's where I disagree with you. That's where I disagree with you. I think some people who don't realize the potential for their physical to blend into your mental is something that needs to be talked about. I think it's undervalued.
It's not that you have to work out to have a competent mind. It's that working out does help with competency. We already know when you work out, endorphins are released, people feel better. There's so many times I wake up, I don't want to go to the gym. It's going to be the worst day ever. I'm in a bad mood. I go, my endorphins are released. I'm great. I'm woken up. Like we have the science for that. So
especially I think it plays very little. We've had presidents in wheelchairs that were very confident, successful men who couldn't walk. And so I'm going to say that it doesn't define you as a man.
I think there's always But is there societal pressure to be in shape for men? I don't like when my stomach, when I'm having sex, my stomach like is over her butt or whatever. Like I want to eat less, but nobody's like, yo, you're fat.
We've spent all this time like deconstructing masculinity and all these things, but then it seems as though if a woman or someone dating says, hey, I want a swole guy, suddenly it's like, sorry, I don't think that's a societal pressure. That's what that woman wants and she's entitled to have.
But I also, I have body type.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like I'm not gonna say what it is, but there's certain girls where I'll go on it and I'm like, you don't really have what I'm looking. I don't say that because that's the dick, but in my head, I'm just like, this isn't gonna work.
So it's one thing to have a preference and another thing to make like a sweeping like conclusion and then like broadcast it everywhere.
No, people are entitled to date their preference.
Because when you look at statistics, they say that, 70% of CEOs are over the size 6'4", for example.
Oh, let's go. Dude, yes, let's go. Short rights.
There is, amongst men, a pressure to be bigger, and bigger men tend to be in charge. And that's proven, statistically proven. And so there is a pressure for men who are naturally smaller, naturally overweight, naturally not as fit, to become fit or to become bigger.
Oh, and everyone...
Or become tall. Yeah, baby. Yeah, buddy.
Of us here have heard little man syndrome.
We've
all
Who hasn't heard
every
that
one
saying?
of us.
He's got Napoleon syndrome. He's got little man syndrome.
Yeah, that's a thing, though.
There's nothing you can do about it, and that's where it becomes harmful. Specifically, like short king spring or whatever. Like a person, you can't there is I guess on Twitter I've seen people getting a surgical procedure to break their legs and add 6 inches to their height or something like that.
It's stuff you can.
You know what I mean? It's but besides that, which is a really expensive procedure, it's also comes into socioeconomic background and things like that as well too. And it's you literally can't do anything about that. I think that's where it becomes harmful. Which all right, if there is the pressure in which I can't date a person or I can't get a position or I can't do X, Y, and Z because I'm not a certain height or something I literally cannot change about myself. What now?
What is big dick energy?
It's when confidence crosses the line of arrogance. That's exactly.
People have told me I have BDE.
You have BDE?
Yeah, people told me I had BDE.
You didn't?
No one has told him that. But he does have a level of confidence. No, he does. He does. He has a level of confidence that comes from being like being aware of his stupidity. You know what I mean? Like, no, he's funny as fuck, dude. He's just like, he's so funny, dude. He's just like, yeah, dog, I'm kind of stupid. I'm kind of a schlub. Like, I ain't got no money. I'm broke. No, it's awesome.
In that back room.
Not to show off.
Right? Even he said, look at that.
I think BDE is like just a confident man. I don't think it's an arrogant man. I don't find arrogance to be big dick energy. I find it to be insecure. If you're arrogant, you're trying to like, I
find it so odd to equate somebody's like the size of their genitals to like the quality of their character. Like what? That's nobody's
There's a lot
business.
of odds. It's more of just like a metaphor.
I don't agree though.
Yeah, for confidence.
See, but
It's not really like
then it comes back. Now we're getting into like a deeper conversation, which like some men see a value based off the size of what they're carrying between their legs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like that's why the conversation of big dick energy comes into place, because people feel as though like a man that's like more, that's packing more down there.
Bro, this is literally like, this is like gender theory. What the fuck is going on? You brought a bunch of fucking Normans in a room and they're literally like assessing like value attributed as a consequence of the patriarchy or patriarchal expectations and like how what cultural gender norms are and how that like ends up harming men. What is happening right now? What the fuck? This is literally CRT.
You know what I mean? Is more like, one, they're better in bed, they're like more confident people, they're exuding a certain energy. So that like the stereotypes. So the stereotypes associated with having a big dick.
The lack of a need to overcompensate to society because you're adequate.
You know what you got.
You walk with confidence because you can tell when somebody's putting on because they lack in certain ways. And men, me, and people I know, equate manhood and masculinity to their dick size and how much money they got. Like, it's like, yo, you feel more confident.
And sometimes that kind of stuff bleeds into violence. And you see that in domestic violence situations, like men are like the perpetrators of that by and large. There's something wrong with masculinity when it becomes violent.
100%. I also think because of testosterone and a number of different things, men are inherently more violent.
But being able to control it, that's
we
important.
should teach
It's being able to control it.
That's where the responsibility comes in.
I think, you hear the whole saying, like, it's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. And I think there's a lot of wisdom behind that saying.
Oh, Jordan.
Bro, this guy's brain is fried from looking at like every inspirational quote Instagram account that's like also basically a botted account to shill cryptocurrency rug pulls, okay? It's like, yeah, dude. He saw that. Like, he 100% saw that on one of those Instagram accounts over like a lion, you know what I mean? Over like a photo of a lion. Like, it's better to be a warrior in a garden than to be a gardener in a war. Be a gardener in a war. That's right. Yeah. It's just, dude, just please. Which, yes, you are incredibly correct. He is literally a live, laugh, love motherfucker, okay? He is. That is the male version of live, laugh, love.
George Orwell said people sleep peaceably in their beds at night because rough men stand ready to do violence on their behalf. I think that's a big thing, but the key is to be ready, to have the ability, and also the humility and the confidence to not use it unless it's absolutely necessary. I don't think we teach boys that enough because I think promoting violence is extremely toxic.
Is there something inherently violent about masculinity?
Inherently violent? I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so. If a majority of men were bad, evil, violent, a lot of us would not be sitting here today. Okay, we'd still be in the Stone Age. You know what I mean? That's why I kind of push back against that idea that inherently men are violent, inherently masculinity is bad, is violent, because I don't believe that that's true.
Why do you think that such a vast majority of mass shootings are done by men?
I think that's a mental health issue. I think that, and this is why we're talking about men in crisis. Yeah, because men are more willing to do what they have to, to not do what they have to do, but to take action in terms of that. And that's how we talk about this, men in crisis. A lot of those mass shooters are males because a lot of males, they don't know how to have an outlet or to find outlets to talk about what their issues are. That's what it comes down to.
We know that these mass shooters, most of them are white males. We know that. So when I talk to a lot of white males that have traditional values, say, or maybe a traditional upbringing, they feel like they've been made to be the villains of society. And so I feel that pressure a lot of times. I feel like, hey, like when we're having this conversation, even I hear words like patriarchy, traditional society, right? So I feel like I'm being put in a box and made to be the villain. And I hear this from a lot of white males. I feel like I'm the bad guy. I feel like I'm the villain. So maybe at some point, mentally, they're breaking and becoming that villain. They're becoming.
Yeah, dude, that's why men are going Joker mode. That's what it is. They're going Joker mode because the society is just turning them into that. Come on, bro. Like, half of the stuff that they talked about literally was so good. It's about, like, accepting your flaws, seeing your insecurities, working on them. Like, that is unironically one of the things that would prevent you from becoming that.
That monster that they've been made out to be.
Be the exception. Yeah. If you're worried about being put into a box that is one that is like clearly harmful based on like what people are doing, then don't do that. Mass shooters is like obviously like a sensitive topic, but a lot of them are like men with like little to no friends.
Do you believe that has some truth, or is it just men brain rot? No, dude. There's the idea that like men are made to be villains, and that's why that happened is so fucking stupid. Like, no, I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. You're taking like literally all matter of accountability away from people who are engaging in acts of violence. That's so stupid. It's like, oh, you made me this way. You made me this way. It's so silly. Oh yeah, I hated how much like woke liberals were talking about like gender norms, so I became this like transphobic Nazi. No, you had it in you. You had that dog in you. Now, are systems also responsible for this? Of course they are. But you still have this delicate balance. Like, you got to work on yourself all the time. Okay? You have to work not to be that way.
Who like go out and in like a burst of rage commit like atrocities, and I don't think that it has to do with how they're hardwired as men. I think that it has to do with how society like treats people like that.
I agree with you on the point that men need support and they need someone to talk to and talk about these issues.
I don't think that men have been taught emotional intelligence throughout life, right? We know, so we respond with anger. All right, if I'm disappointed, if I feel resentment, or I feel contempt, or I feel embarrassment, or I feel jealous, or any of these things that fall under that one thing, we respond with one way. And if we learn how to communicate better, if we were able to say, yo, you know what? I resent that you spoke to me that way. Or, I feel jealous, of whatever. If it was okay for men to express those things, we wouldn't feel the need to just go, you know what? Fuck you.
You can take any two 3-year-olds. You take a 3-year-old boy and a 3-year-old girl. I have 2 girls. Their first instinct is to lie to me, to manipulate me, to say their sister said this when she didn't. I have a friend that has all boys. You know what they do? They throw a fire truck at your head. Bam. That's a natural response. That's not a learned behavior. They're taught.
Oh, that's totally a learned behavior. And you give kids only like cars and gun and G.I. Joe action figures, and give girls Barbie dolls. Like you.
I don't think you could say it's one or the other. I think there is some interplay between both.
Thank you guys for your honesty, your like willingness to go to uncomfortable places, willingness to debate one another. Yeah, I'm interested to see like what sticks with me like in days to come after our conversation, because I think so many things were raised in such sort of a diverse perspective group.
Thanks for having us.
Oh, thank you.
So nice to meet you.
Yeah.
That was not bad at all. As a matter of fact, that was very good, I would say. Very fucking good. Loved it. Speed Racer, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Even Cowboy Man was good. Like, what is this? The differences between, men and women? Yeah, no, literally. Vice anti versus pro-feminist debate. Vice men debate on masculinity. Straight up. What happened here? What happened? No, literally, what happened? How did this happen? Kind of crazy. Don't talk about this like you didn't have your own Joker arc. Okay, chill, dude. That look of pure analyzing coupled with a slight sardonic smile that makes people uneasy. Yeah, there was no Pearl there. There was no like Sydney, whatever the fuck. All right. Let's rank men by looks in 5 ways.
That's it's just a base. Like you're a beautiful man. I think you.
Oh fuck. Okay, let's not watch this. Never mind. Subscribe so you never miss the latest updates. What the hell is this shit? I don't want to do that. Okay, it's Joe Schmo episode 4 time. Fuck it. It's time. Who got it? Who got it? Lil Bear, I believe, edited episode 4. Let's talk Barbara Lee. No, man. No. What would you do? We're fucking 5 hours in, dog. What the fuck is wrong with you? No, we're done. We're done. We're doing fun shit now. Notice how we're switching over to fun stuff? I know some of you motherfuckers, your concept of fun revolves around Barbara Lee. No, we're watching Joe Schmo Show. Trashy, early 2000s era reality TV's back. And if you want politics, I give you political analysis from this framework. Okay?
Do if your entire world turned out to be fake. If an army of writers, producers, and actors spent over a year creating TV's most elaborate experiment around you. If they plotted your every move, recorded it 24 hours a day, and put it on national television. Well, that's exactly what happened to this guy. Meet Matt Kennedy Gould, one real guy competing for $100,000 on a reality show that he doesn't know is fake. Starring 9 actors. Melissa Yvonne Lewis as Ashley, the rich bitch. David Hornsby as Hutch, the asshole. Angela Dodson as Molly, the virgin. Franklin Jones as Earl, the veteran. Nikki Davis as Gina, the schemer. Lance Kroll as Kip, the gay guy. Brian Keith Etheridge as Brian, the buddy. Kristen Wiig as Dr.
We are on episode 4. Okay? And this is where the show is going to have a turning point. Turning point USA style. Okay? Episode 3 was incredible. It was television history. It was wonderful. It was brilliant. Okay? Episode 3 ended, however, on a very low note. It ended with our boy crying. Literally crying, saying it's not fucking worth it. So let's see what happens as they try to, fix this.
Dr. Pat, the quack. And me, Ralph Garman, as the smarmy host. All performing for the one guy who thinks it's real.
This place is fucking starting to drive me crazy.
This is the Joe Schmo Show. While Matt is being interviewed about his breakdown the previous night, the cast and crew make the risky decision to continue with the show as planned.
A lot of the actors were sort of second-guessing, like, the whole process of the whole thing.
And we were devastated to
hurt him in any way, and we didn't want that to happen.
First off, we obviously had a very emotional reaction last night. To that end, we're going to be moving a little faster. The challenge, not only to our crew, but to you guys, is that the story beats are going to have to come a little more fast and furious. We've turned some weird corner in this experiment that is our show. The fact is, we've had to make adjustments all the way.
Yeah, the corner is called ethics, okay? We turned a weird corner where we realized doing a Truman Show on a real guy was perhaps not the best idea because the real guy has real emotions. We thought he was a yinzer and he could fucking deal with anything we threw his way. Turns out, real humans have real emotions and they get sad sometimes.
Up to this point, and we're going to continue making them. You with me on that? Yeah. Okay.
Tell me about your mood after the eviction ceremony last night.
Well, following the eviction ceremony, I tried as hard as I could to fight it. And
he bawled his motherfucking eyes out, okay? And there ain't nothing wrong with that, even though it is kind of weird. It's kind of weird that they're filming it at that point. Let's see.
I couldn't help it. Earl's speech was so touching, him saying that Kip had helped him.
But I got to single out one that probably taught me the most. That'd be Kip.
I mean, that really, really hit me, because that is the essence of life to me. That's what's important. That is what makes the world great. He really showed that he had changed, and it was rough to see him go. I mean, we're dealing with real people and real emotions, and it can be difficult. I never thought about that, I thought, hey, what if I win 100 grand? What if I become famous? I never thought, God, what if I really like the people and don't want to vote them off?
Oh,
I just never
fucking
thought
cute,
that,
man.
and I think
cute.
that all culminated last night.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh
my God.
What's up, Hutch?
After Earl got evicted and Matt took it really hard, all the creators, the producers are scrambling to rearrange the game. So they decide that Dr. Pat and Hutch have slept together.
Where were you this morning?
Hutchie got a little action last night.
What are you talking about?
I got a little action. Let me just put it this way. I'm Dr. Pat. I'm Hutch.
You're so
Get
outta here. Right.
Dude, I'm
You're so
serious.
full of shit.
I got my head examined.
Hey, she's gonna get mad that you have the dolls. She said no one could. She said nobody could touch.
Dude, I've had more than the dolls, trust me, at this point. I got my head examined thoroughly. I'm on her knees in the shower.
I don't think you should talk to her about this.
Ever.
Oh my God. Bro. He's such a piece of shit, dude. His ass doesn't have a subscription at the top of the hour where there's a 3-minute ad break coming. You know what I mean? Typical. Hutch is the type of dude who doesn't even realize the top of the hour ad break is upon us. You know what I'm saying? God damn, but it's upon us regardless. And it's 3 minutes long. And if you no longer want to see those ads, if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. For $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or by getting gifted a sub. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Woo.
We talked about it, bro. We had a therapy session last night. We opened up to each other. She opened up to me. Literally, dude. I had a breakthrough. I broke through her pants, her underwear, and her labia.
Dude, he's making comments about how he hooked up with Dr. Pat and, I don't know, he was kissing and telling,
Kissing and telling is gross enough, but he's just extra gross. Blasted save. Regurgitator Tots, thank you for the 5 gifted. MP Sharky, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my God, he's nasty as fuck.
From what he said,
Is anyone thrilled by this? I got
what?
I got some action. Jeez.
If we believed you.
Hutch is nasty, and Dr. Pat is not. She has class, and even yesterday she wanted to vote Hutch off, and he smells, and she's so cute.
Why are my dolls out here?
I was gonna demonstrate.
Extra Parmesan cheese?
Yeah, please.
I was gonna demonstrate what we did. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't that kind of private?
I thought you said you're okay with it.
Oh,
We want you to know we told him that he's not supposed to touch those.
You know what? Everything's out in the open. It's cool. There's no reason for it to be weird.
And then Dr. Pat comes in and they're having like some sort of like odd interaction. Throughout a little bit, like she kind of acknowledged it a little bit, I guess. Dr. Pat acknowledged that they may have, I don't know. It just.
He's so grossed out. He's so confused. Dude, he's like, oh no, no.
All weird.
Like, I gotta wait till next season to see a game.
No. You could just seen a game.
That's unacceptable.
There was a game going on last night.
Would you stop?
What? You said you'd be cool about it.
I am, but you're embarrassing me.
Huh? I wasn't sure if he was hurt by it, jealous of it, or like just disgusted. And I think it was kind of all three of them together. Plus he just hated me. I mean, the man hated me.
It's disgusting. And I don't know. I would hope now that she's a family and marriage counselor that she would have learned from some of her mistakes. She may need to make a new career choice. No offense, Dr. P, but really, I gotta say that.
He's right though. He ain't even wrong.
Just jazzed up for this game. We're all gonna get in these sumo suits and we're gonna ram into each other. It's gonna be hilarious. We're gonna look hilarious and it's gonna be great.
Just looking at the costumes on the ground and anticipating putting them on was a blast. I looked down and saw mine. I was glad I had some nice nipples.
Hey, Pete! Here, put on.
Ow. This isn't working. Because it's hurting.
I'm feeling very claustrophobic.
Brian mentioned claustrophobia, and I had to throw it out of my head because I immediately started I'm like, why'd you say that, you know?
We're getting in our suits, and poor Molly has a panic attack.
Yo.
So I was feeling sick to my stomach a little bit. Thought it was
He's just mad she let a goofy clown motherfucker like me hit.
something I'd eaten, and it hit me.
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
I snapped. I started tears came up out of nowhere, and I'm like, you gotta get me out of here right now. I don't know what it was. I got panicked. And she cannot do the game. So she decides she's gonna pull herself from the game.
Here, give me your hand.
The Sumo Slam was intended to be a physical, comedic release to ease the tensions of the previous night. And what ended up happening is we ended up sending one of the actors to the hospital. And who did it? Matt.
All right, guys, we have designed today's pampering competition to alleviate any pent-up frustration you guys might have built up over your stay. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Sumo Slam. All right. Now, much like the bold warriors of ancient Japan, today you too will don your sumo outfits, enter into a free-for-all fight till the bitter end. You're going to be split up into 2 groups of 3. The members of each group will compete against each other. Last person standing from each group will compete in the final round. Feel free to use any means necessary to defeat your opponents. Now, if you land on your stomach, you're allowed to try to get back on your feet and continue the fight. However, if you land on your back, sayonara. Game over, okay? If you're the last one to be standing in the game in the final round, you will win. And the prize today is 6 nights and 7 days at the Green Valley Spa in St. George, Utah. It's an adventure spa, a tennis, and golf resort in Utah's Red Rock Canyon country. It's a beautiful place. You're going to love your stay there.
Every motherfucker in here being like cultural appropriation, this has got to be racist, is not ready for me to go to Japan, okay? Because you think this is bad, dude? I'm going to be unfucking bearable, okay? I'm going to be walking around like, Oh my God. The host is you whenever you talk about your Nippon steel. First of all, that's steel. That has cut through the blood of my enemies. Okay, do you understand? I keep it alive. I already saw that video of you screaming konnichiwa at an Asian dude at the World Cup. Yeah, I show speed. Jokes like these are why T-Pain thinks you're right wing. I'm not.
The teams, I will be asking you one by one to come up here and pick one of these fortune cookies. That's who's to decide who the teams are. All right, so Matt, why don't you start?
He's pumped, and so we start getting pumped. And then I hear, in the most harrowing, scary voice I've ever heard from another human being, he turns to Dr. Pat and goes,
"Better hope it's not group one. Better hope it's not group one."
The hair on the back of my neck stood up because I knew it was me, Dr. Pat, and Matt. And I'm like, I was like ready to pull a producer aside and say, man, you better get her out of this group or she ain't gonna make it.
All right, group one, I want you to take your positions, put on your helmets, and get ready to go into the ring, okay? All right, Warriors.
Okay, they're hitting that gong a little too much. Okay, all right, chill, bro. We got it. Okay, it's Japanese. Got it.
Pray
Okay.
to your ancient ancestors, bow to your enemies, and prepare for battle.
Oh, they got the hair too? No.
Out. Matt is our first winner.
After he knocked Dr. Pat parallel to the ground, and then he turns to Brian. You can see Brian pretty much just running out of the circle and declaring himself the loser to avoid getting hit by this raging bull of a man.
The winner of round number one is Matt.
Woo! She's crying. She's hurt. Get my helmet off, please. Please. There. Get my suit off.
She's crying.
One that
He fucking destroyed her, dude. He fucking decked her so hard. He's like, yeah, you want to fuck Hutch? Here you go. Oh, no. Oh, he just fucking rolled. Oh, my God. He's crazy with it, dude.
she was hurt, then it got, you know, deadly serious, and we were all pretty scared there for a moment.
But I turned around and there Dr. Pat is, you know, yelling, you know, get this effing suit off me. I'm like, oh man, like just what I needed. Like the first person I hit, like hurts her head and is out of the game, and that doesn't make you feel good at all.
The first thing he does is he pile drives Dr. Pat 6 feet into the ground. Matt's looking over at her like, you know, could this get any worse? You know, my father figure leaves the show. Someone that I really respected ends up sleeping with the scum of the earth, and then I put her on the ground, and now she's going to the hospital.
I was waiting for her to say, you know, I'm an actress. I'm not Dr. Beno. Get me the hell out of here.
The one thing that we swore we would never do to him again was make him cry. And I look over at Matt, and I see just a little tear roll down his cheek.
The show is so dark, dude.
I'm really sorry about that.
Your eyes? I guess it drove home that this was a wild card. This guy was not in on the joke, and that we had to watch ourselves not only in terms of the performances and keeping the secret, but also physically, because you don't know when you're doing stunts and games like this that are so physical, what could happen.
Even though Dr. Pat was on her way to the hospital, we couldn't stop. As much as it bothered us, we had to keep going and play
Oh,
the game.
yeah. I'm sure the producers were real bothered, dude. Come on. We couldn't stop. Yeah, like reality TV shows have to keep going. You know, there's an unspoken rule. Listen, a lot of you.
I was like,
a lot of you were upset about the hair helmet. Turns out that hair helmet probably saved her life, okay? Sometimes, you know, racist depictions of Japanese people save lives. This is probably the only instance, okay? But hey, there's a valuable lesson to be learned here. Okay? There's a valuable lesson to be learned here. It's like, this is the hypothetical where racism saved a life. Think about that. There might not be a second one, but this is the only, hey, racism +1, baby. Can't deny it.
I think I have to beat the Hutch because Matt wants to kill the Hutch. And I was like, well, he's not gonna like come after me that hard, but he's gonna like just decapitate the Hutch.
Everyone ready? Pray to your ancestor warriors. And prepare for battle.
Go, Ashley! Go, Kip!
I looked maybe the most ridiculous that I may have looked ever on television in my life.
Ashley, get up! You can still get up, Ashley! He's in a circle! Hutch is out!
Now roll Ashley over! Roll her over! Yeah!
Kip is the winner of round 2! I think I saved Hutch's life that day. Hutch, you owe me one. The winner of round number 2 is Kip! Woo! Now he must face the championship of round number 1, Matt!
Kip was real happy, and then he realized that he and I would be going up against each other. So I think he got a little scared and got a little reserved.
I'm telling you, we were scared of him. He was making mean faces and we're like smiling. He's like, hey.
Oh,
I'm going to knock you down on your back!
And finally, our battle between our 2 champions at stake, a week's vacation at a beautiful spa in Utah. I'm looking at Matt and I'm like, okay, you know, you can usually tell in the person's eyes, you know, how intense they are. Man, I was scared. He's just like, I'm gonna kill you, little gay boy. You know, I was like, oh no. Mix it up, come on.
Come on! What you want?
Also, as many in the chat also correctly pointed out, a vacation in Utah is like the absolute worst like gift you can give someone. It's like punishing someone for victory. Like what? Why would you want that? Like throw, dude. What the fuck? Oh man, sick. For vacation, I'm going to Utah. Like, oh my God.
Get him!
Oh!
All right.
And I couldn't find him back. I can't even be like, you know, I'm like, oh God, don't hit me.
Get in there, get in there.
Ow, no!
Matt! Matt is the winner.
I would have had you down if it was for real, dog. Sidestepped you, 45-degree angle.
Okay, you want to know what's funny? Like, that was weird, right? What he said? Except he's fucking Vietnamese. So, like, technically, that's still unacceptable, but, like, almost less acceptable, almost more acceptable than him portraying himself as a gay Cuban man. He's literally he's a straight Vietnamese man, dude. His character is ridiculous. Kip is an incredible character, dude. Yeah, he's a straight Vietnamese man pretending to be a gay Cuban man pretending to be Japanese.
Champion! Matt, going to spend a week in Utah at that spa. Congratulations, brother.
Just be quiet for a second.
We ordered pizza for dinner that night to lift Matt's spirits while Dr. Pat was at the hospital. We were all relieved to find out she was going to be okay.
Let's just do a toast.
Cheers.
Cheers to Dr.
Do you think Hutch makes a joke about like giving her a concussion with his penis? You know that is in the chamber, right? It's gotta be.
Dr. Pat.
Dr. Pat.
Speedy recovery.
Speedy recovery.
Brian came to dinner and was fully willing to admit that he had had his earlier release that day, like I had predicted.
I'm like the Malcolm X of masturbation in here. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that grossing you out?
Everybody's been talking about it. Tell me about it.
What?
You've never done that?
Have I ever done that?
Yeah.
Oh my, what does that even mean? No, like literally, what does that mean? What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? What does he know? Like, I'm not even joking. He's like, I jerk off so much, I'm being hunted by the FBI. Like, what? Like, what? Why did he say Malcolm X? Okay.
And she said, I didn't admit anything. And I said, that's fine, but just nice to know she's like the rest of us.
No. I admitted nothing.
You admitted nothing, but I'm glad for you.
Ashley's getting a little, show some respect.
I'm sorry. At lunchtime yesterday, Ashley said to me, well, see, I have a crush on Ralph. And she said that she believes Molly is kind of throwing herself at Ralph.
So good. I'm gonna admit that.
He whipped your ass 6 weeks.
You know what? I never want to be on my back when I'm near Kip. I'll tell you that much.
Why do you want to rather be on my back than all fours?
And I'm just like, what are you doing?
I appreciated Ashley confiding in me about her, crush on Ralph.
Use some stealth moves.
Like, she's my roommate. She knows that I have a crush on him. And she was like,
Yeah, I don't like the jelly part.
What is that?
Okay, he's definitely gonna vote her out again. Dude, there's no fucking way. Dude, this man, they're toying with his feelings. Like, all this shit is fine, okay? But like endlessly forcing him to be in the fucking the friend zone. And he's like too nice to be like, okay, that's cool. Like, I don't want to hear about this any longer. Like, he's just the brother zone, not even the friend zone. The brother zone, he hates that shit, dude. They're going to watch a man snap, okay?
What I really felt awkward about was that conversation transferred into slander on Molly, which, immediately raised up my antennas. I'm going to go fulfill some needs that I have.
Oh.
Have a meeting?
Do they involve 1,000 leprechauns?
Hey. No.
Matt. No.
Is she?
Don't do that, man.
Yeah, go.
BRB, gotta go jerk off.
Yeah.
Come on in, everybody.
Yeah.
Have a seat.
Yeah.
What's up, Ralph? Hey, now. Before we get started with tonight's Lord of the Manor Immunity Showdown, I'd like to bring in a very special guest. Please give a round of applause to our very own Dr. Pat. Down low, down low.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah,
Welcome
right here.
back.
Sit right here.
So freaking sorry.
It was an accident.
Have a seat, guys. Have a seat. Wow.
Dr. Pat, I never thought that there was any chance of anyone getting hurt. I know I leveled you. I feel bad, and please believe me, I will not take no for an answer on this. And when I say don't say no, it's already etched in stone for me. I want you to please take my 7-day stay to Utah. No, I said don't.
He's punishing her. He's like, not only did I destroy you and send you to the fucking hospital, I'm punishing you with 7 days in Utah.
Say no. I started off by saying don't say no, and there is no question about it.
Yeah! Dr. Pat! Dr. Pat!
You couldn't write this better. it totally shows his character, which once again is like the greatest stand-up guy, nicest guy, the guy that every girl is like, we love him.
Once again, Matt is the coolest, sweetest person in the world. He doesn't travel. That was probably something that he really, really, really wanted, and the fact that he gave that to me was unbelievably sweet and generous and amazing.
Dr. Pat,
Yes.
because of Matt's very generous gesture, the grand prize at the pampering competition of 7 days and 6 nights at the Green Valley Spa in St. George, Utah is now yours. Congratulations. All right. You guys ready to play tonight's Lord of the Manor Immunity Challenge?
Yes! Yes!
Are you ready? You up for it? Okay. Earlier today, you spent some time physically assaulting your opponents. Now it's time to verbally assault them. Succeed in this, and not only will you win today's Lord of the Manor Immunity Challenge and the coveted immunity robe, but you will also earn the title of Master Debater. Master Debater.
Master Debater was rigged, of course, as all games were. We had to make sure that Matt won this game, which turned out like not to be a problem.
In this tournament-style challenge, I'll assign you and another housemate a topic. Whoever can argue his or her side the longest without stopping or laughing wins the round. Now, for the lap of luxury twist you knew was coming. Your opponent is free to distract you any way they want. The only guidelines are they cannot cover the speaker's mouth, they can't cause the speaker any pain, and they can't make any noise. All right? Let's begin. Matt and Kip, why don't we get you up here first?
Matt and Kip, let's do this! You represent.
Okay, here are your topics. Matt, you will be defending the point of nice and easy. Kip, when it's your turn, you'll be defending fast and furious. But for right now, you're trying to distract Matt, okay? Okay. And we'll start timing, Matt, when you begin speaking, all right?
Nice and easy is by far the way to go. Nice and easy can be applied to things of a sexual nature. Nice and easy can be applied to things in school like, you know, take it slow, take your time. As we went into Master Debater, I saw that I was paired with Kip, so that immediately got me thinking like, I don't know, I just thought that Kip would go to some limits. Nice and easy can apply to men, women. Nice and easy can apply to men and men. Nice and easy is the way I like to do things. I like to look Kip in the eye, nice and easy. I like to... Stop.
All right, we got time there. Very well done.
Oh, yeah! Boom!
Wow.
I'll be looking at you.
Matt, stay up there because you're going to be switching places with Kip. Kip, once again, your topic is fast and furious, okay? We'll start timing when you begin talking.
Well, when I meet a guy, he's so sunny.
All right, you're done. You can't laugh, Kip. You can't laugh. That was part of the rules.
It was a valiant effort.
I saw it uncensored. He was break the fuck up. Like, no cat. Stop. That's slander.
All right, Matt, you're advancing to the next round, okay? Congratulations.
Got a place. Here to play, folks.
Our next pairing, Dr. Pat versus Brian. Yeah. Dr. Pat, the position you are defending is one-night stands, not okay. Huh. Okay, Brian, you'll be defending the one-night stands, that's perfectly okay point of view.
Seriously, go ahead, start.
Okay. One night stands. One night stands.
All right, I think that's it. What is she laughing at? All right, let's reverse the positions. Brian, you want to assume the position where Dr. Pat was. The time for you to beat is 3 seconds.
I don't get it. One night stands are perfectly okay. I mean, say you're in a house with someone that you just...
All right, you won, Brian. Congratulations. You beat her time.
Stiff competition.
Oh, dear Lord. Ashley versus Molly now. Ashley versus Molly.
We decided that the triangle between Ralph, Molly, and Ashley would be brought to a head during this game.
Come on, girls.
Molly, Ashley, here are your topics.
Oh, the girls are going to be fighting.
Receive. Molly,
Zesty.
you will be taking the give point of view, naturally. And Ashley, you will be taking receive.
Okay, well, the Bible says that it's always better to give than receive.
Because at Christmas time you give presents because you feel.
Yes!
Wait, I missed it.
Presents because you feel.
Yes! That was tactics.
All right. Ashley, the time for you to beat is 9 seconds.
Okay. I like to receive attention like other people do, especially when they get headshots from other people and don't play the sumo game like someone I know who didn't today because they wanted to talk to the host all day long. So I guess it's better to receive.
Dude, this show is awesome. It's so, oh my God. Oh my God. I like, they're faking it, but it's still good.
I don't even really remember exactly what was said. It just made me feel uncomfortable.
He browned out, dude.
Matt is very uncomfortable because he does not want to be involved in any of this anymore. He just doesn't want it around him.
And you beat her. You beat your time 14 seconds. Congratulations, Ashley. All right, our next pairing is Hutch versus Brian. And here are your topics, guys. For love or for money?
He's flabbergasted.
It's much better to do things for love because with love, you can always get money. Or maybe you'll love someone so much that they'll earn all the money and you won't even...
Oh, that's a laugh right there.
Now, the Hutch knew he had to amp it up a notch, and I start cracking up. So I'm like, man, how am I going to beat him to get into the finals with Matt?
Hutch, we will begin timing you when you start talking.
No, he is not.
He took his balls out.
Money is obviously the way to go because.
Oh.
Time.
Oh.
Ryan, I think you won that one, buddy.
So I decided to pull my entire nut out and go swollen knuckle on him. I mean, it's a tactic. A lot of guys have used it. It's like a martial art. Some people may say it was dirty. Some people may say it was underhanded. Some people may say it was a sucker punch. But hey, who was in the finals? Nut knuckle.
Matt and Ashley.
Matt and Ashley, let's go.
Once again, Ashley, you're defending the bottom part of top or bottom. And Matt will be trying to distract you. We will start the timing.
Wait, what?
When
Bottom?
You start the talking.
Bottoms are capri pants. Bottoms are jeans. Bottoms!
That's time. I'm sorry. Let's see how you did. 3 seconds. Okay, Matt, you'll be defending the...
Hey, yo. What? Matt used sexual harassment. It was very effective. What the fuck? Yo, he didn't even, he did not even flinch. He just went straight for it, dude. Good thing, Matt. Good guy, Matt. Nothing beats being a white guy in 2003. No, it was super effective. Matt went with crime. Matt tried the crime angle, and it was incredibly effective.
The position top. And once again, we'll start timing you when you start speaking.
When choosing between top and bottom, I always choose top. Top makes me feel better.
All right, we'll stop you there. Well done.
Also, like, there's no debates on this. Like, a part of me is literally like, a part of me is straight up fucking... I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, I'm a debate lord a little bit. Okay. There's no debates here. Actually, why aren't they debating? Why aren't they debating? But like, why aren't they?
Come on, Matt. Wow. Congratulations to Matt. He's advancing to the next round. How about some applause for Matt? He got all the way to the finals.
You are dirty.
Well, it's Brian versus Matt. Why don't you guys get up there? Brian versus Matt.
Can we say no ball sack in this one?
I get into the finals and I'm thinking to myself, where does a fella go once he's gone nut knuckle in the semifinals? You know what I mean? The roof is only so high when it comes to what a fella can do with his testicles in a debating game.
Brian, you'll start. And here's your topic. Reality shows. Innovative TV or mind-numbing crap?
Reality shows are innovative TV because...
That's time.
Oh, my
That wasn't a final.
4 seconds you started laughing, Brian. 4 seconds as he nuzzled you.
Okay, so I didn't realize this debate segment was just about who can better sexually assault or harass the other person faster. Like, I did not realize, like, this show is about speed. It's about intensity. Okay? It's about being ferocious. Ferociously assaulty. It's very powerful. The sexual harassment, sexual assault strat, really powerful in debates.
Your teat.
Get that robe ready, baby.
Matt, you are defending reality shows. Mind-numbing crap.
We get to the final round, and I'm like, I gotta shift this thing into 5th gear, man, or burn my clutch out trying to.
What's he doing? He's just going to take his dick and balls out this time? What's he cooking? What's he cooking? Don't let him cook.
To do it.
Oh, God. Brian will be distracting you, and we will start timing you when you start talking.
Oh, no. Good God.
Reality shows are without a doubt
mind-numbing crap.
When Brian dropped trow, oh my God. I saw parts of him that I don't ever want to see again.
I had my nutsack and my never you mind wedged squarely between this man's shoulder blades. And nothing. He kept talking as if a nude man on his back was as comfortable as aftershave in the morning.
Reality shows. Have you ever seen Tina Weston? Have you ever seen Sabrina? Have you ever seen Fear Factor? This one is game.
Yeah, I think he beat you. Well done, Matt. Oh, dear Lord. Matt, congratulations. You are wearing the immunity robe tonight.
Thank you.
Bro, I'm flabbergasted. He just pulled a Madison Cawthorn, dude. He left skid marks on his blue fucking shirt. Bro, he was supposed to lose. You didn't have to go that hard, man. What the fuck? That was you trying to lose, motherfucker? What are you doing? That's crazy.
Thank you very much.
You cannot be evicted in tonight's ceremony.
I won what I like to call the pimp robe, and it felt great. Made me relax, and it made me feel more comfortable and able to enjoy the Riches to Rags ceremony and just be more comfortable there.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Awesome. You earned it.
Not only are you immune from eviction tonight, but you're also the master debater. I think we can all agree on that. Yes. And I think, Brian, you argued very favorably for mind-numbing crap tonight. So thank you very much. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you very much.
See y'all later at the eviction ceremony. You won, but I'm leaving here with my pride.
I don't get it. Oh, the thumbnail on the home page? Oh, yeah. Dude, I love the ashes. Like, they killed them, dude. They killed these characters, bro. Earl is dead now, okay? They cremated him. What? Who's gonna come out of that door?
music is so funny.
You've all enjoyed living carefree in the lap of luxury. Well, for one of you, the vacation's over. One of you will be saying goodbye to high society.
It's so
returning to your sad existence of working for the man. This is the richest to rags eviction ceremony. You're each represented here with your very own lap of luxury collector's plate. Your plate, much like your position here, is very fragile. As long as you remain in the game, your plate will remain whole. However, if you receive the most eviction votes, your plate will be cast into the fireplace and shattered, along with your dreams of $100,000. We've already said goodbye to Gina and to Earl. And tonight, one of you will join. But before we get started, I have a few questions to ask you. Anyone feeling particularly vulnerable tonight? Hutch? Why is that?
Well, get the feeling people don't want me around, so I'm feeling a little cold without that jacket right next to me.
I think Brian goes.
Ashley, how's your situation with your roommate?
Fine, thank you for asking.
And Brian, any regrets bearing your ass to a national audience?
Brian or Kip, because Hutch's content.
I mean, maybe if I had to watch it, but fortunately, I didn't have to see it. So.
Okay. It's time to vote. One by one, I'll be asking you to evict the housemate of your choice in secret. Now keep in mind that Matt is wearing the immunity robe. You cannot vote for him. Also, please remember that the votes can't be changed, debated, or overturned. The decision is final, so choose wisely. All right. Molly, I ask you to go first.
Oh, he's on a mission, dude. He's like...
Okay, I'll go collect the votes.
You went Ashley again. Which is kind of wild. Imagine voting Ashley over Hutch, who you've hated since day one, who is like demonstrably a piece of shit. Okay? Like, he is a character created for you to fucking despise him, and he's still like, oh, dude, Brother Zone, you're fucking out. He's just like, it's so obvious what's going on. He is so mad. He's so mad. Ashley said, you're like a brother to me.
Before I read the vote.
Annoys him, Ashley hurt him. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. Yup.
I have a little bit of unfinished business to handle regarding today's earlier competition.
Ooh.
As we all know, Matt won the Sumo Slam.
Let's go talk about Ashley.
And with it, the grand prize, a week's stay at the Green Valley Spa and Resort in St. George, Utah. Matt very generously gave that prize to Dr. Pat. However, at the time, Matt didn't know that that wasn't all there was to the prize. There was another part that we were saving to be revealed at this point in the evening.
What?
Dr. Pat, along with your prize comes a one-time only offer. You are certainly welcome to remain in the mansion. Take your chances with tonight's eviction ceremony and future eviction ceremonies in your pursuit of the $100,000. Or you can choose to accept this one-time offer of $25,000 if you will leave the mansion tonight voluntarily. If you choose the money, then tonight's eviction ceremony will in essence be void. Dr. Pat's voluntary leaving will satisfy our need to remove one of the house guests. And these votes, in essence, will be meaningless.
Oh, you think she wanted to leave? Oh shit! You think Kirsten Murray was like, yeah, fuck that. After I got hit, like I'm out, and they had to make this like, oh no, that sucks. That sucks. She's fucking dope. Oh no.
Should you decline the offer, I'll read the votes as we normally do, and we'll find out which one of you has been evicted from the mansion. The decision is completely up to you, Dr. Pat.
Was that concussion staged? Fuck no, it wasn't. What do you mean, bro? She got truck sticked by a fucking 200-pound buck steak of of Pennsylvania. Okay, what do you mean? That was not fucking made up. He just decked her literally with a fucking sumo suit. What are you talking about? She got hit with the Philly cheesesteak.
Dr. Pat, along with your prize, you can choose to accept this one-time offer of $25,000 if you will leave the mansion tonight voluntarily.
He's from Pittsburgh, not Philly. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Dr. Pat?
Although $25,000 is a lot of money, I think we can all agree that this show has surprised us in the fact that money is not the most important thing. I think I've met some people here that I will be friends with for the rest of my life. So...
Like Hutch.
Maybe I'll just take the money.
You accepting the offer?
Yes.
$25,000, and you leave the mansion tonight voluntarily.
Yes. That way everyone can stay and...
Well, then these votes really don't matter. But wouldn't it be interesting to find out who would have been evicted this evening had we gone through with the ceremony? Let me read them to you.
Yeah, they neatly wrapped
Hutch. Ashley. The Hutch. Dr. Pat.
What the fuck?
Hutch. Ashley. Hutch. Had Dr. Pat not chosen to leave this evening and accept the $25,000, Hutch would have been evicted with 4 votes.
It's so perfect. It's so perfect because she fucked him and then she saved him. It's going to piss Matt off even further. He liked Dr. Pat. Dr. Pat's gone. The drama still continues in the lover's circle. Okay. Brian is like gone next week, probably.
You did. Hutch, this evening, you're safe. But it appears as if you have some work to do in the next 24 hours, or you better win immunity.
That's for sure.
Well, Dr. Pat, you've accepted our offer. You're leaving the lap of luxury. Before you go from riches to rags, please serve me your plate and address the group. Thank you.
Well, I feel like I've already said a lot of things I want to say. I'm happy that by me leaving, all of you can stay. I'm not gonna cry.
25K was a workers'
I
comp
know,
payout.
right? I'm happy that I'm leaving, but I love you all. And I mean it, no matter what, I mean it. So, have a great time and have fun. You guys just have fun. That's what it's about.
A little extra good news.
Yeah.
Because you're leaving voluntarily. You get to keep your collective check.
Oh, dude.
And we won't be throwing it into the fireplace this evening.
Thank you.
Okay? Thanks so much. Congratulations.
Kristen actually fell in love with Matt and couldn't do this to him longer. More like she fell in love with Hutch, dude.
That was beautiful.
Well,
That was nice.
nice. Little unexpected turn of events, but you can always expect the unexpected here at the mansion. Now it's down to 6 of you. And each of you is again one step closer to $100,000. Tomorrow, we start all over again. That immunity robe will be up for grabs. I'm sure Hutch will be very interested to know that.
I need it.
Tomorrow's a brand new day, so congratulations to all of you for getting this far. It's quite an accomplishment.
Do you think she still has the plate? Dude, I would keep the plate. What do you mean? It's awesome.
Good night and get some sleep.
Dude, I'll take the 25 grand leave.
That is cool, though.
Wow.
Hutch,
You
Can we get
have
in the
more
jacuzzi?
lives than a pound full of cats.
Can we get in the
Congratulations.
jacuzzi?
Thanks, bro.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I'm in another
You're
day.
like a bad penny.
I survived.
always
I'm like a
You're the
germ,
luckiest
dude.
guy on earth.
A lot of people might think that because I gave the Sumo Slam prize away, that I might be upset or regret giving it to her. And I just want to say, not at all. I felt great about it. I felt like I had done something great for somebody.
Matt, I want you to know the fall was real, and there's 8 people, well now 7 people in that house that want to be your friend for life and love you, and you deserve every great thing that's going to happen to you into your life. You've amazed everybody on this project with the size of your...
The money offsets the Utah vacation? No. As a matter of fact, if you ask me, not enough. 25 grand, but you have to spend 7 days in Utah? I don't know about that.
Your heart, and
I know that she was happy about it. Dr. Pat has obviously made good use of her time here, and she left fulfilled in more ways than one.
I think
Sauna,
I
whatever.
desperately need a shower. What's up?
All right, B. I'll talk to you
Congratulations,
tomorrow.
man.
Damn, that was fucking fire, dude. Episode 5 by Lil Bear.
Who thinks it's real?
Should we go into the next episode? Uno más? Uno más por favor? Uno más por favor? Y'all want to watch one more Uno más por favor? They're thanking Matt for being gaslit so much. Channel name HasanAbi do okay buddy please. Oh, I wonder who made this channel. All right, let's do another one. Okay.
This is the Joe Schmo Show. As Matt is locked in his bedroom, sharing his thoughts in his daily interview, the cast secretly sneaks away to the production.
Read the description. Edited this over No Rain's edit. Hasan, thank me that you won't get banned, motherfucker. Was a fluke that I spotted. There was still TOS. Thank me by being nice to offliners. Never.
Trailer to plot out the day.
First of all, I think everyone's been adapting really well to the fact that we've increased the schedule. I mean, yesterday was very ambitious. We had Dr. Pat's accident, which we managed to somehow...
I love that this is considered ambitious, by the way. Like, yeah, yesterday was very ambitious. One of the contestants almost died, okay? One of the contestants might have, she got hit so hard she had a fucking concussion. Very ambitious stuff.
not only have a spontaneous moment, then make it work for our story by the end of the day. We are shifting the stories as we go. I think that there's been some good decisions.
It was so ambitious. Multiple sexual assaults, okay? Very, very ambitious.
Made because we want to keep it in the realm of reality. Okay, everybody all clear?
Crystal.
Yeah, excellent. You guys,
Great job.
so good.
Keep it real.
Loving it.
We gaslit Mass so hard. Real ambition right there. Like gaslighting the chatters thinking that there's no top of the hour ad break when there is one. You know what I mean? Or gaslighting them into believing that they will no longer need to see the top of the hour ad breaks that are 3 minutes long, as a matter of fact. Whereas the reality is you have to subscribe in order to avoid said top of the hour ad breaks. I know a lot of you saw it coming, and I don't care, okay? I'm giving you uno mas per favor instead of playing Valorant right now, so suck my dick. Also because I don't have a 5-stack to play with. That's right. I'll call them out by name. Blastoise, Foolish Gamers, K Katamina, a.k.a. Killer Katamina, Shoto, and Valkyrie. They're doing a 5-stack without me, okay? So we'll do uno mas per favor for all of you. Yes, drama. I have been dropped. You mean you don't have people to carry you? First of all, I'm bad, so everyone technically carries me. Second of all, Ash Kenkiani is carrying 5 of you to the top of the hour ad break, allowing 5 of you to no longer see the top of the hour ad break. Not Jackie is also carrying 5 of you as well. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. Because you're not gold, up your game, little bro. Okay, shut up. Don't say that. That hurts my feelings. AIM WMD, thank you for the 5. Get the subs.
Morning.
Hey, what's up, Molly?
What?
I'm giving you a pound right there. Well, when we got to lunch, I was saying, like, I think it's ridiculous to show such a lack of respect for Dr. Pat. I know you dogged Dr. Pat last night.
That's right.
Why,
Yeah, why don't you talk
would you
about
be
that?
proud of that? It's so mean.
Hutch is open for business today, ladies. I just want you to know I'm opening shop.
You're such an asshole, dude.
No, dude.
I'm not gonna alienate him. He's who he is. You gotta accept it. Ashley kind of called me out, and I said, hold on, let's back that up a little bit. He knows I think he's disgusting. Don't try to act like I'm trying to hide something from him.
I think what you did to
Hold
Dr.
on,
Pat
no,
was
hold the
terrible.
phone. Are you trying to act like I'm trying to put up a smoke screen? You know I think you're disgusting, and I think that what you said about Dr. Pat after whatever happened with you is ridiculous.
Okay.
So don't come at me like that.
But I just want to make sure that everyone knows that we know that you know that you're a jerk.
Hey, you know what? DP had to go, as far as I'm concerned.
No, she chose to go.
Yeah, well, I voted her too, FYI.
Whatever you did with her, and then you vote her off, what kind of jerk does that?
Hey, Hutch don't like baggage, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
I don't
we're
need to
not
be
on your
carrying
side.
a fleet of Samsonite around with me, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not afraid to tell Hutch that I thought he was rude, but I didn't appreciate, you know, Ashley and Kip implying that once Hutch got around me that I was afraid to voice my opinion, because that's ridiculous. You don't feel at all bad that you might hurt her feelings or something like that?
Dude, let me just say this.
I'm just saying at all. Okay.
Multiple orgasms. I didn't make her feel bad at all, trust me. I tell you what though, I would not have taken that 25, geez.
Oh, I was gone. I would have been gone.
For $25,000.
Gone. You know, what you do in these 10 days isn't always, you know, who you are.
That does not define you. It's like buying a BMW and driving down the road and getting a scratch on the paint. Does that scratch mean you totaled your car? No, it's just a scratch. And you can buff it out most of the time, and if you can't, it's just a scratch, and you still have a BMW.
And it adds character.
And it's a good car.
Yep.
Those drive
You
really
gotta
fast.
talk to my ex-girlfriend. I used to tell her she was the worst person with analogies ever. And you're very good at them.
Analogy man.
Yeah, you're just not good at
There's
thinking of them.
nothing more like of a turnoff when someone tries to do an analogy and it's like, that has nothing. So monkeys with hair picking their boss has what to do with me? Right. Panchu, panchu, panchu. Right, right, right. All right, I'm gonna get some drink.
I'm with you.
Kip displayed his amazing talent for analogies, and I complimented him on that. Fucking Kip, man. You're funny.
He gets it.
Good afternoon, gang.
Hey.
Good morning.
How's lunch?
It was good.
So I just want to check on you guys, make sure everything was good.
I will.
Okay. Can I see you just for a second outside?
Yeah.
What's that about?
It's none of my business.
Well, I'm going to tell you it's my business. She is totally flirting with him, and she knows that I have a crush on him.
Does she know this for sure? You talked about this?
To the ends of the earth.
Or maybe he's telling her, like, if you think I'm flirting with you, I'm not, or something.
Right. Maybe he's telling her that he's not.
You're probably right.
Let's keep it professional.
Something like that.
Judy Jelly. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
No. If it's one thing I know, it's men.
For your own benefit, Ashley, I think that you need to try to eliminate your crush. Get rid of it as fast as possible.
Don't you think that he and I would make a good couple?
No.
What?
I don't.
Why?
Because, I mean, I just don't see the chemistry there. I just don't see it.
Well, you're fabulous, and you're gonna have anyone you want. And if he can't see what's fabulous in you, then
That's
he deserves.
what I wanted to say.
He deserves.
You
to
are
like.
what you are. You can. There's plenty of shit. Why? I mean, you can't help a crush, but I'm saying, why torment yourself?
Oh my God. He's like, come on, why not me? Why not me, brother? Why not me? Oh no, that's sad, bro. Hello, darkness, my old friend
that was
ass
really a good
motherfucker.
lunch, you know, sometimes I like it when the fish is more cooked.
You guys, Ralph is so sweet. He was like, oh my God, all concerned about, you know, because I had my freaking out attack yesterday. He's like, are you okay? I mean, it's not his, you know, really his position to.
It's really not, is
care
it?
about that, and he does. It's sweet.
I think you're onto something, though. I think it is not his position as the host of a game with, you know, money involved.
Well, no, but it shows that he's a caring person.
But if he hooked up with you, it's okay.
Well, I wouldn't do that during a show. Ever.
But you flirt with him and stuff.
You
guys should hash this shit out because it's starting to get on my nerves.
I'm not doing anything.
I know you're not doing anything. You guys need to work something out because it's getting real tiresome. Like, fucking who cares? Who cares? Let it go. She's not fucking flirting with him.
Is that true?
That's what I believe. That's what I believe. And if you're gonna continue to fucking pussyfoot around her, then that's your problem. And if you're gonna continue, if you think she's flirting, then fucking say something to her.
Oh.
And quit saying shit to me.
Oh my God, bro. Bro, this is how school shooters happen, okay? I'm sorry. You're pushing a man to the brink. He will not get emotionally traumatized by being gaslit over the course of this entire fucking TV show in the same way that he's like stuck in the middle of this like weird fucking love triangle between two women that he wants to fuck. And one of them is like bro zoning him. Oh no.
Please, and putting us in the middle of it, because I don't like it. I feel awkward because I like both of you, and I don't want it to be in the middle of it. And I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but I don't want to be in the middle of a fight over fucking Ralph. I don't. So just talk about it. Who cares?
Matt just felt extremely trapped in the situation, and he's starting to get more and more uncomfortable around Ashley. If everything is truly on the up and up, I walk away.
Can you just tell her right now everything is on the up and up so everything could be better?
I have a boyfriend. You know that.
I do know that.
You know that.
I
6
do.
years.
I do. You're right.
Winning.
Good, 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 good.
After lunch, we went to the backyard for a money, 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 honey. I learned that Molly was going to be my partner. I was very excited about that.
Lil Bear definitely did that.
Wow. You look great in yellow, dude.
Ralph, we need a little more energy. Could you smile for us?
You smile more, Danny.
It was kind of great to have the director in your head when I wanted to show myself being a real Hollywood asshole.
You're not dressed like you're working a fucking kid's birthday party.
When Ralph first came out in that bee costume, it was a little bit hard to keep it together. He was obviously disgusted.
I will talk to the producers, and I will thank them. Because now I don't have to wonder what the low rung of my career is going to be anymore. Unless I get into gay porn, this is it.
You know, I know he was mad about it, but I told him, you know, It's not the bee costume that will define your career. It's how you wear the bee costume that will define your
He's so wise. He's so wise.
career.
All right.
Quit laughing. Dude, could you buzz on over here?
No, that's not nice.
What would the lap of luxury be without rolling around in a big wad of cash? Each of you, as you can see, is handcuffed to another housemate. As a team, the two of you will be covered in honey and given 2 minutes to roll around in our money pit. When you think you've collected as much cash as you can, buzz on over to your honey jar and make a deposit.
As long as we don't have to wear that suit, dude, I'm cool.
What if somebody has to...
Sorry.
The lap of luxury twist. You can only use your hands to peel bills off of your partner's body.
I am fucking sorry. Stop. I'm sorry. Stop it.
It looked funny with the cover and the antennas. I was trying not to laugh, but it was really, really hard.
You can never touch yourself.
No.
Matt, you think you can handle that?
I think I
Not
can.
touching yourself for 5 minutes?
I think I can.
Great. When time is up, I'll count the cash you've collected, and the team that collects the most money wins a luxurious trip to Tahiti, where you'll spend 6 days on the island of Moorea, the mythical island of love.
bro. I mean, Utah and then Tahiti. Are you fucking joking? Like, literally, like, one is unironically awesome. The other is fucking Utah, dude. That's crazy. They really soft served that last week's winnings, dude. I mean, come on.
In your own overwater bungalow at the romantic Sheraton Moorea Lagoon Resort and Spa. To get you there, you'll fly on the international airline of Tahiti, Air Tahiti Nui.
Yeah!
Kip and Ashley, you're our first contestants. Ready, set, go!
Go!
Bro, Kip made out like a fucking bandit on this, dude. He's like, they know he ain't gay. He's having the time of his fucking life at this show.
Lather it up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Roll.
Roll.
How is he not bricked up? Like, that actually does take good acting chops, I guess. Like, he has internalized being a homosexual man to the degree that, like, that's crazy, okay? What is he, a method actor? Is he sucking cock before that? Like, I don't understand.
Roll. Get as much as you can. Ashley, press down more.
Honey.
1 minute.
My horny ass would not make it out of this fucking house, dude. My horny ass would not make it out of the lap of luxury.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Good job.
All right, let's get you guys cleaned up and we'll count your money. Matt and Molly, you're up next.
Come on, let's do this.
Get in the honey pot.
Sorry to Molly's parents, maybe you don't know, but she is built
Ready,
amazingly.
set,
I mean,
go!
that's what God gave her.
Rub it around, get in there. Oh, get it. You better
Hey,
get
yo!
her legs. You better get her legs.
Yo! He
turned
grabbing
her
them
around,
titties!
you know,
He literally is like, oh, we gotta get it on your titties, dude. What the fuck? This episode is the best. Oh my lord, dude. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. He's getting a little bit of ass, a little bit of titties. What the
I said,
fuck?
well, make sure I get you.
Let's run that. Let's run that in slow-mo, okay? It's just for no reason. Let's take a look at how Matt behaved here. We're running the game tape. Okay, Molly's coming in with like light dabs. Matt, immediately, in the most professional manner possible, reaches a broad area here, okay? He's trying to get big area coverage. Goes after the back, okay? And he's like, oh yeah, I'm just doing the back. I'm just doing your back. Don't worry about it, okay? Oh, just kidding. What's under your back? Well, your butt, okay? Yeah, I'm going to hit the butt part. Nah, you're worse than Matt for this? I'm telling you, he's doing like the, oh yeah, I'm just getting your back. Just kidding.
That's your ass. Oh yeah, don't move the butt part after he got like 2 full fucking butt cheeks in one hand. Okay, he moves back. Okay, come on, camera guy. Then she's on the ground. She's getting the legs. He's still doing the back. Time to get to the front, though. You know, you got to get the front. Got to get the front. He's looking at him. He's looking at them things. He's hitting the arms a little bit. He's like, do I go for the titty? Do I go for the titty?
You know, and I said, well, make sure I get your front. And, you know, did it up top here, but, you know, nothing over the line. It just was all in good fun.
That's cool. Respect. Hey, why are the dude's tits blurred? The television show did it as a fucking gag. Okay? What is wrong with you, bro? Like, how have you not figured that out? How have you not picked that up? How? What is going on? Chat's like losing their shit.
Oh, wow, look at that. It's some money. Wow. Roll around your back.
Your boobs have the most surface area. Come on, let's go. Let's get it.
I just loved Molly, so I loved being around her, and I loved rubbing honey on her.
There's someone's butt crack there, Molly. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, come on now. That did not need to be censored.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brian Hutch, you're up.
Let's
go, fellas.
Brian and Hutch is a disgusting pair to watch them rub honey on each other.
Let's go, fellas. Get that cash. Yes. That's right, guys. Get that cash. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on, keep going. On his eyes. On his right leg. His right leg. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, wow. Good job. All right, you guys go get cleaned up. Let's count your money. Wow.
One of the best parts about the game was Ralph in his bee costume. He wasn't too happy about it.
Why does he hate Ralph so much? Much to think about. Why does Matt hate Ralph? Ralph's never done anything wrong to Matt. I wonder where that comes from, where that animosity and that resentment has built inside of Matt. I wonder.
You know how long it'll take for them to count up all the money?
I think they're almost finished now. As soon as they're done showering. Trust me, nobody wants this to go faster than I do. Nobody warned me about this.
Really? It's cute.
I feel like a fucking clown.
I see your point about
This is my first
I see your
big
point. I
exposure
definitely
television
see your
gig.
point about it. And I don't think it'll have detrimental effects upon your career, really. But then I'm from Pittsburgh.
We have counted all the money that has come off your sticky bodies, and we have our final results. I'm going to start with team number 3. Brian and Hutch collected $13,460.
All right.
Yes. Matt and Molly, you collected a grand total of $11,170.
And Matt was just like, what? You know, and I had to like throw these little hints at Matt, like, oh, you only got 20s on your back, just so he'd have in his mind, like, just in case he lost, that, you know, it was because he didn't pick up the hundreds.
And team number 1, Kip and Ashley, a grand total of $15,890. A lot of hundreds and 50s came off of these two. You guys are going to the island of Tahiti. As Matt and Molly, they only collected $11,170. That means you two will remain handcuffed for the remainder of the day. So enjoy the closeness that will provide you two.
Which he was like, great, you know, he's like, I'm handcuffed to this hot, you know, Christian virgin blonde from Texas. I don't mind that at all.
I'll see you all at dinner, okay?
Okay, Matt.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, Matt, calm down with the hug. Matt's hugging extra tight.
Hey, Hush, if you get in here, maybe the hot water will burn off all the germs of your body. Huh? Oh my God, look, there's a film of grease on here now. You get in here.
Hey. I will, dude.
Hey.
Dude, I swear, I will throw you in the deep end.
You can't.
If you say one more word.
Don't say that.
Well, shut the fuck up.
Don't say that, Hush.
I will. As the camera on, I will throw this man in the deep end.
Go ahead.
I will.
Go ahead, Pigpen.
You're going in the deep end, dude.
Come on, Pigpen.
I swear, as God is my witness, this man is going in the deep end. I'm throwing him in. I have been threatening Kip about his swimming, that I would throw him in the pool, he better watch his back, a bunch of times in front of Matt, and we made sure Matt saw that. Little did Matt know that that would end up throwing a wrench into the game and turning it upside down.
Go ahead, Pigpen.
You're going in the deep end, dude.
Come on, Pigpen.
I'm not joking.
I don't, well, fine, whatever. Whatever.
I don't care.
How's that water feel?
Great.
Yeah?
Really good.
You know, I was thinking, we need some entertainment for you guys. So I've got a special musical guest that the producers asked me to bring in. And for one of you, it's going to be very special.
William, Molly's boyfriend from Wisconsin, from church camp, comes to sing her a song and say hello to her.
William, come on out.
Where do the butterflies go in the winter? Hey. Maybe their love will keep them warm.
Okay, they're trying to make a man snap, dude. That's crazy. They are trying, dude. That's crazy, okay? They're literally, stop. This is brutal. This is brutal, unjustifiable. Also, I can't believe twitch.tv/Carter was on this show. This is where he got his big break before he actually came on Twitch, which is crazy. Wild that like Carter. I mean, he looks very different without the glasses, but this is Carter without a doubt. I mean, wait, I'm sorry. Was I not supposed to expose that? Oh shit, I'm sorry, man. I didn't realize. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize you were keeping it a secret that it was you.
Sing her a song and say hello to her.
William, come on out.
Where do the butterflies go in the winter?
I mean, come on. Like, you know, just because, like, Carter also famously figured out his love for music from this episode, for those of you who don't know.
Maybe their love will keep them warm. Hey, Molly, this song's for you.
Let me say that she could be an inspiration for many songs for me.
To gaze upon your golden hair, your lovely hazel eyes. We'll make good choices together if we laugh or if we cry. You're a vision of God's grand design, a dove that's pure and free.
He's like, this is who Molly... I feel like this is the moment where he's like, maybe I could steal Molly from this man.
Molly, cupcake, you're the girl for me.
Molly, cupcake.
Whoa.
It is so good to see you.
Not only did he see his girlfriend for the first time in a bikini, but she's handcuffed to a guy. And not just any guy. She's handcuffed to me.
Hey.
What's up, William?
Hey. Wow, you are, is this yours?
That's mine, actually.
Hey. Why are you all?
Oh, we lost the game.
Hey, that was a great song.
Thank you.
That was really great. So nice to meet you. We heard so much about you.
Yes, I've seen your picture.
I wanted to be here if you won or lost, and what's with the handcuffs?
We just lost a game.
Okay.
We were a team, and the winner loses. I mean, the loser has...
Hey, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay, I'm just gonna cover yourself up. You know, I'm just gonna go.
No, come here.
No, this is,
Give me your
sorry.
picture.
Can we stop, please, for a second? I'm sorry. I'm just. What do you? Can you take those off?
I can't.
Dude, we can't.
I can't.
We can't do it.
Sorry, Hi, it's really good to see you. But what are you doing? You said I thought this would be like a tea party thing. You said like lap luxury, like fancy stuff.
It is. We've been having great dinner.
You're wearing a bikini in a hot tub and you're chained to a guy. I'm not. No offense. Thank you.
Matt
Dude, this is awesome. He's like, this is so awkward. You're in a hot tub. Live and accurate depiction of Aiden Ross chatters that say the N-word and talk about Riz. Oh, 100%. Except they're also like younger too. And they would never score a babe like Molly. Let's be real.
Out of respect for, this relationship, he turned his back so we could talk to each other.
I'm not doing anything wrong.
Okay. Well, that's.
Oh, he turned around, so it's good. Damn, Carter, I can't believe they cooked you like this, dude. This is fucked up.
Well, it doesn't look like that. Anyway, I'm just saying. Oh God. I'm just saying that it looks like you're making.
No.
You want your parents to see this?
This is part of the game.
Well, it sounds like you're in a.
No, this is
What
all
else have you
part
been
of the
doing?
We had to go get dollar bills.
Things mean more to you than money and people. I don't. What I'm trying to say is.
He's so serious, dude. He's so serious. He's like, give me a bathrobe, please. Dude, oh my God. It's just so awesome because it's all fake. So come on, give me a bathrobe.
People, I don't. What I'm trying to say is, strippers take off their clothes for money. All right, that's what it looks like right now.
Did Carter leave? What
I'm
happened?
wearing a bikini.
Well, but I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go. I said I could sing you a song.
Oh, he gave her another bathrobe.
It looks slutty. All right, and I'm gonna go, and we'll just talk when you get home, or afterwards, because I'll be around. But I don't want to. I don't want. If this is the choice you're making, then that's the choice.
It's not my choice.
No, it looks like it's that choice.
Don't leave like this, dude.
What?
Well, it was
You wanted to talk to me. Then, apparently it is. How do you?
Don't leave like this, dude.
I cannot walk
I'm
out
sorry,
the door.
man.
I
I know.
don't know.
Just don't leave her like this. Just talk
Please
to her.
cover yourself up, and if you could stop taping this for a second, that would be cool. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. We can come out here, and if you want to,
You can't go out of the house. I keep her from leaving because I don't want her to get thrown out of the game. More importantly, I don't want her to get back with William, and this is my opportunity because I'm trying to nail his girlfriend, basically.
I'll talk to you afterwards. Just do your thing. Do your thing. Just do your thing.
No one can leave the house.
Leave out that front door.
You'll be eliminated.
Bro, they are literally diabolical. This is reality TV producers that were just left unhinged. They were like, you know what? We're going to unshackle every awful urge you have as a reality TV producer, and we're going to script it out in that way. It is so fucked up. It's so incredibly fucked up. Because now Ralph is going to try to fuck her, and now Ralph is a bad guy. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Ralph is like doing everything, and now she is going to start being into Ralph. I'm losing it, dude. The writers of this show wrote Deadpool 1 and 2. Oh my God, that makes so much sense. You know what the ironic part about this is? The games that they're engaging in are actually not that entertaining or unique. Oh yeah, douse myself in honey or whatever. But like everything else that's scripted is really good. So they tried not that hard. Like they didn't try too hard to like make the games good or unique or interesting, but every other part of it is fucking dope. It's like filler.
From I mean, Molly, you can go out that front door.
You can.
Ralph, can I?
You can't. She can't go out.
She can go out and disqualify herself.
Yes, she can.
Well, yes, but she has to know that she'll be disqualified if she leaves the mansion.
Molly, you make that choice right now.
Yeah, you might need to leave. Be a slut.
Yeah, well then let's go back in the hot tub then.
What? Yeah! Stop! What? Dude! No. Ooh, I need a breather. What the fuck, Matt? Matt! Good guy Matt, dude, didn't waste 3.5 seconds. Oh no, dude. Wouldn't it be funny if we just like went back in the hot tub then and you like I don't know, became a slut? Just saying. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta run that back. Like that, we gotta run that. There's a flag on that play, dude. Is that allowed? Is that acceptable?
To know that she'll
Right.
be disqualified if she leaves the mansion.
Molly, you make that choice right now.
Yeah, you might need to leave. a slut.
Yeah,
You
well
might
then
need
let's
to
go
leave.
back in the hot tub then. Out
He
the
called me
door?
a stripper and he called me a slut. I'm wearing a bikini. There's nothing.
Bro, he literally reset. He did a factory reset. I'm not even kidding. He just like, he literally was like, he didn't, that was autopilot. Like, in a different circumstance, if she wasn't wearing, like, if he wasn't chained to her in a bathing suit for the entire day, like, maybe he would have had enough blood vessels up there working to not say something like that. But, like, powder keg, okay? He's just so horny. He just goes, Dad, let's go to the hot tub then. Fuck. Like,
Slut.
Yeah,
You
well
might
then
need
let's
to
go
leave.
back in the hot tub then.
like all the actors, literally every actor involved was like, what? Like, that's insane that you said that. That's a crazy thing to say in the situation. That's like not, okay. Yeah, exactly. Matt went horny. He went Joker mode, dude. Why did he think that would be a good line? Like he thought that was, yeah, well, you're chained with me. It's just fucking suck my dick. I mean, fuck. You should go out there and talk to him. Quit the show. Oh no, dude. It's so that awkward. Okay, that awkward moment when Matt says that is real. That they're not acting at that point. Okay, there is no acting in that point. They're like, what? I can't get over it. It's so good. You have two options. Fuck me right now or go to your boyfriend and lose $100,000. That dead pause in between. It's so perfect.
He called me a stripper and he called me a slut. I'm wearing a bikini. There's nothing wrong with wearing a bikini, I know now.
And that's, listen.
You okay, Molly?
He has never spoken to me like that before.
He's probably
I didn't even know that he knew those words. Those words are not in his vocabulary. He said that I look like. He came
I'm making an executive decision. I'm
from
gonna.
Wisconsin.
There's a guy in a
Can I go out there now?
No, but I think you guys have. This is enough.
He came from Wisconsin.
Look, Molly.
Oh, sweetie, it's all right. It's all right.
Okay, that's fucked up. You can't be doing that. Come on, not even a side titty? That's crazy, dude. I mean,
It's all right. Can you just give her a minute to go in?
Let's go. We need to hang around and watch her cry. Okay.
Him with her in the bedroom? See, you think I'm crazy.
I don't think you're.
okay, Matt's gonna shoot someone. No, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. No, this show ends with Matt killing everyone in the house, I think, right? With the M16 that Earl left behind. Because there's no fucking way. I mean, come on. That's just what is happening. He had like a incredibly weak, horny moment there, And you don't get to that level unless, like, you know, shit's coursing through your goddamn veins. And then he gets cucked. He gets double cucked. That's the worst part about this. They gave him a taste. In his mind, he got a taste. He's like, oh, wait. Oh, my God. She's single. Oh, my God. And then ripped away.
You do. You didn't think I was right about Jeannie. He just kissed her. She just kissed him on the cheek, and they just walked in there. And you don't think that's weird? You think about it.
I don't think it looks good for William and Molly.
No.
I think Molly's got a new man in her life.
Yeah, he gets a B+.
B+.
This place is fucking starting to drive me.
Bro, I know it's fake, but I'm getting mad. Oh my God. Oh, it's devious. It's so conniving. It's so deceptive. Oh, it's pure Kino. Oh, this show is so good. I'm losing it. Oh my God. I'm going through emotional trauma. I don't know how to compose myself, dude.
Dying to get out of this costume.
Dude, first of all, my man's a little bit of a square.
The guy's in a jacuzzi when she's like...
Let me tell you something about Molly. She is innocent, yes, but she is also opening her mind to a lot of things.
I'm glad.
And she has been asking
I know, I
me
think
about
it's good.
I'm glad.
things, wanting to know stuff.
She's an adult. She should be.
And I tell her, of course, because I'm like, hello.
Wait till dude sees that game when I
think I might
turned her around. Like, make sure I get your front.
Yeah.
Did you feel any, dude?
No, I was just doing it, just
Dude, that's
messing
the
around.
opportunity
Oh my
because it's just
gosh.
part of the game that time. I can't sue you.
Respectful of women and their bodies.
Me too.
Right. We know, Dr. Pat.
I respected all over Dr. Pat's back.
You're clearing the room, man.
Cheers to the final 6, huh?
Right here.
Hey, we made it.
Congratulations, guys.
I'm not going anywhere.
Congratulations.
What's everyone's favorite moment so far?
I bet I know Molly's.
I have 3 great moments. Dr. Pat's first orgasm, Dr. Pat's second orgasm, and Dr. Pat's third orgasm.
Unbelievable. Hi.
Wow.
Someone said, "What?" W Hutch, come on, chat, dude, come on. They're breaking this man. You're gonna see today. You're gonna learn today if you think this man is unbreakable. This Yinzer is not made of steel. Okay, I'll tell you that much.
Some of you guys are probably wondering where dessert is.
I gotta pee. Fuck.
Please. Dude, not at the table.
Thank you. It's
Hutch.
so gross.
What the hell are you doing
I'm about to
there,
pee. Look at
jackass?
oh,
That's
see my
fucking
dinner?
disgusting,
I can't even
dude.
eat because
That's
you're
fucking
grossing
sick.
me out so much.
And that shit is gonna stop when you're around me. I don't, whatever they do, I fucking don't do it. Feet make me sick. I just ask as a friend, please, just at the table. If we're outside, whatever, but just here, no. And I would appreciate it. But if you can't control it, then we'll work on that later.
Aye. Well, Ashley, you didn't eat your dinner, which means you have a lot of room tonight for dessert. And we have a very special lap of luxury dessert planned for you guys tonight. I'm going to need you to follow me outside so we can serve it up, okay?
Right now?
Right now.
All right. Okay.
You didn't even eat.
Yep.
All right, you guys ready for some dessert?
Okay. That's. Excuse me, Anthony. I need. Can I talk to a producer, please? Please, right now. Right now, I need to talk to a producer. Right now. That's it. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
You're right.
That is it.
Yeah, you're right.
I need to talk to a producer right now before we start. I'm sorry. I told you guys this morning. Okay, I said this is the second time he's done this. Now he just did it again. He just threatened me. This is the third time, and I'm not gonna take it anymore.
Hutch threatened him once again. From what Kip said, he whispered in his ear, I'm gonna throw you in the pool tomorrow.
This is the third time, Hush.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go inside.
You're overreacting. He's the one egging me on, dude.
Okay, but I'm telling you, this he did it. He whispered in my ear the same thing.
Yeah,
No, I'm not gonna rewind. Keep
so
going.
unfortunate. So I was sitting next to Brian, and then we had to switch places. And you know, Hutch
I guess he just is competitive, you know, and try to get in Kip's head a little bit. And Kip didn't stand for it, you know?
Okay, well, normal people enjoy simple pleasures, like chocolate-covered nuts or chocolate-covered strawberries. But for tonight's Lord of the Manor Immunity Showdown, we have a more expensive delicacy. Chocolate-covered models.
Yes! How are you? Good to meet you.
Here to help us is the lovely Jamie.
How are you?
There she is. Come here, sweetie. Stand right here.
Who doesn't like chocolate? Well, Matt.
Chocolate makes me sick to my stomach. I hate the taste of it.
Hidden under these layers of fine Belgian chocolate are random letters. Your job, use only your tongue to lick the chocolate off and reveal those letters. When unscrambled, these letters form a word. The house guest to correctly identify their word the quickest wins immunity for tonight's Riches to Rags eviction ceremony. Is everybody ready for some oral action? Hutch and Brian, ready? If we can work it out. Set, lick.
It was cold out that night, and the chocolate had gotten thick and hard, and no one could lick it off.
The chocolate was like lava. It was like formed.
How is this allowed? No, like actually, how is this allowed? Like, how is this allowed on Spike TV?
On these strippers' skin.
Well, that chocolate's hard to get up. You're gonna have to lick harder than that. Hutch has found a letter. He's found an L. He's found an E. He's found an S.
Up top, man. Up on that.
We're like scraping flesh and DNA and everything. I mean, we're literally, it's like we've gone from Lap of Luxury to the movie Alive.
Yeah, back on the side, right there.
Pete! What'd you guess? Pearls? Pearls is correct. You got it, Hutch.
Good job, man.
my God.
That's awesome.
Pearls is
That was
correct.
awesome.
For a man who supposedly loves women and food, you didn't really handle either very well. Sit down. Thank you so much for playing. Hutch's time was 6 minutes and 1 second. That is the time to beat. If any of you go over 6 minutes and 1 second, we're gonna stop you because you have to beat that time, okay? Keep that in mind.
While you're licking, just say the word. Don't worry about spelling.
Let's bring out our next dessert, Kristen. Oh, Kristen. You can put your right here in the center. Let's bring
Carter's
out Kip
back.
and Matt.
Oh, Carter's back. That's cool. Twice in one episode.
Oh my God.
Ready, set, lick.
I'm going to do this scientifically.
I went right in for the breast. I thought to myself, if I were hiding letters, you know, where would I hide them?
This is too strange for me. I can't
Kip,
do
get
this.
that immunity. Come on.
Come on, Kip, work it.
Lick her arm.
I'm looking for something.
Okay.
You can't see it, bro. You gotta start licking.
I tried my best to lick, but my gag problem showed itself again.
So he's literally gagging on the floor, gagging out chocolate.
Some effort into it.
I can't. I'm
Skill
so
issue.
sorry. It's so nasty.
L.
No, you are great, but the chocolate.
UK police doesn't see enough evidence. Just a bit of banter.
He's like, I'm like, I can't do this. That's the only thing that grosses me out is people making that gag noise.
Oh.
Oh my God. I can't. I want to, and I can't. Like, I'm so happy to be here, and I can't do it.
Matt!
So finally, he's just like, screw it, and he starts rubbing his face, you know, on this girl's butt and on her boob.
Kristen, try to stand still.
That white boy's crazy. Bro, he went bananas mode. He put his back into it, dude. What the fuck's going on? He went crazy, dude. He has got that dog in him.
Hold on.
nothing. An L. 4, 3, ML 2, 1. You didn't beat Hutch's time. Oh. Sorry, guys. The word is Merlot. Kristen, thank you so much. We're going to bring out Ashley. We're going to bring out Molly. Put them on either sides of you. And ladies, you can start licking when I give you the mark, okay?
Molly mentioned to me, do I need immunity? She said, do I need to do this, do you think? And I said, it's not as far as I'm concerned.
Ready, set, lick.
Come on, let's go.
Slow down, guys.
Come on, girls! I can't do this.
What?
I can't do this, I'm sorry.
It's for immunity.
No.
I was pissed. You don't know where those girls have been and if they've showered and if they have psoriasis or eczema or booty cooties?
No? Okay, just have a seat.
Okay. I don't want to do the game either, really. I mean, I'm just thinking this is really gross.
Come on, Ashley, you can do it. Can I have seconds on the other side? No. You didn't eat all you had the first time.
Come on. Looking forward to that robe, girl.
Come on, Ashley, you can do it.
Ashley has 3 votes against her the night before. If she does not win or try to win this immunity challenge, it's fishy. It's really fishy.
Come on, Ashley.
A. E. R.
Oh my gosh, I know the word.
Hammer is right. With 5 minutes and 15 seconds, the winner of immunity this evening is Ashley. There you go, Ashley. That will keep you warm. It will also keep you safe tonight at the Riches to Rags eviction ceremony. You cannot be voted off this evening. Congratulations. You did a great job.
It's gotta be Nick now, right? It's gotta be Nick. Because Hutch's content. Nick is not as much content. There's no way the producers, like my producer, degenerate brain says it's Nick. Or Brian, not Nick. What am I talking about? Brian. Why did I say his name is Nick? That's how forgettable he is, dude. Come on.
Ordinarily, it's at this point in the evening that we would hold our Riches to Rags eviction ceremony. However, certain circumstances have arisen, and that has resulted in a change of plans.
What?
The producers of Lap of Luxury have asked me to convey the following information to you.
Uh-oh.
It has become evident to them that one of you has violated a rule that you all agreed to upon entering into the mansion.
Dun dun dun.
It has become evident that one of you has violated a rule that you all agreed to upon entering into the mansion. One of the rules that you agreed to states that at no time may any housemate make threats of bodily harm against another housemate. Hutch?
They cannot write Hutch out.
After repeated warnings not to do so,
They cannot. Dude, he's content. Dude, Brian's got nothing.
continued to make such threats against Kip.
I'm gonna throw you in the freaking pool.
Okay, that's our ladies. Excuse me, Anthony.
Me, I'm going to break you. I will throw you in the deep end if you say one more word.
Therefore, it is the decisions of the producers of Lap of Luxury that you be ejected from the mansion this evening.
Oh, no. No, dude, I'm not leaving.
Your flagrant violation of the rules has resulted in us asking you to collect your things and leave this evening.
What about his threats? Did you ever consider, can I talk to producer, please? That's bullshit, no.
The decision has been made, Hutch.
No, dude.
As for the rest of you, due to the fact that this satisfies our need to have one of the housemates leave the mansion this evening, the rest of you are safe and will move on in the competition.
Okay.
There is no need for a vote this evening because Hutch will be leaving tonight.
No, Hutch will not be leaving tonight, bro.
Hutch, please collect your things and leave.
He fucking threatened me too, dude.
Right.
This point is
show me
not
the
open
proof.
for debate.
Show me the proof.
This decision has been made and will be carried out this evening. We need you to collect your things and please leave.
Don't I get to make a speech or some bullshit?
This isn't an ordinary riches to rags eviction ceremony.
I'm making a speech then.
This is not a point where you make a
Fuck this cocksucking show.
Goodbye. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Well.
All right.
Oh, he's back. He's bad.
I don't know what to say other than
I want everyone to know I did not ask for this.
no,
I
this
did not ask for him to get
this
kicked
was
off.
a decision made by the
Yeah,
producers.
don't worry about it.
That they believed was the best not only for the rest of the housemates but also for the good of the show. This was not Kip's doing. This is a decision they made upon themselves.
He was threatening you from day one. It wasn't your doing.
Don't even sweat it, man.
Okay.
However,
Bro, this sucks. They need him. They need Hutch. I'm actually kind of pissed. I'm pissed. They need to bring him back right this moment, okay? He's content. What the fuck are they doing? What are they doing? I know it's fake, but like, I'm mad. I'm actually fucking mad.
However, what you need to know is, in essence, it results in the same thing that an ordinary eviction ceremony would for the 5 of you.
That's fine.
There are 5 left. You're all one step closer to $100,000. I know we've had two sort of...
Congratulations, you guys.
I know we've had two sort of unusual riches to rags eviction ceremonies back to back. Hopefully tomorrow night things will be back to normal. But as for this particular evening, that's it for us tonight, okay?
Okay.
So, sorry all this had to kind of go down, but I just want you all
It's setting a
to
bad
try
precedent
to
saying
relax,
sexual
enjoy the
assault
rest
and
of your
harassment
evening.
is fine.
And as always,
But
I'll see you all tomorrow.
threats of violence is not.
Thank you very much.
Tahiti.
Don't even sweat it, man.
I'm not.
You know what? The bottom line is he would have been voted off anyways.
He had it coming.
No, he had literally
That's
no
amazing.
chance of winning
I can't
anyways.
believe that they said that they were like,
He threatened him upstairs in the jacuzzi.
did when?
He's threatening you. I've seen him do it twice.
That we went outside
Yeah, I
today,
meant- yeah.
and I told the producer, I said, he threatened me. And he said, okay, we'll tell him this up. Then he didn't get out there when he whispered in my ear, he says, I promise you, I will throw you in the pool tomorrow. He said, I promise. He whispered in my ear. So I told him, and then, that's all.
You were
I don't know
really-
anything.
You were scared. You were scared.
I just don't.
Hutch lore. After the Joe Schmo Show, Hutch got his BA in theology from Liberty University and his master's in theology from Dallas Theological Seminary. He joined the priesthood shortly thereafter. Hutch is said to have reconnected with Deandra Reynolds and left the priesthood for another chance at love. After she denied him yet again, his life began a downward spiral. Yeah, Hutch moved to Philadelphia, as a matter of fact. It is said that he never saw Matt again, despite the fact that their proximity was closer than ever before.
I don't want to be threatened. It's 3 times.
Yeah, we came on the show to play.
Yeah, listen, we have let him dominate, predominate so much of our time.
Yeah, totally.
You know, like, he's done things. Let's make a pact to not bring him up unless...
Yes.
Yes.
Good
Yes.
riddance.
Yes.
Ready? Here we go.
Wait.
Ready? One, two, three.
No more Hutch.
The true test of this game is not how you play it, but when you're forced to leave, how you act when you're forced to leave. That's not the true test of this game, but the true test of your character.
This.
All right, cool. Let's just have
Drink. It's time to party!
Let's change into our pajamas. Let's everybody put pajamas on.
Okay. Yeah. You don't have to twist my arm.
All right, I'll do it.
Molly, are you sure?
Where are we meeting with pajamas?
Our room's a mess. Let's go to your room. The biggest room.
We could watch a movie.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Oh my God.
Seriously? Bro, group hug.
I'm happy for you
I'm happy
because
for you too.
But you know if he would ever touch you,
No, I told him
would've
that earlier
disqualified
tonight.
myself and whooped his ass.
I
right?
told him that earlier tonight.
'Cause
Didn't
I'm
I tell
not-
you that?
I'm not afraid of that.
No, come on, man.
It wouldn't come to
That's
that,
right.
but I know. She looks super hot, like a tight little t-shirt and like matching shorts. Come on.
This feels so nice, doesn't it? Everyone is just happy now. I'm so happy.
Please don't think that every time I'm around her, I'm like, oh, you know, because I'm not.
No.
Good riddance.
Take notes, chat. Bro, you kidding me? Like, no one should be taking notes from Matt on how to behave around women. Let's be real. I mean, he definitely tempers his most violent and horny urges, but that still doesn't stop him. You know what I mean?
No.
He's acting a fool 90% of the time around women.
What would living in the lap of luxury be without a good pillow fight? I know I can hurt you. I hope I don't get kicked out for this.
Okay, we missed a fucking sexy pillow scene. I mean, a normal pillow scene. Fuck.
I know I can hurt you. I hope I don't get kicked out for this.
Many of you are saying uno mas por favor, but not enough of you are saying uno mas valorante, child game por favor. And ultimately, you already know what fucking time it is. It's crack time, okay? It's time. Not many of you are brave enough to do crack cocaine like I am, and I will do it for you, okay? I'll do it for all of you. I'll do it for us. The real time is the top of the hour ad break and the subsequent Valorante child game gameplay time. That is what it's time for. It's time to test our mettle. It's time to test our might. It's time to play Valorante. Why do you guys say please no? This is a fun game that I get to play with my friends. I'm decent at it. You get to watch my progress. I'm consistently shocked at like the anti-Valorante part of this community. Like, actually, you are so cracked at Valorante, senor. Thank you. Shouts out to Lil Bear for the additional censorship. So maybe a little heavy-handed there, but what are you gonna do? A little heavy-handed on the liberal censorship, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, I got a silver buddy. Episode 5 silver buddy. Oh, look at that. Look at these people, huh? Look at all these people who are dead to me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, I bet they're having fun. Hope you guys are having fun. Hope you guys are having fun. Hope you're not getting a lot of RR. I just went in there, talked my shit, and I went out. Can you even use a silver buddy? Or are you bronze? No, I'm silver 1. You were getting mad at a custom game with no RR? Oh, they were playing custom? Matt, it was a drive-by. It was a drive-by toxic shit talk. No, I will not be solo queuing. I will not be solo queuing. I will be playing with puns when he is ready to go. But he's in a game right now, and the game is 7-6. Oh, fuck. The game is close, huh? Okay, well, I'll be waiting for puns, and while I do that, we're going to train. Training arc is upon us. You already know. A little bit of deathmatch, maybe swift play.
Match found.
When you wear a gamer headset, you look hotter, not gonna lie. Where's... I will VIP Lil Bear. However... Hold on. I will VIP Lil Bear.
Warm up.
Oh, I'm so cooked right here. Never mind. I'm not cooked. Oh. Valorant child game. Valorant. Oh! 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 God damn, getting cooked over here. Not good, folks. Not good at all. Not good. Not good. Okay.
The enemy only looks
Hands are cold.
composed.
Hands are cold. Hands are
Their
cold.
hearts still
Gotta warm them
against
up. Gotta warm these bad boys up.
For you, hermanita.
Oh, fucking first blooded too. Okay, maybe not. Oh. Oh, no Astra. Okay. What's happening here? Am I getting cooked by like better players than me? What's... Oh! Oh! Okay, let's camp a little bit. Oh God, bad idea. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Not a good start to the day today. I'll be honest with you.
Phoenix killed.
Not a good start to the day. Not a good start to the day. I just have to move the monitor extra close, you know what I'm saying? And then it works. Oh! Ah. Stop shooting aimlessly, just aim and then shoot. Why am I reading chat? That's the worst thing to do here. Let's be real. Oh, I'm the idiot. I'm not shooting aimlessly. I don't know why you're saying I'm shooting aimlessly. Please don't come out from the cubby behind me. That would be... Oh my God. Oh my God. Aim higher, I vote Republican. Okay. Maybe you could try a new Asian in Swift play. That could be fun to watch. Maybe, but I need to also figure out my aim right now. I'm aiming like dog shit. I'm aiming like doo-doo butter. Oh my God, where are my shots going? Okay, this is not my day today. This is literally, it is not my day today. This is not my, I've never had such low scores. I've never had such low scores on fucking deathmatch. What's happening? I'm feeling discouraged. I'm feeling discouraged. I'm feeling discouraged. Don't feel discouraged. It's fine. How am I tilting in deathmatch? It's just deathmatch. It's nonsense. Ah! Oh! That's dad. Okay, okay. This is not good. Yeah, just I'm getting all the bad shots out. Oh, behind me too?
You're done.
What? Oh! Okay, he's right next to me. Right there. Oh, no.
10 kills remaining.
Oh, my God. I think this is the best deathmatch lobby I've ever been in, low key. Like actually the best deathmatch lobby I've ever been in. Like kind of oh my God. Why would I be in this? Why would I be in this lobby? It's good because you're not calming. Calming what? On deathmatch?
5 kills remaining.
Also, I keep getting fucking. I mean, this deathmatch, so of course I get spawn killed, but this degree is a little crazy. Everyone's got Larata. Oh my God. They don't put you in deathmatch according to rank, bro. I mean, yeah, I know, but still. Oh my God.
One kill remaining.
I deserve that. I deserve to die there. I was bad. There's also hidden MMR in deathmatch, so it means you're getting better. I've never ranked this low in deathmatch ever. That was crazy. I have a squad. Yeah, I'm gonna play with. Puns when he's ready, but that was a sad start to today's affairs. I'll be honest with you. Also, I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break. I'm gonna run it now. The amount of doinks was insane. Yeah, I got fucking absolutely cumstered, dude. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Ah! Okay. Let's see where Pun's at. 11-9. Okay, he's got two more wins in him, and then we're good. I'll do one more death match instead of swift play. You know what? Actually, I'll do fucking practice range instead. Let's test our metal in the range. I'm gonna VIP Lil Bear. Shut the fuck up! I'm gonna do it. Okay, calm down, chatters. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Like, what do you think? I'm like secretly intending on not doing it or something? Like, what the fuck's wrong with your brain? Calm down, okay? Fucking annoying.
Time to hunt.
How do you do
Hulk
this?
out.
Wait, how do you do this?
Hulk out. Hulk out.
Oh, there's no targets available. Okay.
Healing over here.
See this area-wide healing. Got it. Ah! 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 Don't get discouraged. Keep your head in the game. What is 18? Is that good? On medium? $18 out of 30? That's not bad. That's better than 50% headshots. Try that again. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, I'm doing worse. It's on medium, by the way. Ah! I did worse this time. It's on medium, by the way. So challenge is medium, bot armor enabled, infinite ammo enabled. A good score to go for is 15 on hard. I don't think I'll be able to do until you got 25. No, I don't think I'll be able to get 25, chat. Wait, you want me to do it hard? Hold on. Wait, with bot armor on? With bot armor on? I don't think I'll be able to do hard. It's too fast. I'll try. Dude, I have my no. What the fuck? What? You have to pre-fire. That was crazy. Watch 10s do it. You have to flick every time. How does he know where the bot's gonna be?
Oh my god.
Bro, his crosshair discipline is so stupid. What? I will never be that. I will never. His crosshair literally does not, like, every every micro move that he makes is correct. I don't even know. That's Hello?
Yo.
I just watched Tens do a fucking 31 tap on hard mode in practice after trying hard mode practice for the first time ever. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And I got 1. Like on medium.
Wait, you only got 1?
On hard mode, I only got 1. On medium, I get like 8. I got 18.
Okay. Well, if you don't know, Tens also does aim labs like in between games. So he's a crackhead.
What the fuck? With
like,
bot armor too, but still doesn't matter. Like,
yeah. Like, no, yeah. Tens literally in between matches in queue time. He goes on aim labs and just, yeah. Tens is a freak. Alright, what account should I get on?
I can't get a single one.
On hard?
I can't even get 1.
No, bro, you can definitely get 1. I think you can get 5.
I can't. I'm doing it right now. Well,
you
it's
can get 5. Lock
what?
in. Just lock in. You got that. You
I don't have 1. Wait, with a bot armor on, so only headshots?
Yeah.
No, I can't even get 1. I got 0 this time. I got 1 last time. I got 0 this time.
Dude. No, that's not my duo, bro. You have to lock in and get at least like 3.
I don't think I'll be able to do that. I mean, I'll try.
You got
Challenge
this, bro.
hard, bot armor enabled, infinite ammo enabled. Oh. I don't
have rain on this account. I'm getting off this one.
Oh!
Is that the sound of you getting 1?
Yeah. 2, 3.
3.
Genuine improvement. That's 3 times the improvement. Oh, 3 again. Okay, I think it's because I'm shooting chest. Your flicks aren't bad. Your crosshair placement is bad. It's just dog fix that and you get at least 12 on easy. Wait, what? I can get 12 on easy. I've gotten 18 on medium.
Dude, I think on hard, if you lock in fully, maybe like snort some like Adderall or something, then you can get like 10.
I got 5! I got too excited though. Oh my god, I got 5. But I got too excited. I got 5 like early on and then I got too excited and I stopped. Oh my god.
Looks like Tina wants to join us.
Okay. That's great. Okay, well, are we waiting for her? Because I'm ready to go
She's
whenever.
ready. She's ready.
What's your, you want to write your name on the thing?
What the hell do you mean?
Your username? Oh, you invited me. All right. Oh, we're in the
Yeah.
same. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get out and then I'll join. Or wait, I don't even need to get out the join. Okay. Is Tina in the party too?
Yeah, I can invite her to the call.
Okay.
Or we can just join a Discord. I don't know. It's up to you.
We can do that. We can get the bubbles. We can go to friends and then to another one. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Let's go.
Hi. Hold on. Copying link. Discord bubbles.
Yeah, I'll get the bubbles too.
Okay, I think it worked. All right, perfect. I'm bubbled up. I'm ready to go. I'm gonna do one last hard mode.
Okay. Oh wait, already not eligible.
How?
I have to get on a different account, I guess. I have to get on a different account.
It's determined to be too crap. Unlucky.
They just... Tina,
Yes.
how many headshots can you get on hard mode?
My highest is 22.
On hard mode with bot armor?
I don't think she had armor on. I don't think
It was armor. You troll.
Also, there's no video evidence. You can't believe her.
22
That's
on
crazy
bot
because
armor.
I grinded at night and what the heck? That's actually ridiculous.
Okay,
There
that's
was
like...
no proof, and also the next day you said there was no armor.
Okay,
not true.
It is true.
My highest is 5, so...
5?
Yes. I just started trying.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I feel like you're better than that.
No, I'm not.
But I'll order some food.
You just don't know the rhythm. Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's crazy if you got... Okay, are we ready to go?
Well, yeah, I practice.
Oh yeah, we're ready whenever you are.
Oh shit, I'll leave right now and let's do it.
I did this thing where if I didn't get over 15, I have to do squats. And
That is the most... On hard mode with fucking armor on, that's insane.
Well, yeah, you just use the Vandal.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's what I've been
Foolish
doing.
does hard mode with armor phantom, and that's just ridiculous and infuriating because you can hear the head getting dinked and then it just doesn't die.
Wait, why can't we start?
We can. Tina just needs to hit the start button, I think.
Oh. I don't want that responsibility.
okay,
You
I'll
can
hit it.
take that.
Wait, what servers are we on? Okay.
The right ones.
We're on the good ones.
Yeah. Wait, Hasan, have you queued today?
No, this is my first time queuing. But
Wait, really?
Yeah.
This your, oh wait, no, you already played. Oh, you played yesterday, probably.
Yeah, I played yesterday.
It's brutal out there.
Yeah, I played deathmatch and got stomped. Like, I've never been stomped before on deathmatch. It was weird. Wait, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
I'm getting 5 guys.
5 Guys. I love those fries in peanut oil, dude. Crazy.
Dude, they're so good. I'm getting a
Cajun fries,
bacon
dude.
cheeseburger with an extra patty on it, so a triple bacon cheeseburger.
Damn, we're gonna get the meat sweats in our game.
Doesn't matter. It'll make you play better.
Really?
It's a buff. It's the meat sweat buff. Also,
Exactly.
wait, so Tina, you said you gotten a
Yeah, that was my
a 15
highest.
banger. You've gotten a 50 banger on stream?
I just got a 15. I was in the range like minutes ago. I would say 15's like once I warm up a little bit, 15's pretty normal.
That's crazy. What the difference in aiming
need
between you and I is that high? Like that is actually
Well,
you need a stream or have video evidence of this.
You're so mean to me. I literally took you. I took pictures and sent them to you. I was like,
okay, you were. It's like super zoomed in just to the number. Like that's all you're sending me. Okay.
It's awesome.
No, I believe you. I believe you. I just don't know. Like, I mean, I'm not like that much worse than you. I don't think. That's why I'm like surprised. You know what I mean?
I think it's
obviously
really
there's more to
different,
it, but
though. Like in actual games, they're just elevated, a little lower. Also, my sense of urgency is like not as high. Also, there's a rhythm, so like you know when to reset your crosshair. You know what I mean?
I don't know
so-
any of those things.
It's a little bit of muscle memory in the range, kind of.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
Yeah.
I don't have Reyna yet on this account, Sag. I just played Jet.
My sense of urgency in the range is way higher than in a real game for no reason. Other than number go up.
Anybody
You're
got a
heavy.
microphone?
Oh, microphone.
Yes, I have a microphone.
Oh, nice.
Let's win this game. Oh my god.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, god damn it.
Does that mean we're gonna get trolled here, you think?
I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe they're doing a funny.
What if that was actually his microphone, like trying to talk? He just hits his
That's why I like I don't know if I should mute him or not. I'm probably gonna mute him. Like that's like a nod. Like he knows he's like playing with streamers is what I think immediately.
From the get-go.
Chat is so charitable. They're like, oh, maybe it's someone with a broken mic. It's like, bro.
No
one's
one's
mic is that broken.
Yeah, that's like an insane like noise to make. They have double initiator.
Sage, you lock them down, and I'll take them out.
What do you guys usually get when you go grocery shopping?
Chicken.
Everything.
Chicken. Okay, wait.
I grab everything from the store.
I can't imagine Pun's grocery shopping.
I do it every Monday. I go grocery shopping.
You?
Yep.
And get what?
I grocery shop
What do you
twice a
mean?
week.
What do you mean what?
Wait, do you not cook for? Oh, because you don't cook. That's why you're surprised by this information. I
Well, I'm
think.
just surprised by Pun's doing it for some reason.
I need to keep my fridge and cabinets stocked up. What do you mean?
With what though? Do you just get drinks?
Food?
Groceries? Food?
Dude, I just feel like
I
Pun
shop
puts the
twice a week.
strawberry acai refresher and calls it a day.
Well, I definitely get that all
Oh,
the time.
there.
Oh, I'm gonna run.
Oh, a bad flash.
Reloading.
Mid, don't have your mark.
Reloading.
Careful market, careful
Enemy
market.
spotted mid.
I think they're rotating out.
Reloading.
Oh god, I hear him in there.
Should I knife again?
Yeah.
Knife deployed.
Yeah, there's two there still. Sova's there and so is KO.
For you.
There might be
Walking
other-
out.
Reload.
Are they pushing in?
Enemy spotted
Yeah,
mid.
there's two mains still.
I got their Reyna. I mean,
55 on stage.
30 seconds left.
They're playing so slow.
Oh, fuck. Ray's got me. They're inside. They're on site.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Let's see what this guy's got.
He's one shot.
Put one shot on a dream. Well, the dream is dead now. I hope he feels.
Dog.
They played that so slow. They were just sitting in B main the whole time.
They're
Could've-
patient.
I mean, that's a good. That's not a bad thing. That means they're predictable. We can use that against them.
My favorite thing to get at the grocery store? Pasture raised eggs.
What eggs?
Pasture raised. Yeah, dude. I don't. The yolks have to be a deep, rich orange color from a balanced chicken diet.
Should Tina wall this?
Not this round.
Wait, let's figure it out first. Yeah, they're
But
not
Tina,
going.
don't. Tina, save your wall. Save your wall.
They might be
It's a
slow.
waste of money.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Omen's mid with a Marshall. Omen's mid with a Marshall.
Can I grab the orb? Puns.
1 second.
A-sided.
Oh, you can grab it now.
Okay.
I think they're rotating out.
Stop making noise. Stop making noise.
Watch
Tina.
out.
Okay.
Should I go A?
We're pushed up B. Yeah, they have to be top mid. I mean, top mid. They're coming up.
Oh, marshaled me. 18 on him. Turns out. They're A.
Cover going out.
They're not even planting yet.
Ooh, they found so low.
Dude, what the fuck?
Spike planted.
130 on ammo.
Party goal.
Oh, he's up.
Last player standing.
Oh.
You got this.
Hmm.
Oh, nice try.
Nice try, nice try.
No, I hit kill for 7. Oh.
Bragging rights if you get first pick.
This is my ping button. That's so annoying that I can't.
Okay, we have guns now. It's a different game.
Here.
It's a totally different bargain.
Yeah, we win this.
And the skin. Scrumptious skin. Scrum-diddly-umptious, dude.
You cannot play this game with a remote controller, no.
Maybe you don't like it when I play B. I'll respect that. I'll go A.
I mean, B is fine. I just didn't want to use your wall there at the beginning because it's just a waste of money.
Shutting them down.
B?
Oh, they knifed B.
Okay, we're thinking B.
They darted B as well.
I'm
Are you covering mid?
You
They're
made
running. They're running.
running B.
I got one.
There's 2 mates.
They've darted me. I'm going up mid.
All three there.
Ooh, Omen hit for 120.
Oh shit! Oh, I tried fucking
There's a Valo on the
timing. Bad. I'm muted.
Last player standing.
Rotating.
They're rotating out. To A. Or maybe to mid to back. Who knows?
30 seconds left.
Oh, they might be doing mid to back. Oh my god.
That's annoying. Slimy creature.
Just gotta play around the slow fields.
I think
and
their
we're
Omen
fine.
TP'd onto B, so they knew I wasn't there anymore.
Shoot, I mean, we're saving, right?
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna hero buy because I have knives next round.
Okay. What a weird spot to hold there. I mean, I guess they...
Suppressing.
I hear them A kind of.
Should I stop throwing the knife so early?
No, yeah, I guess you can hold it for like 2 seconds. Nothing B. They're definitely anyway.
Mid looked clearer, but probably not. I'm just...
I got it. I don't see anything mid. I'm gonna be top mid and A main for sure.
Coming cat.
Leaving. A lot.
Cover going out.
My ult's ready.
Spike
150
down.
on Sova. Probably got healed.
I'm flashing. Tina, look away.
Ooh.
Okay, they're mid, I think. I mean, they might have rotated. Or back to A, not sure.
Spike down A. Thirty seconds left. One enemy
Nice,
remaining. Spike
Throw your slow
down
main
A.
if you want. That'd be a good slow.
What?
Nice.
Where is he?
10
Hey,
seconds
man.
left.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, he's probably mine. Mine is that corner. It's not, yeah, over there.
Oh no! He's in the pocket. Nice, Tina. Get the gun. Get the gun. Get the gun. Get the gun. There's a vandal back there too.
I don't want this.
I'll take it.
You want the Phantom?
Yeah. Okay. All right. I can't buy. Oh, I can buy you.
Oh.
Can someone get this?
Thanks.
Suppressing.
Omen just blinded mid. Our Omen. No.
Start of day. Airbnb. You mean one?
You are powerless.
Fuck.
Oh my god, 105 on Sova. They're all pushing through.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
That's upstairs.
30 seconds left.
Great job.
I am a mountain.
My burden never ends.
That was a fun shot. I jumped.
Their
like
KO ulted and like they didn't run out with it. If they play so like bad, slow.
They play what?
Bad and slow.
Yeah, I can't tell if they're like, I can't tell if they're doing it as a tactic or because they're bad.
I think they're just bad and unconfident is what it is. Like they're just scared.
Suppressing.
Two mid, top, A-sided. Recon mid 2. I don't think they're going B this round.
Yeah, they haven't made any noise. There could be a lurker though. They're just playing super slow, so I have no idea.
I'm gonna guard it again. It's clear, so they might be pushing A.
Yeah, there's a good chunk of them, eh?
I think they're pushing A.
People are so weird.
Lurk quietly through mid, I think, but
I don't get in mid.
yeah,
One enemy
120
remaining.
on raise. Okay. Ooh.
Why are, that's
These
crazy.
are unironically like iron players, I'm pretty sure.
What the fuck?
It's
Why?
so fun. It's the best game ever.
No, not for me. I'm getting out aimed by iron players, I guess.
Like maybe their aim is like decent, I guess, but their brain, like I don't know what they're doing. Like
their brain.
They started off strong, so I don't know.
Crazy.
But now we know what they're doing, so it's easier to counter. They're not changing anything up. They're just going super slow. They're not even splitting anything. They're usually just like 5-manning it like a main.
Shutting them down.
Oh, they're coming B.
Nowhere to run.
What is he doing? I'm throwing in there.
Stay down.
Should I flash it?
No.
Party's over.
I got the sage.
Spike down B.
You will not kill my ally.
One enemy
How did she do
remaining.
it? How did she res her? I knifed her.
Reloading.
Oh, maybe she got it off like right as you knifed.
My power does not.
What the fuck? I knew that that was coming.
And you shall receive.
Knifing.
Suppressing.
I'm gonna keep it on.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A. Still in sight.
KO's up here. KO's up here in cat.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Good job, Hasan.
Yeah.
Last
Oh
player
my
standing.
god, this Sova keeps killing me. I'm so mad. I'm telling you, that Sova's not. That Sova is not bad. Like he's killed me multiple times. I wanna believe that he's good because otherwise I will feel bad about myself.
I definitely made a silly play there. I also whiffed on that omen really bad.
I whiffed too. I mean, I should have killed him. I had everything. I had the angle. I weirdly.
Let's get this done.
Got excited. And right click.
Knife deployed. Force suppressed. No one walks away. Fragment. Flashbang.
They backed out real quick. Oh, Sova's on the corner. Fuck.
Spike down B.
Sova's in that corner.
Oh, she really just sprayed
Sova's
us
in the
down
corner
like that.
behind the util point. But he might have moved away.
There
Right into their spawn. They're going in. Omen.
Watch them run.
Last player standing.
Okay, that was probably the worst way
That
that
is
Reyna could have
the
done
what
that.
the fuck?
Shadows traveling.
They're coming up from behind him too.
Yeah, they're both there, I think.
What the fuck? What was he aiming at? Oh, brother.
He jump scared.
I will take back what is mine.
Hey, yo, Curtis Connor. Thank you for the raid. I'm playing Valorant right now with Puns and Tina Kitten. Hope you had a good. Hope you had a good stream, brother.
Yep.
Thank you for the New Year's kisses. We got a Curtis Town raid. Look at that. Ooh wee, baby. Let's go.
Heads down, guns up, get deadly.
Fire in the hole!
Suppressors traveling.
Really?
Suppressed.
Really now?
Sova's mid top. In the almond smoke.
Can't believe it.
Last player standing.
Oh wait.
Oh my god, I was fucking switching guns. I told you he was mid top.
Yeah, I know, but I thought he would have moved by then.
No, they like hold.
No.
Dude, they're fucking weird, bro. They play weird. They play weird. They just. That Sova is playing like a fucking bronze player who's desperate for any kills he can possibly get. They're not making any moves. They're just like sitting around and trying to catch strays.
Oh, dude. How does she know every time? Their A is frick.
Their A.
Shutting them down.
Already planting?
Yeah.
Spike planted.
There's someone up here, for sure. Ooh, good job. Ooh. Oh, are they shooting through the floor?
Yeah. One's A main, Sova's A main.
Wait, hold on.
Oh fuck, he got me. I'm hit 5.
Where am I going? Okay, heal in 21 seconds.
Why am I so
Last player standing.
One's hell and
seems kind of-
two are main. Oh, he just jetted out.
Stupid.
I'm gonna go last round.
Last round before the switch. Oh, don't be cheap. Spend it all.
Wait, Tina, can you request a Vandal so I can have your skin?
Can someone get this?
Should I go A? I mean, I feel like they're gonna go B again. Now they're definitely gonna go B.
Yeah, you can go B. You knife it. I'll rotate if your knife hits people.
I'm gonna be extra safe this time.
Don't worry, I'll keep them quiet. Map deployed. One suppressed.
Raze is there. Woman smoked it. Sova darted it. KO's coming from mid. They're coming mid to B and full B push 2.
Oh my god, I can't shoot straight. My
Spike down mid.
Wait, no, don't go! Oh my, I hate you. Whatever, last round. Oh. Well, okay then.
They're
That's
planting A.
crazy. Why the fuck did he leave? Dude, as a Sage player.
Oh my god, that omen. Oh my god. No, they planted A.
They planted. Oh
Yeah.
my, dude, Puns left and I had res and I was following. Like, actually, why? Why did you do that, Puns? I'm shaking my fist. Rage.
Where am I aiming?
round.
I'm aiming. She said.
Wonderful. Someone's gonna be. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Oh my god.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Unlucky. GG's.
Yes, I don't understand
Switching
why
sides.
you left. I had
Because I had to
res.
get
You're
food.
trolling.
I am trolling. I also whipped like really bad.
Probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
It's okay. Nourishment is a good thing. It's never too
Full
bad.
B push, like maybe one on mid. What are we doing? What do you want to do?
I think we do a full push somewhere. Make all 5 through main. Go A or B, I mean.
Okay. I'm gonna dart. Should I dart backside or market? I guess market and
do
backside.
market.
I'm gonna try to do both.
Wait, both? What are you gonna throw it? Where are you
I'm gonna
throwing
throw it
it?
in the corner. Let's see. Make sure there isn't someone there. Oh, you just got darted. It's on you. It's literally on you.
One suppressed.
Oh, I have bomb.
Damn, they gave me so much fries. Oh my god.
They always do. Oh. Dude, wait. After this update, I've been lagging so bad. Oh no.
Sage is still in the garage.
Oh my god.
Spike
Oh
down, B.
no. Has anyone else been lagging a lot?
They're just batteries.
It happens to me quite frequently this
I like my
patch.
stream. But when I'm off stream, it's pretty like decent.
It's happening to me even off stream. How unfortunate is that? It's never happened before either. Bizarre, huh?
You wore the bronze plate just before
Maybe
kills.
you should update your
What are you
graphics
talking
card.
about? I knew that they were
I've
going to
gone to
push up.
39.
I'm trying to literally get as many kills there as possible so I can
Oh,
move the bomb up sight.
I heard
You
upgrade
fucking
for some
idiot.
reason.
If you don't know how to play the fucking game, how about you shut the fuck up, dumbass?
I might have said that to be
Oh
honest.
my
I'm not
God.
sure. I forget.
Okay, these.
I don't know, you definitely
Bowman's
should
up there.
update.
Enemy spotted me. For you. Enemy spotted me.
Reloading.
Got him.
2 mid.
Shit, they're all there.
Spike down mid.
I got the spike. Gun here.
Get him on the flank. They're coming from B2.
Wow.
Wow, they don't let anything get by.
Last player standing.
Planted.
I'm
I don't
sure,
like that you should talk
I'm
that because
sure they don't. I'm sure
I
that
feel like
they're.
this is karma.
I didn't say it to them.
Oh.
I'm sure that they're, I'm sure that they're not watching. They just know. They know why.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
sure.
Focus up, you said? All right. Sure. Focus up.
Lock
Okay,
in.
we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Okay. Maybe I just need to play with the Phantom.
Reloading.
Yeah, I'm muted on purpose. I don't want my teammates to hear me fucking complain.
Got this win.
I don't think they're stream sniping. They're just better. They're just better than us.
Together.
I'm gonna get the dart.
I'm giving you a bomb.
This guy loves to just sit there with the Odin dude. I've had enough.
You're nothing. Enemy spotted B. One down.
You see, if you can get out lane and heal me, that'd be like massive. Come lane.
Oh my god!
No!
Dude, I just feel like you gotta let me address the threat first. Before I play like, I don't know.
You were so close.
One enemy
You're
remaining.
being selfish.
He's in the smoke.
No charges.
Last player standing.
56.
He was there.
Nice,
Good
Hasan,
job.
shot. Actually, a W shot right there.
Once more into battle.
Oh,
I'm not
heavens.
tired. Are you?
Oh heavens.
Need a drop.
I hope I pick up a gun. Yeah. You know, Hasan, you can get 30.
Wait, they had 3 at B.
Let's go A. Let's switch A.
A.
Let's, is it too late? Let's go.
I was drinking my Sprite. I'm gonna break the dart. And act like we're at B. Let's just go. Fuck it.
See? I mean, he might be on the.
Done.
He's right there.
Dude, he really body shot me through my Sprite.
Last player standing.
Holy shit.
They're just better. They're better. I don't know. I don't know what else to
No,
say.
we're better. We're better.
Race it to the spike sites.
They rotated very fast, so I mean.
Need a drop.
Okay, well.
Reloading.
I guess I save here. I bought for Reyna last round.
Yeah, we probably have to save. I'm gonna go knives.
Heavens.
Alright, this is a comeback. We got this. We have to win this.
They are the worst kind of players. I despise them so much.
For you milk dog.
You will not kill
And he has
my
res,
ally.
goddammit.
Chaos Market. Chaos Market.
My ultimate is ready.
Where did you die from?
Healing.
There's market.
Reloading.
Reaction time.
What the?
Spike down mid.
Reaction time? What the
Nerds.
fuck do you mean reaction time? Go.
You are lame for that. Holy
What do you
cow.
mean?
You-
Dude, I have a stinger, dude.
crazy.
I have a stinger going up against a phantom
Match
who's
point.
like positioned waiting for me to pull out.
This is a tough game.
The fuck what I supposed to do? Like, yeah, I really fucked up with my reaction on a stinger versus a phantom. Right.
Righty.
I'm not unmuted.
I have res puns. Don't leave, okay? Don't leave. Not allowed.
Let's go A. Let's go A. Let's go A. Let's go A. Not that it fucking.
I'm actually tired of B. All
Not that it
he just
fucking
sits there.
matters, but-
He just sits there and uses little Odin all day.
Oh, Odin
Good
got, or
job.
Omen got him.
Holy. Yeah.
Mom is bad.
Barrier created.
They're all seven.
You.
I got saved on top.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
There.
Oh wait. He's above me. He's above me.
That enemy taken out.
Thanks. Thanks, man. Oh wait, I should have grabbed a
got this.
gun.
Oh,
Or
I
an
didn't realize I killed the sage. Wait, oh, I assisted. Wait, who killed the sage?
I did.
Oh, I had a 144 headshot on her. I'm like, why the fuck did she not die?
Yeah, I just tapped her.
A again, A again.
Kill all your opponents.
Oh, I agree actually. Dude, yeah. See, the guy's like still. They're still doing that Odin thing over there.
They're bad. They're bad. They're bad.
It's like a repeat of what just happened.
Oh my! What is happening?
One heaven.
Ooh.
One suppressed.
She's hopping. She's
my
hopping. Don't
God.
peek it. Don't peek it. Don't peek it. Unless I'm gonna smoke it. I'm gonna flash it.
Flash.
Man, I wish they were in less unfavorable.
Kevin.
I think we rotate. We rotate. We rotate. 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 Rotate.
Damn.
Rotate. Rotate. Oh fuck! I have the spike. God damn it.
Flash.
Holy shit!
How?
Spike down A.
Well, spike is.
I might have to.
Nope, they got me again. Get the bomb. Get the bomb. Get the bomb. Get the bomb. Get the bomb.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Holy
Oh,
shit!
spike is down.
That's actually. Oh god, what the fuck, dude?
30 seconds left.
Fire in the hole!
Okay. I cannot in good conscience believe that this Raze who just ulted like that is good enough to beat us. What just happened here?
And that was a good ult, I think.
It was their sage. Their sage. Their sage dropped
And they had like no
24.
time, so like pop the ult. You can't push them. I think it was a decent ult. It was unfortunate. You had the right call, like flashing the cross and then trying to get over.
Yeah, I
But,
lost
like,
17
they played
RR.
anti-flash.
17?
That's crazy, dude.
That is crazy.
They're unranked. All of those guys are.
Yeah, minus
I mean-
17. That hurts.
Okay, I mean, let's do it again. Let's go again, I guess. Wait, hold on. Let me see if there's like 2 people that want to play
Okay.
because I think Nesua was down. Yeah, we need one more.
Okay. I definitely don't have anyone.
No, it's fine. I think Yvonne wants to play as well. Let me see. Tina, what about you? You got someone?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Feel like, yeah, no, I do not. I don't have people on speed dial like that, dude.
No, I'm saying Yvonne wanted to play as well, so we need a...
Oh, is Nessua not gonna play?
I mean, we have Nessua, but we need a fifth if Nessua comes in, so because we can't do a four stack.
What then? It's Evan and Nessua.
She's not responding. That's why.
Oh.
I'm adding her. Why don't you DM her? Let me see. Ludwig, maybe? Is he live? Okay, I don't know what to do. We need to let's just three stack it.
Evans oh.
She's responding to you?
Yeah.
Okay, then Nessa was in. Yeah, he's in. Okay.
Okay. We're good.
Hasan, you're stressing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. His cortisol levels are off the charts.
No, I just like I don't know. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Well,
I'm just like a little
rumor has it this is a very turbulent time for ranked, so don't put too much blame on yourself.
Oh, I'm so depressed. I ate so much.
Oh. You what?
Like 10,000 calories. I had like donuts.
Oh.
That's a lot of calories.
Yeah.
Wait.
No, I had like
Hey,
ruined my
that's
whole
okay.
diet. No, it's not. I got silver. No, it's not. Just ate
What?
donuts. Yeah.
It's okay.
What's
I'm
up?
gonna D-rank from silver 1 right now if I play 2 more games like this. So
Ooh.
Don't worry.
I hate this. I hope everyone who's playing Valorant right now stops playing, and it's only bad players that I play against going forward. That's what I wish.
Yeah, me too. It's my favorite.
It's hard to fucking feel
Wait, now we have 5 I can
good.
get on
Okay, I
either
told
account that
you.
has Reyna.
Like, it's not that we lost. It's that we lost, and I played like shit. Wait, why did Puns leave? Also, the other part of this problem is that like no matter who I play with, they like we're Smurf MMR. Like we're in Smurf Cube. 100%. Puns' account is like marked as a Smurf. Niswa's account is most likely marked as a Smurf.
Aw. How come when I right click it doesn't oh
You're not friends on Valo, is it even real?
I guess not.
Damn.
Yeah, MMR is all kinds of fucked up.
guess
Where do Puns go?
I'm
Probably
getting
to
on my
go-
account that has Reyna because we're 5 stacking.
Okay.
4 donuts tonight.
But what if we get the hard people?
No.
I'm 100%. I'm gonna be stress eating later. Like I know it already.
Dude, me too. The stress these like
It's so weird because like everything else in my life is going great, but this is the thing I care about the most, and I get the most upset over.
Yeah, that's how I feel sometimes.
You know that's called. You know that's called Hasan.
What?
Passion.
About being a fucking gamer.
Yeah. And gamers are the bravest people.
Yeah,
They put
100%.
themselves out there.
Braver than
Wait, Nessa, is this your main? You got play silver 3?
Yeah.
How? That's insane. By the way, how the fuck did you get play silver 3 on your main?
I had some really bad games. Like, I had some really bad teammates. You should like look at some of my games. It was just like it was impossible to win.
So from what I understand, it doesn't even matter. Like, someone in the chat say Ray got silver 1. She's already silver 3. Chat. What the fuck are you guys talking about? And Myung's already silver 2. Blau's already gold 1.
Ooh.
They're ranking up.
And what are we doing?
I'm ranking down. That's what I'm doing.
No, we're ranking up.
We're winning this game.
That's right. So we got puns. We got Tina, Yvonne.
Alrighty. So Evan's patching. I say we all just go into the practice, the shooting range. Really sharpen our tools.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm doing
right
another
now.
hard one. It didn't really help me in that game, but hey.
No. It makes you snappy.
Yup.
Okay, stop telling me I got silver 1 and then ranked up to silver 3 by playing in a fucking 5 stack with like cracked gamers. Okay, I got it.
100. Tina, give me 100.
My positive mental attitude is shattered. Okay.
30, dude.
Nope.
It's shattered. It's
open
gone.
Your shooting range thing. F3. Streak. I want to see 100. Give me 100.
See, I just got 16.
Yeah, you're doing the.
That's you just got 16 on hard with bot armor enabled. That's crazy. Like the difference, the skill difference between you and I in the shooting range is insane. Okay, I'm like barely getting 6.
It takes 1 day though. I'm not even kidding. See, puns. There's a full screenshot. Jesus.
Okay, let me see.
I haven't gotten a single one out of like 16 so far.
Oh wow, you went crazy.
It's normal.
Alright.
16's good.
Also, put it on like easy or medium.
No, I'm trying to do it on hard. Medium is easy. Medium is like I get like 18 or whatever. That's fine. I want to do
get that brain work and work your way up.
Okay, that's 6. If I can get it higher. Low-key sensitivity might be a tad low. I am having trouble swiping, but these aren't forearm swipes. These are fucking wrist swipes.
You got arthritis in your hands. You gotta develop them hurting bombs. You gotta click them heads.
Oh, I got 11. Okay, I'm getting better.
That's what I like to see, kid.
Sorry.
Let's see.
8%.
Let's do aim 4. Let's see how that works for me. Okay, this is actually much easier. I should have made my aim a little bit higher. shit. Okay. Okay, I'm 10 now. Okay, aim sensitivity up to 4. Helped out a lot. Oh my god, never mind. Spoke too soon.
got 18.
Nice.
Wait, Tina, if you're getting 18, how the fuck do you server? I feel like 18 is a lot. Like, I just got 16.
Wait, isn't Tina gold?
I'm boosted, bro.
Are we ready, Yvonne?
Like,
all right, it's a 80. Oh wait, it should be 100%. It's just
100.
Yeah.
If you're consistently getting 15 and higher, and your aim is like cracked.
Yeah, you have insane aim, Tina.
Like, that's like consistently getting 15 and above is really good.
I would say it's a range of things. Like, I'm not consistent as a person or player. You know?
I actually think Tina has really good mechanics. But
Well,
like game sense, you gotta work on that. You
all
got it.
right,
You'll get that
buddy.
from playing, man.
Okay.
Wait. Mouse pad, I need that. Okay. But the mouse pad is like much slower.
What do you mean mouse pad slow? What are you
I
talking about?
I have a Logitech wireless mouse, so I have a mouse pad underneath it. Okay, I'm playing like shit now. I'm just like moving stuff around, just seeing like what helps. Okay, Ivana's joined the party. All right, let's get started.
Have you tried Mi Young's desk setup?
Yeah, I think you play better with it off the table.
Yeah. You actually just glide your mouse down the mouse pad.
All right, party members who are not ready, Nesua and Basilisk.
Okay, I'll be there in a second. I'm just doing this last firing range.
Is this skin set? Does anyone have it? Is it Wharf?
Bro, the Vandal's good.
The new one is sick.
Really good.
Ooh, the Vandal looks sick.
Oh my god.
Okay, fuck it, I'm buying it.
Match found.
I want the purple one.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
matched too quickly. I didn't get the
You
crow.
okay?
I can just keep buying it for you.
Let's do this.
Oh,
Yeah.
Huh?
my
Yes.
game crashed. Oh.
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 That's probably you, actually, I guess.
One sec. Let me see if I could open it again.
Ooh.
I actually can't queue with people who break the TOS.
Hi. I swear I'm not hacking.
He's hacking.
Yeah. I missed too many of my
No,
headshots.
I
to be
have
reported for.
I have a mouse pad, Chad. I have 2 mouse pads. I have a charger pad underneath my mouse pad, and I pushed the charger pad off the mouse pad for a second, and then it made it way faster, I think. But I don't know. I think I fucked something up. I'm a little scared. I have a. You guys don't have wireless mouses? Like I have a wireless.
I have wireless one.
Yeah. Do you use the mouse pad charger? Like, do you play on top of the charger pad?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I do. What do? Do you just like at the end of the night just remember to put it on or something?
Sorry, I have to
my
be your...
mouse has like a really good charge on it, honestly. Like, I'll charge it and it'll last me like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, I'll just charge
most
it.
wireless
Whenever I'm not playing
mouses
Valorant, I'll charge
last
it.
like 3 days.
Yeah, whenever I'm not playing Valorant, I charge it.
Yeah.
If I go on like TFT, I'll just charge it when I play TFT, or if I'm just like browsing, watching streams, I'll charge it.
What? Wait, you did TFT?
Yeah. I actually play a lot of TFT. I haven't really played this set that much though. Wait, when's the new League trailer? Or where?
You have the new League trailer?
No.
They really put a lot into it.
Enough.
I can't believe you would miss it.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, what'd they do? I feel like I should. Is it still out?
Butterflies.
Or did they delete it, or is it out still?
Should delete it.
Yvonne, are you good?
Evan? How's that shooting range going?
Shooting.
Oh. Alright. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go back into it until I wait. Wait, hold on.
What trailer is it? The one? Okay, from 11 hours ago.
Is it 11 hours ago?
Hop On is the name of it. Surely this is it.
Surely.
Okay, sorry, I had to restart my computer real quick. My Valorant decided to shut the bed.
Oh, it's called The Brink of Infinity. Sorry.
It's not Hop On.
No. Yeah. Bro, it's like straight out of fucking 2010.
That patch made me quit.
Wait, what was it called? Brink to Infinity?
Yeah. Brink of Infinity.
Brink of.
I just got 17 again. Jeez, what's going on today?
You are so good. You're like cracked at fucking. Do you play Osu and shit?
No.
So what you're telling me, Tina, is you're gonna carry me.
I just think, the difference.
Yeah.
Is that it's like. I don't know. In game, everybody's heads are at way different levels. It's just not one straight line anymore.
Doesn't translate.
It doesn't. It doesn't at all.
But you know what? I think today I will.
Okay.
I think all that practice is built up to this very moment. And that's to get wins, to get RR.
Oh my god.
And if it doesn't, it's another bowl of ice cream for me tonight.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, I can't consistently get over 5, Tina. You're cracked. I don't know how.
Wait, what's happening, Hasan?
On medium or hard?
On hard.
Oh, hard.
I've gotten like 11, but that's the highest I've ever gotten.
You need to bump it down and work back up.
All right, who's not ready? Tina.
Oh, wait. 15. Okay, I'm leaving. I think it's like, I don't know. Ooh. Also, I made Puns the party leader. Might not Maybe I shouldn't have done that because for some reason he's allergic to his desk today. I don't know.
Can't just get him here.
Oh my bad, I was the party leader. I was watching that trailer.
I didn't have to deafen.
I wanted a full like immersion, you know?
For that?
Yeah. It's very immersive.
So like your comments on it are like it's not like, up to what they usually
really
put.
bad. It's real bad, yeah. Compared to like what they've done in the past. Oh,
Also,
yeah.
I just don't like that. Felt very like esports centric.
Bro, it felt straight out like it felt like a game studio that just started that was run by one person.
I wouldn't say it was like that.
A League cinematic?
That was a bit much.
Dude, I went back. I was like, how did they fall so far?
Listen, it's okay to be critical of it. It wasn't good.
I think the bar is just quite high.
I will never make it to plat.
Really cool things.
I just won't.
Dude,
I know I
their
won't.
flagship game.
I've already decided.
so
I already know.
They didn't even put monsters on the Rift. Like the other ones, they had like champions. They had like 1 billion champions. You go through like a little
21
scroll
seconds
through
for
Summer's
Gamba to
Rift, not
end.
even a chicken.
Yeah, there were just some stationary weapons lodged into the rocks. I was like, okay, good to know.
He lost one game. It's not just one game, Chad. Like, I mean,
you play a lot of League, Tina?
I'm just never gonna be good, no matter how much I play. It just sucks. It is just the truth.
I used
I guess
to,
like I
a decent amount.
focused on too much
Same.
life shit.
But not too much. Like I feel like in my head I play a lot, but that's not the case apparently. Apparently I don't play as much as some people.
I played too much. I got Challenger. That was how much I played.
Oh, I can probably only play 1 or 2 more games and I have to go.
Tons.
Do you?
Sorry, you got here late.
I did. You're not wrong.
Let's crack some Texas skulls today. What is this U.S. Central Texas competitive icebox match?
Oh.
Texas ain't ready for what we got.
Texas. They put me in Texas, huh?
Holy.
A hot dog.
Okay.
I like this map.
I hate it.
Really?
No one ever.
Wait, you don't like icebox, really?
No, it sounds trash.
Wait, I actually like Icebox compared to Breeze.
Oh.
Well, Breeze is Breeze.
Icebox is so bad.
I don't want
Compared
Split.
to Breeze. Huh.
Oh wait, Split is back, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Have you played the new one? New map?
Not yet.
Ooh, it's like weird.
Weird.
Oh, guys,
got, like,
Bind was my
doors and stuff.
favorite map.
Oh, I like
Really?
Bind.
Rotating
You just
doors.
like
Yeah.
terrible maps.
Bro, what? It had spices on it, dude. You don't like seasoning?
Yeah. Stop Clementine, dude.
Shut them down.
Let's go. One on pipe.
Yeah, what's mid?
Pipe. Got him.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Raises A side.
Throwing my bummer.
Start.
Back of maze.
Backside as well.
In. Screens.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm planting.
Spotted mid.
Close. Backside.
Oh,
Underneath you.
Oh.
holy, he's like, wow.
Yep.
Oh my god.
One enemy
We're
remaining.
warming up. I see
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Nice.
Nobody
I
saw
can't
that.
believe that guy
I
killed
did
me.
see it, but I saw a kill. That's what I saw.
That should humble them.
I'm
Okay.
convinced he doesn't have
That
his
was
headset
scary.
on.
Who?
The
Who doesn't have his
Sova.
headset on?
The Sova dude.
Why would he do?
I think Evan was just shooting at him and he was just continuing to walk forward.
Oh.
Well, heaven is a place on earth.
I'll shut that face up.
Ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth.
Oh my god. Great fucking knife are me.
Bomb buddy out.
Ooh.
Enemy spotted A. Grenades.
One on top of the
Reloading. Wall raised.
Do you have a heal?
For you.
One enemy remaining.
Okay,
Last
ace
one
two.
probably here. I mean,
Broke my
Enemy
legs.
spotted A.
underneath.
Flank? Was he flanking?
I thought flank, maybe.
Think
Oh
I'm
no,
there.
he's not flank.
Oh, he's just right here.
Flawless.
That's actually toxic.
Yeah, that was kind of mean.
If I power down, we start.
I want to destroy them
You leave
mentally.
me for scrap, I'll kill you.
Doesn't care.
They're gonna need to.
base.
They're gonna full stack A, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, A push is so OP on this map.
Listen, I got placed silver 3. Okay.
Honestly, I'm not even sad about it anymore because you just stole the ace. You deserve like bronze.
Oh, she looked at me. She looked at me. And I did tell you where she was. We're like,
I didn't know. You should have said screens or something. Ouch.
Ew.
How the fuck did I not pick that raise up? That makes no sense. Wait, did you have a? Oh, you had a vandal.
The best Spectre.
ow, ow, ow.
Crunchy.
Good shot.
Plant the
Wasn't raise
spike.
right there?
Reloading.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yo, on our
Oh,
flank
flank?
is...
Someone's in attacker
Yeah.
spawn. Bomb buddy out.
I'm low. Oh, I got shot from that little corner. I have a vandal on me, by the way.
Oh shit.
I have a vandal on me up top.
There's definitely a lot of them here. Maybe we. Oh
Hey.
fuck.
A
Right below.
vandal.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
Ooh, that's not what I want to see.
Ooh.
All right.
Sure.
We were not supposed to win that. It was a bonus anyway.
We're always supposed to
Okay,
win
I
every
only
round.
have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Hey again.
Evan, did you want the gun?
I'm down to go A again.
Did I want the gun?
Oh, wait, you, yeah.
Oh, I just bought one.
Intriguing.
Yeah. Oh, you want Tina? Did you want the gun?
Oh no, I got the gun.
Oh, you got the gun. Oh, is that the chroma?
We all got the gun.
Damn.
I don't want the gold one. You get that.
Yeah. You keep that one.
I was trying... that one wasn't fully upgraded. I was trying to flim flam you.
Oh.
One suppressed.
Turns out...
Raise his back
It didn't
right
work.
side corner.
Bomb,
as
maybe?
always.
Bomb.
Okay, please. Right there. Nessa, right in front of. Not Nessa. Sorry.
Buttons?
Wait.
From outside
see him?
mid.
Who has the spike? Hasan?
I'll plant it right now. Sorry. I forgot I had it.
Watch our flank as well. So much flank.
Oh, there's one.
KO and Sage are screens.
Ooh.
KO screen still. Nice,
Wait,
Yvonne.
down!
Last one was heaven, like here.
They're going screens. Yeah.
Oh, he's there.
I will fulfill my purpose.
Well,
Have
I
ulti.
thought he was gonna flank, but I was wrong. All right, what we
We're all
doing?
wrong sometimes. Just go A again.
Okay.
This is why this map's terrible. You just go A every round. It's just a bloodbath.
Wait, I love it. You don't like it?
You love bloodbaths?
Yeah, dude.
That's brutal.
Shutting them down.
Yeah, nice same
suppressed.
place
Okay,
every.
they're, no. Raise might have pushed up. Back right side is.
Oh,
There's 2 more there.
Oh, come on! That Sage is cracked, dude.
One on two on stage. One on two on stage.
That
She's
Sage
maze.
is on to your left.
left
Yvonne.
Yeah, maze.
Toxin screen down.
One. Yeah.
Ooh, holy shit! I wasn't ready for it. Oh my god. I just turned around and he was there.
Yeah, we're just always gonna have one on flank, probably.
I can't be away from
I have ult, you know.
Let's end this quickly.
I need to save, but I can buy up since you guys all have guns.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, we can save,
actually,
we
we
can
save one. Yeah.
What do I want to buy?
Oh, actually, I could buy. You guys want sheriffs or anything?
I would love a
Need a
sheriff.
drop. Thank you.
Anybody
a
else?
sheriff?
I'm kind of.
Tina, would you like a sheriff?
No,
I
I
hate
hate
that
that
right
gun.
now.
Okay, we should knife and then go B maybe.
Knife deployed.
I'm gonna lurk mid.
One suppressed.
I got a kill. Can I have a heal,
wait,
Tina?
is he up?
Thank you.
You guys should go towards B.
Yes.
There's 2 leaving B right now.
Ooh.
Yep.
Careful, Tina.
B's probably open.
This one running.
It's me.
Nice here.
Oh, they're here. Sage and Sova.
Tina.
Or
I got you.
I guess they're both dead, but Sage is on screens.
They're both A.
One enemy
Yeah, they're both
remaining.
A. You're good.
Oh.
Sage is A.
It appears they gave Puns a Vandal.
Shutting them down.
It's a big mistake.
She's flanking. I lied. I had her 172, but she's healed at this point.
Oh. I missed.
Where is she? One room?
Get a nice gun. Treat yourself.
Oh god.
Who's
This
going
one's...
No!
No!
Way too late.
I didn't want to be irresponsible. What can I say?
Who wants to?
How dare you be responsible?
May I
Lord,
have the
think about
spike, please? Thank you. Alrighty. I'm thinking...
I'm thinking we go A.
Yeah, good idea.
Good idea, Puns. You're full of great ideas tonight.
Suppressing.
So smart.
That's a good one.
Was that a good bomb? I can't tell. Probably not.
It poked the ball a little bit. Wasn't bad.
Wait, our flank
I
though.
put one on Sage. She's mid.
Can someone
And
watch
Sova's
our
back.
flank? Because I'm shit at that. I'm not a fan.
One's backside.
Yeah, look. There's no one
Well,
flanked
yeah.
so far.
One
Okay.
enemy
What
remaining.
the fuck is bomb?
Flawless.
Ooh, that's how you enter. Damn.
Again.
Oh.
Something
Yeah,
about this
360.
leaderboard. I ain't gonna say what, but
We're getting hard carried. Is that what you're saying? Because I agree.
Guys, I'm just warming up, okay?
Oh, we gotta
Puns
plant
is
the
the
bomb.
absolute best. Puns is really something. He gives me tutorials.
I'm
He
just
does.
doing my part.
He does this every time. He'll play Jet on the other character, and he's like, "Fuck this, I'm playing Reyna," and then it's like 30 bomb galore.
Alright, I got hit by the knife.
But I did.
I'll never see it coming.
3 kilos.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Oh,
I'm such an
she's,
idiot. There's 2 there.
Maze.
Broke my
You can
legs on that
rotate
one.
too. The one's done.
Reloading.
Oh, 2
Maybe we
maze.
can, there might be one flank.
Oh, one at the nest.
What? Wait.
Oh, she got me off nest.
Strike down A.
Okay. Yeah, no worries, guys.
You got the gun. Nice try.
The enemy only looks composed. Their
Okay,
hearts and
I'm gonna walk up mid again. You guys can like play slow if you want.
Okay, I don't want
like
the
make
bomb.
presence.
Man, I really wanna Dumpy.
Huh?
He's gonna knife it.
I'd
He
love to have
knifes
a
it
dumpy
every
too.
I
time.
have ulti.
Should we? Okay, I'll try. I mean, I'll push A again.
Yeah, I think we push A, but don't like fully walk up. Just like make presence, like show them that you're there and stuff.
Knife deployed. One suppressed.
You drop the wall.
She walled it.
The hunt begins.
Reyna's pushing up.
Oh, he saw me from the left. There's 2 screens.
Oh, one right side. Oh, 120 on KO.
Come on, Sage, every time.
Oh. Nice.
Last player
Holy
standing.
shit, not the
Spike
flavor
down
counts.
A.
It's always the top fragging sages that really get me.
Yeah. KO is 120.
We know where they're at.
They're both
KO was maze area.
Ooh.
Sages hit for 24. I mean 74, not 20. Stupid.
Ooh.
That Sage is fucking stupid.
I think that was from.
That's very.
As much as this world hurt
My mid play didn't work.
mine.
It collapsed on me.
It kind of worked a little bit. We got like 3.
Alright, I fucking stinky, bro.
Okay, we should switch it up. We're doing like full A push and like losing for no reason. Should we try B this time? Like I'll do knife on A.
We lurked through mid, but
I'll knife on A and then mid to B.
I'm gonna pretend to be A and then go B.
Okay.
Shutting them down.
Oh, KO's B now. You can.
Reyna.
Oh, Reyna mid 68. She sucked me. Reyna's coming mid.
Raise his back yellow. Raise his yellow. Raise his yellow.
Your duty is not
bad mistake, Reed. Bad mistake. Snowman. Ooh.
In kitchen.
Yep, kitchen.
Enemy spotted B.
Suppressing. One suppressed.
Got this, guys.
Oh shit! I
One
shot the
enemy
dart
remaining.
too.
One more close to punts. On punts. Yep.
Poison's off.
Round.
You on.
Run, Tina! Run quickly! Ooh. Ah!
Oh.
Let's make a play.
What a little ratty boy.
What a jerk.
What a rat bot.
Can
someone get this?
Can I have one of these, please?
You're not allowed to admit that I'm good at
Thanks,
kind of
Evan.
good at
Hey, you know
Valorant
what? I
right
got
now
you
while I'm
next
playing
time.
this.
Don't even
full.
worry about it.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I'm running in.
Wait, perhaps don't do that. But only because
Like, look at this. I'm
I don't know, just some
273.
things I've learned in the past might not be favorable. I don't know.
To run in?
Yeah.
I
think running in is fun.
If they look at me funny.
I know that, Puns.
Puns do be running in.
Puns
Yeah,
love
you
to
can
run
run in.
in.
'Cause,
You're
It's
fun.
his favorite
you can back it up.
Oh,
120. Shit, 105.
120 on the kill. 120 every time.
Shot.
Fuck you. God, Hasan.
Wait, what the fuck? Where did you shoot me?
You can rotate.
Oh, raise flank. 80 on her.
Yeah.
You got this.
Well, she's grabbing the Vandal.
Yep.
Okay, but you're better.
You will not kill my allies.
Aww.
Go.
19 in shooting range.
Yep.
I don't know if this is what I want.
The Sage has 60 HP.
You've been training very hard for this very moment, and I believe in you.
War race. Light planted.
This is like a rat spot. I kind of like it.
Really ratty.
Oh yeah, Tina's got the fucking rat attack.
There's one.
Gonna come from the other side of the building.
I think you might want to wait before you shoot the first person.
Remove.
Oh. One behind you. You're right. But never mind. He's like coming from main. There's no one there.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh, that breaks? Tina, that was great. Oh, I'm muted. Tina, that was awesome.
It didn't work.
It's okay. It was good. It was a good try.
Good effort.
Last round in the half.
I saw the vision.
It would have worked if she didn't res, you know? Like, you could have easily gotten the 2K there. It would have been all right.
He also had a lot of util still, like the KO molly and like the shock darts.
Believe in yourself, Hasan.
They're toxic.
You were a good res. I believe.
No, not me. I'm saying if the other Sage didn't res.
Oh, I thought you said. I was like, what is this? Why are you being so negative, Nancy?
Shutting them down.
Was the res that round?
One suppressed.
Oh God, wait.
Spike
Ooh, she's
down
just sitting up
A.
there on the top. Which is crazy.
Oh. Look at Nest.
Oh, God damn it. Sova up top. I have to pee.
You are powerless.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm flanking.
Last player standing.
On my flank. Nice shot.
TNT.
Switching sides.
Everyone's motor functions okay? I know humans get tired.
Oh, it's like pretty even.
Pretty even, but we're the better defensive teams.
I'm gonna try and get into the nest.
Why don't you try get in their head?
I'll get in nest and in their head. They're gonna
Yeah.
shoot a dart here probably. Can't ping.
I'm gonna type GG easy.
Can you try and shoot the dart if they shoot it here?
Okay.
Our KO's AFK.
The P.
Ooh.
No, he's not. What are you
Wearing,
talking
not
about?
wearing a gamer diaper, is he?
Yeah, I'm not a real gamer, sorry.
Damn, you really need to step it up.
Right deployed.
I think it's mid.
Reyna
Right?
mid. Reyna
No.
mid.
I think you're mid with the king.
Reyna and Ray's mid. And they're in kitchen, I think. Oh, they're in kitchen. Two in kitchen. Sova and Reyna in kitchen, but they're B-sided. They're turning B, I think.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
I'm terrible.
Oh.
You saw him?
He's a yellow. I mean, sorry. Snowman.
Last player
Oh
standing.
my God. Okay.
Damn.
Spike planted.
Hey
Sage is,
guys,
you know
this
what?
is looking a little bit.
I blame myself for that loss.
I also blame myself.
I'll shut them
Sorry,
down.
guys.
Until then, survive.
This will be better. Not this round, next round. This round's gonna still be bad.
No, it's
I'm gonna
not.
try and get
Believe
to
in
the nest
yourself.
again. You know, same play.
Okay.
And I'll throw my grenade.
Let's get this done. Shutting them down.
Hey, a lot.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Enemy spotted A.
Dinked him in the head. Raise his hit.
Enemy spotted A. Healing
We got a flank. KO's flanking.
145 and K. 145.
Oh no!
Ooh, they're rotating. That raise is really lit, Yvonne. I think she might be
Raise?
dead.
Oh, yeah.
Bro,
think
it's
you're in the
so
head.
dumb.
Player
Holy
standing.
shit.
She's 48 on her.
Spike planted.
Hey, guys.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Henty.
Weird.
That was insane.
Yeah. They bought, you know, not bad.
If you get first pick.
Right? Or was that second time they no.
We have guns.
That was a good eco.
Good eco, guys.
Great.
We really hit him in the wallet.
Knife deployed.
Oh, terrible knife.
Oh,
no.
Good
Wow.
knife. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that was a sick knife.
Incredible.
One's missing though. Could be lurking.
They're moving back. They're moving back to A. They're rotating back to A.
Toxin screen
They're
down.
mid.
They're mid.
Maybe.
Fucking B.
I was so wrong. My bad for the call there.
Spike planted.
I have
Careful,
wall
there might be
for
more
retake. Yeah, there's one raise there for 40. The
We have to be playing with plat players. Like, there's no fucking way I'm getting out aimed this
Last
hard.
player standing.
Like, unless my skill level dramatically decrease, we're playing with like good players. Like, I'm playing with Pons and Nessa, and I'm getting my shit pushed in.
I'll survive a denture. Can't say the same for you fragile humans.
That was my triple collateral on free for all.
It's gonna make me stop
ult.
playing this game. Like it's just too hard. I suck dick. I don't want to play.
kind of want to run out.
Yeah. Cold void.
Spectre back. Retake B.
A delicate buy, if you will. Delicate. Soft and gentle.
May have messed my time.
Flash.
Oh,
Open belt.
hear them.
Raises mid.
Nice.
Raises mid.
One more belt.
Watch out. He was like waiting in a weird cheeky angle.
Ooh.
Last player
The way
standing.
I did not.
Monkey. Alright, we have guns.
Don't get shot. Human brains are hard to replace.
Surely we went out.
All right. Let's reassess the situation. What's happening here? Maybe we should
I'm gonna go lurk mid.
Yep.
Be a lurking herald.
Suppressing.
Two mid.
Can I take orb? I'm gonna do it.
I hear them going.
Mid to B. Oh. Nice kill. One more, I think.
One enemy
One
remaining.
more, for sure.
Spike down.
Cheers.
Attacker
Oh,
spawn.
you're done for, dude. You're absolutely done.
Heard her left.
Might have went underneath.
Oh, she's
Nice.
Oh, I missed that. Jesus Christ.
Yippee!
They didn't have a buy on this one, so.
That's a joke. Kill mode is
I
developed.
think they do now.
Yeah,
No, I said they didn't have a buy on last one, did they? Because they were.
Yeah, they did.
They were bonusing. I think some of them have specters.
Oh.
Wait, really? They have so
Or
much
maybe
money,
it
though.
was.
I got kind of doinked.
Okay, I'm not buying any util so I can have another round with a vandal.
Clear to engage. Weapons hot.
Okie.
Knife deployed. One
Another
suppressed.
right knife raises mid.
Oh. Enter. Okay, they're here.
40.
Oh my god! What the 202 to raise? Raises hell lit.
You come mid and res me, and then retake.
Yeah.
Spike
But also,
planted.
Ooh, holy cow. Wait, were you in front of the tube?
Yeah.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Your duty.
This is how I know I wanna end the game.
Oh, holy
Like,
shit, he's right there. Oh my
I don't
god.
mind
Okay,
losing.
Last player standing.
Like I just want to end it. You know what I mean? Like I want to end the game so I can end the stream. It's like painful to play.
You know where they're at?
Nope.
Blech. You can really just shoot through anything there,
You
huh?
tried crying?
those walls are like paper
I
thin,
cry
guess.
every night after I fuck your mom. You know what I mean? You can't be fucking honest with any of these goddamn goobers on this fucking stupid ass platform, bro. You just can't.
I'm gonna go B, I think.
Yeah, I'm.
Like, you just can't be honest ever. Like, you just. Like, yeah, it sucks.
I can ult.
It sucks. I feel like shit. I don't feel good. You know, it happens as a part of the process.
Suppressing.
Bad knife every round.
Oh my god. Tail belt.
I want to kiss myself, dude. Every round, I'm getting one dome,
really?
one tapped. Every round.
Crazed.
Got the bomb down.
Yeah.
They're so much better. I can't.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
on me. Maze.
They're so much better. They're just so much better.
Yeah, he just pushes, dude.
Match point.
You say something? Sorry.
Ears still I should have just stayed alive. I could have stinkied.
Okay, let's go. It's not over.
Go B. Alright, I'll go in on.
Can't see their ranks until after the game, but it doesn't matter. Right now, ranks are all fucked up.
Yeah, this is
You
just
have,
one
like,
of those
plat players who are
periods
fucking
where
plat
there's
players
a
who
lot
are
of
playing-
Smurfs in queue, and that's okay.
I know I'm muted. I don't want people to hear me be upset.
Shutting them down.
Experience, huh, guys?
Yeah.
One suppressed.
Oh.
Oh god.
I think they're coming, guys.
Ooh.
I don't want people to. I already got my placement. I'm saying
we gotta
I don't
hold
want
it down.
people to be
Yep.
bummed out by my
Holding
fucking or their audience to be bummed out by my
Sitting in their
constant
spawn.
negative.
Holy dude, Flavor Town's just better than me. Like,
Last player
What
standing.
the hell? He snuck around the back of your smoke. Nice shot.
Attackers
Good games,
win.
guys.
That was tough.
good fucking grief. Maybe we wait a couple weeks, huh? We wait a couple weeks
we'll
until they
just-
all.
I'm done. I think with Valorant completely.
No, me too. We'll
good.
wait for them to go to school. For them to go to
66.
school,
That
go to
Green
work. Yeah.
I'm done. I'm fully done. I think after this one,
Wait.
it just like took a lot out of me.
Hey, that's
I'm gonna
okay.
take some
That's
time out.
okay.
I'm gonna
It's,
take some.
it's literally just Icebox. I'm telling
No,
you.
no,
That's
no. I'm just
fucking
gonna
terrible.
take. It's not Icebox. I mean, I'm
That
playing
map's
really
terrible, bro.
poorly.
Nope. Icebox is terrible.
Anyway,
It's the
thanks
start
for
of
the
new
games though,
season.
guys.
It's supposed to
I'm
be
also going. Thanks for the games. Bye.
GG's, everybody.
Bye, everybody. All right, bye, guys. See you tomorrow. All right, fucking, I'm done. I'm done for good. Holy shit. I'm so bummed.